everybody. Welcome back to Fans React. Today, as you can see, there's only two of us at the minute. We are waiting for a couple of people going. But Alyssa's here. Hello, Alyssa.
Hi, are you all right?
Yeah, all good here. Yeah, we're waiting for Matthew. I think he's rushing back from work. He's been doing something anyway. And there's somebody else, another guest coming in hopefully soon. So all good. Anyway, Alyssa, have you calmed down? Is it all realistic now? Is it in your head that we actually won at Wembley?
See, I don't know. It still seems so weird, for us to be lifting a trophy. I think it's so strange. But the biggest question on my mind actually was, where did Lee Johnson go when he went down the tunnel? Because he never said on interview.
Nah,
must have been for a nervous wee, I think. But
they did ask him, didn't they? But he wasn't.
They did, and he just refused to say.
Yeah, I know what you're saying though about the Wembley win. I was born in '77, so I've never seen. You know, I'm an old man compared to you, and I've never seen us win anything at Wembley. You know, it's one of them things. I suppose we've done it now. We've broke the hoodoo, so it means hopefully next time we're there, we haven't got that in our heads that we can't win, and that might be, hopefully not, but it might be a playoff final. We'll see what happens. I'm hoping for automatic promotion still, but we'll see.
Definitely. Hopefully.
Yeah, let's have a little look in the chat. See who's with us tonight. Anyway, we've got Chris Scott, who's always in here giving support. I am it. AJJ, evening Wembley winners. Yes, I still can't believe it. Acacia, the lovely Acacia Cameron June, evening. Dan Humphrey, one of the team there. Evening, lads and lasses. Yes, or lad and lass, should we say? We've got Ben Allison, skiing 2022. Good evening to you, Ben Carr. He was a guest on the last stream. How you doing, mate? We've got Carl from the Black Cat podcast. Everybody knows Carl. Hope you're doing well, mate. Mandy Gray, evening pizza trophy winners, lol. 3 points tonight and move up to third. We are the lads. Yeah, are we in fourth now? Are we? We are. Aren't we?
Yeah, fourth.
Yeah. So are we 1 point? Is it 1 point behind third? I think I have looked at the table. I'm forgetting already.
Might be. I'm actually not too sure.
Yeah, I think we are. I think if we win today, we should go third anyway. Keisha said hello, Alyssa, and hello.
Hi, Keisha.
Ethan Dixon, hello, mate. I think are you? Right, I'll leave that for now. We'll speak to you later. What else we got here? Chris Scott. I don't know who he's talking to there. Steve, hello everyone. Hope everything is good. 3 points to that is a must. It is a must, isn't it? I think we need to keep the momentum going. We've done it with the Wembley win. Everyone was saying if we win at Wembley, it's going to help push us on to get into this promotion, automatic promotion spots. Do you think it's going to have a positive effect, hasn't it?
I think it can only have a positive effect, to be honest. Winning at Wembley, I don't see what could motivate you more and push you on to go and get automatics or even win the league. I think it's all in our hands and it's all to play for still. And Lincoln dropping off a bit, and I don't see why we can't go and get automatics or win the league.
Yeah. A lot of people saying the performance wasn't very good. I agree, the performance wasn't very good at Wembley. I suggested maybe changing the back four. Loads of people didn't like the fact that I was suggesting putting 09 into midfield. But what would you say? Obviously, we've got Sanderson back. You think he should come back straight away?
Definitely. Massive boost, Sanderson coming back. Obviously, he was cup tied, so he couldn't play. But you could tell he was there. You could see him chanting and that. He absolutely loves it here, I think. And I hope he stays. But I think if it's not broken, don't fix it. I think Luke O'Nine's doing a solid job at the back. I think we must have the smallest defence in the league in terms of height. It's absolutely mental, but obviously Flanagan's still injured. So I think we'd have to go for back four, maybe Power at right back, Dion Sanderson, Luke O'Nine and McFadzean. He's been doing well, to be fair to him. We played against Portsmouth. He was okay, brilliant in McFadzean performance scale. And then Wembley, I thought he did a decent job. So I would put him there. I mean, Hume's back in training, isn't he? So
yeah, somebody said he's on the bench actually, but I don't know if he's on the bench. There's no lineup yet, but somebody said that he was going to be on the bench tonight. If he is, that is a bonus because he was doing quite well before the injury, wasn't he?
Yeah, I know loads of people give him stick, but I think on the left-hand side he's great. I know sometimes the final ball it can be a bit poor, but
Yeah.
I know that was something he was working on just before he got injured, unfortunately. But I think when he's back, he'll provide us with a massive boost because, let's face it, McFadzean isn't great. And then I think people were saying Vogins has been kept out of the team by McFadzean, you can't imagine how bad Vogins must be.
Yeah.
So hopefully he'll be back soon.
Yeah, definitely. I think what I was suggesting was maybe putting Conor McLaughlin in the middle with Sanderson and getting 19 into the midfield. I don't know why. I agree with you that if it's not broken, don't try and fix it. But I don't know. I've been quite impressed with McLaughlin. If we can get them to pair up, pair up well, then I think having 09 as another option midfield is brilliant because he is attack minded. He's skillful. He's one of my favourite players, as he is for a lot of people. So that's an option, but yeah, at the same time, I can see why people wouldn't like that idea.
I think I was going to say under Lee Johnson as well. Conor McLaughlin is a brand new player. I wasn't a big Conor McLaughlin fan. I don't think many people were before Lee Johnson came in, but he just seems to be a lot more, I think, attack minded. Like he'll get down. He plays on the right and he'll get down the right hand side. And before, I think he was quite hesitant. He didn't want to do that, but he's really proved himself, I think, in like when Lee Johnson's been in, and hopefully maybe we might get a look at is Ross Stewart fit?
Yeah,
because we haven't seen him yet. I think it would be just even for maybe on as a sub, just nice to see him because obviously we don't know what he can do. So
yeah, I think I totally agree with that. If especially if we're winning, say 2-0 at half time, bring him on after 50 minutes or so we can get to see what he's capable of. Obviously, Lee Johnson must think he's decent for him to have signed him in the first place. So yeah, we'll see. What about obviously Jones if he's back fit? He's got to start as well.
I'd have him in over Gucci, I'd say. Apart from the goal, it was obviously a great goal. I think Gucci was relatively quiet at Wembley. I don't think he did a lot. And I think Jones gives us the pace we need. I think he's a great asset to the team. And I know Middlesbrough's looking at him and Charlie Wyke to come in and maybe buy them in the summer, which if we get promoted, I hope they don't because I think Jordan Jones would be class.
Yeah, definitely. He's the man. How you doing? Are you okay, mate?
Absolutely exhausted. But yes, I'm fine, thank you.
Non-stop, mate. Non-stop for you, isn't it?
I know, absolutely. Big delivery today for all the summer stock, and God,
yeah,
I was the only one. It was me and another guy. We were doing it all, and it was a lot of work. But yeah, I've just had to rush home, and yeah, I've just really I got stuck in some traffic, so I would have been here earlier, but no, I'm here now. I've no idea where Ethan is. He said he's having trouble with his laptop.
Yeah, he was in the chat, so hopefully he's getting that sorted. We'll see if we can get him in. I was just talking to Alyssa about the team, but we'll come to you in a second. But you catch your breath. I'll just go through some of the comments in the chat. We've got a guy from Pakistan here, Mohammed Chima, I think that's pronounced, watching from Pakistan. Big fan of your channel, lads. Where's Sean? Sean will be on later on. He comes on during the match, so it gives a commentary. And I think he's coming on. In fact, I know for a fact he's coming on with Gilesy today. So that'll be a really good, interesting stream to watch. Lovely, both proper Mackhams doing that stream later on. So in fact, that'll be just continuing on from here, to be honest with you. So just stay watching this video and they'll appear at some point. All right. This is the quiz winner, the one that got the shirt, Weatherall 11, Kieran. Yeah. Welcome back to the channel, mate. Thanks for popping in. I hope the shirt's nice. You decided to go with the away kit rather than the Papa John's home kit, but that's fair enough. All costs the same, and I'm glad you got the win, mate. You're obviously very knowledgeable when it comes to Sunderland.
He did absolutely brilliantly. You know, he was like third question in, and 47 questions later, and he was still top. So yeah, deserved winner of the shirt.
Yeah, I totally agree. I would have been way down there. I think Graham would have beat me, and he came in halfway through. So, Jim Stevens, another huge game tonight. Yeah, we can't really underestimate the sort of importance of this game. If we get the 3 points today, really puts the pressure on everybody above us. Clayton, as always, moderator there. He is supporting the channel. Thanks for that, mate. Got Dan Humphrey, who will be here later. I've been benched wanted to give Alyssa and Ethan a go tonight. He's never benched. You're always welcome in here, mate. You know that. I want to keep going through these messages because we do sort of miss a lot of people out. Christ, we've got loads actually. Oh, Jesus, I can't read all these. There's absolutely load out. But yeah, we'll go back to Matthew for now. Team news, mate. We obviously haven't got it yet, but we were just talking about, I put a tweet out with a lineup, sort of suggesting maybe bringing O'Nien out of the defence, put him in midfield and giving McLaughlin a go with Sanderson, see if we can get a partnership striked up with them, because I've been impressed with them. Obviously, a lot of people disagree with that. You probably be the same. What would you think about the defence today? What would you do?
Well, I'd probably. Yeah, so I've got your team here that you posted. Now I think things I'd change is I'd put Power in midfield for O'Nien, and then put O'Nien at centre back, and then McLaughlin at right back. If that makes sense.
Right.
So O'Nien in defence, Power in midfield, and then I'd have. I think I'd have Winchester in there. Maybe over Ledbetter or even Power. I don't know, but I would have Winchester in there because he fair play to him. He's been performing really well. He had a great game against Portsmouth, so I'd have him in there. But yeah, even if he's not in the team, like that's the starting 11 I'd like, but just switch them positions around. And yeah, I mean, realistically, I think we're going to be playing the 3 at the back. With who would it be? Sanderson, McLaughlin, O'Nien probably, and then Power as I don't know, or yeah, Power as maybe a right wing back, or Gooch as a I'm not too sure. Something like that. But for the starting 11, I would pick it'd be something like that. Also as well, Jordan Jones instead of Maguire. Obviously, if he's fit.
Yeah.
There was a chance for him to play at Wembley, but I don't think Lee Johnson wanted to risk him. So yeah. That's that's about that really. But I agree with you starting 11, apart from maybe Jones over Maguire, I'd say. But yeah, that's all I'd do.
Yeah, fair enough. I think Ethan is still having definitely downward. Help if my computer didn't crash, mate. Need to buy a whole new one. Yeah, if you come on and
join on your phone, just join on your phone, Ethan. Just join on your phone.
You can join your phone. Sometimes it isn't always the best, but you can give it a shot, mate. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Carl just replying, saying he's doing good, mate. We're 4th, 1 point behind Lincoln, and a win puts us 2 ahead of Lincoln. We've also got Lincoln. I think we've got Lincoln after Accrington, Stanley, haven't we? So
we have on Saturday.
Yeah, so 2 massive games coming up. Graham's here. Hello, mate. Hopefully we'll get to speak to you later on if we get a reaction. I know we're not doing loads of reactions, but we might get a few people on, 1 or 2 people on after Sean's done his thing. Jordan. One of the team as well. Welcome here, mate. I want to just get through some of these because people take the time to put a comment on. Uma, sorry, I said that wrong again. Yes, lads and lasses. What's that say? I can't even say that. Missing the game today. What's
happening?
Oh, is that what it means? Is it say I'm not with all these young words anymore? It's still fashionable to say like hip and cool to me, you know what I mean? So
not even I got that pull, so
Jim Stevens looking forward to the team sheet in less than an hour. Sanderson, Winchester, McLaughlin, Jones, and possibly a debut for Stewart. We were talking about that as well with Alyssa earlier on, Matthew. Would you like to see Ross Stewart maybe come on for 50 minutes in the second half if we're winning?
Yeah, definitely. I think this is a great game to bring him in the team and see what he's made of. I think he might be the only Sunderland player in history to have 0 minutes, play 0 games, score 0 goals, but actually have a fee, win a trophy. That's incredible. It really is. I'd give him a go. Absolutely. I think Lee Johnson's really happy that he's back fit. So yeah, I mean, I think we should certainly give him a shot. Someone else I think we should give him a shot as well. Dan's asking if he can join, if Ethan can't. So I'll send him the link and bring him in.
Yeah, go for it. I don't know. He's just froze for me. Listen, was he froze for you as well?
Yeah.
Trying to decide if it was my computer or his there. You've just froze for a second there.
Have I froze?
You did. You're back.
You're back.
Yeah, I've got like a little. Yeah, it's just connection's unstable. Anyway, yeah, no. So I give Ross Stewart a go. Definitely, this is a game to do it.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. Another guy here from Pakistan. How are the lads? Excellent. Paul, I sent you the league table on WhatsApp. Oh, I appreciate that, mate. Sorry, my phone is down here, but I've got it on silent. Yeah, just looking now. So 8 points off top with 3 games in hand. That's not bad. So if we win them 3 games in hand, which is obviously a big if, we would be top. As long as the other teams around us sort of went away as well. But we're definitely looking in a stronger position than we were a few weeks ago. So
Definitely.
appreciate you sending that through, Carl. Joseph Bellingham, Charlie White and Jones and John Sandon won't leave Sunderland. Do you reckon? I hope they don't.
Oh.
Well, Dion Sanson's on loan, isn't he? He's on loan from Wolves. Charlie White's contract is up, I think, at the end of the season. So
on the screen so people can join and get ready.
Yeah. If you want to be involved in the quiz, just go to kahoot.it and there is the game pin number. Get yourself in there now. And once we're ready to, which will be about 12 minutes time, we'll get started.
Yeah. And I've sent the link to Dan, by the way, on Twitter.
Excellent. How many questions is in this one, Matthew?
20.
Nice. We'll get that done before the line out comes out. Thien Safka want to see one eye back into the midfield eventually, but for me, keep one eye with Sanderson until Wright is fully fit. Yeah, to be honest with you, you can't knock that. I can understand why everybody's saying the same thing. Makes sense, doesn't it? I think I was just very eager to get 09 into midfield. Colin Major, do you think might see Ross tonight? That's what we talked about that earlier. Hopefully, he gets some game time, even if it's in the second half. Let's have a look here. Omar. Leave McFadden alone. He's a warrior. He will score today. Mark my words, McFadden thunderbolt. Right. Everybody, go to the bookies, put a bet on. Get McFadden to score a goal. You get good odds on that. But
did you see him after the what's it called? The Wembley game where he was it looked like he'd literally been through like a world war.
He looked like he just had one of his eyebrows like constantly raised.
Yeah. He must have gotten studded in the cheek. It was just like around here, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, dodgy. There he is. Dan, thanks for coming in short notice. So you can tell you haven't brushed your hair like you would normally. So, really appreciate that, mate. How are you doing anyway?
Well, I've actually got COVID, so not great.
Don't breathe this way, mate. Don't breathe this way.
But I'm fine. No, I haven't got any symptoms, but I just tested positive, so I've been off school.
As long as you're all right, that's the main thing, mate. What are you still in disbelief of the Wembley win, or is it finally sunk in now?
Yes, it's still sinking in. Really, it's mental. Even when we're celebrating, like I've never seen us with bottles of champagne. It's always the other team, spraying the champagne in the manager's face or whatever. But I think the players are loving it as well. It's great to see. You can tell there's a real bond between the players now and the manager as well. Yeah, all getting along, all have a smile on their face. It was brilliant. I think it's just only going to be a catalyst to promotion, hopefully.
Yeah, 100%. I totally agree with what you're saying about when we're seeing them like spraying all the lifting the cup, spraying all the champagne. Or it's like, are they wearing red and white? Are they actually wearing a Sunderland top? It's weird, isn't it? Trying to see both things together, but yeah. As for today, mate, are you feeling positive?
Yeah, I'm always quite positive, really. But I think it'll be a tougher game than some of the other games. Obviously, they've dropped off a bit, but they have got some decent players. They've got a goal scorer up top, Charles, I think his name is. He's banging quite a few goals, and they've always been a solid team, Accrington Stanley, since we've been in the league. Good manager, John Coleman. I'm pretty sure he's still there. He's been there for years, so he knows what he's doing. And their pitch is normally a bit dodgy in it, so we might have to maybe change our tactics or something for that. But hopefully another win. But I do think it'll be closer. I mean, if we keep another clean sheet, that'd be amazing. But we're going to concede. We are going to concede sometime soon because you can't just. No one's invincible at the back, so there will be some goals. But yeah, I'm confident, really. Yeah.
Yeah, excellent. I was asking the lad and lass about the defence. Would you Would you keep it as it is? Keep 09 there with Sanderson?
Yeah, I think I would really.
Yeah.
I liked what Matthew said about if you're going to change it, put McLaughlin right back and then Power centre mid maybe.
Yeah.
Just I feel like a nine's done so tremendously well that it is hard to move. And I do understand like he is good anywhere on the pitch, and I get that. But for me, I just feel like until he has a howler or like he's literally been faultless at the back, and he's so calm and composed. Like he turns in and turns out, and he almost covers for the other centre back. You know, he's that calm. So for the moment, considering we've kept 4 clean sheets and 5, I think I would probably keep it the same.
Yeah, fair enough. Somebody's asking, did anyone see 09 fall to his knees when Gooch scored?
Yeah.
I've seen a little screenshot of it, but I didn't actually notice it during the game.
Yeah, no, it's like he just went on his knees and said a prayer, wasn't he?
Before the ball's even in the net, innit?
Yeah. Wait, I just want to ask you. You know the share screen, you can see Kahoot. Can you see everyone's like names in it, like Ollie 11, Adopted Mac, and White SAs? Can you see that?
I can only see about 7 people.
7.
Yeah,
It's frozen. Hang on.
Yeah, fair enough.
Wait, no, I need to refresh it. 1 sec.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, Dan Humphrey said keep 09 and centre back. There you go. So, obviously, your chat fella agrees with you. Creighton, how's the band, Paul? She's doing absolutely fantastic. Projectile puking, projectile other bits, and we're not getting much sleep. But apart from that, she's great. She's healthy still. That's the main thing. She's putting weight on. All the things babies are supposed to do. So it's good. People, what number will Sunderland be in the table if we win tonight? 3rd, I think. Yeah. There you go. Alyssa's spoken. Give it over. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about there. George's parents. Hello, big game. Very nervous. Hello, mate. Yeah, we want to see you celebrating again today, if possible.
What is going on? My Wi-Fi is awful.
I was just going to say, did anybody see Gooch when he had the champagne and that? How I think it was Leadbitter was blasting him, full blasting just there. Oh, it was so funny, just enjoying it.
What happened, sorry?
With Gooch when they were celebrating, they had the champagne and Leadbitter was just doing it like proper like full force, and he was just he was loving it. That was probably my favourite one out of all of it.
That was quite fun actually.
Mm-hmm.
I might have to restart my internet.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I've just been kicked.
Yeah, no, I might have to restart my because this happened when I was on stream with Dan and Graham. I restarted it and it was perfectly fine. So I'll just do it. I'll do it really quick and I'll be straight back on. Just talk shite for a few minutes and then I'll be back.
Fucking. You see me talk shite?
No, just saying. Right, I'll be back. I'll be back in a sec. I just got to restart this awful internet.
Yeah, go for it. See, now he's gone. We'll have to listen to that shite. Anyway, right. Let's go through some of these comments coming through. McLaughlin is one of the unsung heroes this season. Yeah, totally agree. I wouldn't have been disappointed if he'd started today, but obviously I can see why 09's in defence there. Acacia, proud to call him a son. Sorry, I'm just reading through them. Yeah, I think everyone's confident for the game. That's Finn Barkley on Twitter. Right, I'll leave it at that. Sorry, there's loads coming through. If anybody's got a question while we're waiting for the quiz to start, drop it in there. We'll read it out. Jack Dodds, all right, mate. Thanks for your message. I don't know who he's talking to there. It's not me. Graham, yeah, I know, mate. This is the respect we get in here, honestly. I agree with Theodore McLaughlin being an unsung hero. 2-0, McGeady White. Yeah, give us your predictions. I said 2-0, I think, and I'm going to stick with that. We'll go with White and McGeady, your 2 favourite players at the minute. What about you? What did you see, Dan?
I think I said 2-0. I've said 2-0 like the last 5 games, so I've probably said 2-0. again. I'm just liking that scoreline at the moment. Unfortunately, they didn't match it on they didn't make it 3 in a row on Sunday. But
Yeah,
I'll still take 2 out of 3. But yeah, well, yeah, I'll go 2-0 again. I'll go for I think Wyke. I fancy Wyke, and I fancy who am I going to go with? Someone who's not normally scored. I might go with Max Power. Wyke and Max Power today. So I'll go change up a bit.
sounds good to me. Now I think I know what Alyssa went for, but just tell everybody in here because I think you said it on Carl's show actually.
Yeah, I think I said 2-0. I said McGeady, and I think I went Scowen. I don't know why I went Scowen. Really random, but I think he's going to score an absolute worldie from like outside the box or something.
Excellent. Well, I thought you said 3-1, so I must be getting it mixed up with some other game.
I think I said the Wembley game would be 3-1.
Right. Yeah, I do remember hearing you say it, but
would never have been a 3-1 with that performance, but
no, the performance wasn't good. We said that earlier on. I think that was one of the reasons why I thought about switching it up at the back, even though the back wasn't at fault for anything. But yeah, we'll see what happens. There might have just been sort of like taking the foot off the gas a little bit. I think they knew they could win without getting into first gear, possibly. I don't know. But yeah, it wasn't a very good performance. Right, let's go through some predictions. Lots of them coming through. Ben Carr, 3-1 to Sunderland. Another Ben, 2-0. Jim Stevens, fancy a big win. He's going for 4-0. Excellent. Confident lad there. I'll be happy with that. Ethan, Dan is wearing the England shirt for when he gets called up. Well, yeah, it should be happening. It should be happening soon, I reckon. We've got Carl saying 3-1. Jack Dodds, 2-1 win, mate. I see it. Wyke and Gades 2. Great minds thinking like. Apart from I didn't go for the one. I reckon we'll keep a clean sheet. Acacia. And we won 1-3. I can stand you back. I should talk to somebody else. Chris Scott, 2-1. Thomas Garrigan, 3-0. Some great score lines coming in. Loads. It's going too quick for us to keep up. But Kieran, the one that won the shirt, a very knowledgeable son of fancy him 1-0. Are you sorted, mate?
Do I look a bit better now, or am I still freezing?
Yeah, it's still a mess.
Put your camera on, so you don't look great.
Oh. I'll turn it off then.
No, you are still freezing a little bit, to be honest with you.
Am I?
In my end, you are just a little bit. It's not.
Jesus. Oh, I don't know I genuinely don't know what's going on today. This internet. I genuinely don't.
No worries. We can give it a try anyway if you want.
Yeah, we will.
See if we'll get the quiz up there. Yeah, loads of scorelines. Steve EM's going for 4-1. We've got Ethan Dixon 3-1 win. Wyke Gade and Power 4-9. Great. Well, I think anybody will take it as long as it's a win. Couldn't care less, to be honest with you. It's going to be an interesting game. I'm looking forward to seeing the lineup to see if anything has changed. Acacia reckons Accrington Stanley's missing a few players for tonight. I don't really know much about the team, to be honest with you. I don't know much about any team apart from even Sunderland I struggle with sometimes. Just especially when I'm doing the quizzes.
You're going to like this one tonight then, if it ever works.
Yeah.
Carl says you look good, Matthew, so that's all right.
Oh, thank you, Carl.
Yeah, Carl's not picky. He's not picky. Thomas says they're missing 5 players. Wow, that's a good sign. It's a good sign for us, but you never know. They might bring in 5 fringe players that want to get themselves into the team. They might play better. You just never know when it comes to these sort of circumstances. But what's happening? Is he going away? It's gone black for me.
What?
Was that just me?
That was just you, I think.
All right, it went black there with a little circle spinning around. It might be my end, that one. No idea.
No idea.
Now, Alyssa's frozen for me now. Oh, no, she's not. She's still not.
She's just a bit robotic, isn't she?
Paul's frozen for me.
You need to get better internet.
I'm back.
I just use my data now because my internet's bad. So
yeah, my data is probably better than my Wi-Fi actually.
Where I live, we can't get any data. Like there's no phone signal or anything. Like nothing works. If your Wi-Fi doesn't work, then you might as well just stare at a wall. Honestly.
Flipping heck. I thought you lived in like near London where it was all residential and lots of rich people.
No, definitely not. Definitely not in my town. Definitely not. Yeah, it's just for, like it's not even. My screen isn't even loading here. It's not even loading. I don't know.
You could always just read out the questions, maybe, and answer in the chat or something.
Do you want me to try and share it on my end? Can I share it through this?
I don't know. No, because it's on my screen. I'm doing it.
Oh, there it is. It's coming on.
Oh, is it come on now?
Yeah.
It has here. Yeah, it says waiting for players. So it'll probably be a different pin, won't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's 102. You can see it there. God, the Wi-Fi, the connection's awful tonight. It is awful.
Yeah,
I bet my stream will be lagging.
Well,
yeah, everyone get yourselves in there. We'll give it a go. Hopefully this should work.
yeah, we'll give it a go. If it doesn't work, then we could just read them out and just let them answer in the chat. Just say it's something to do with it. But yeah, we'll give it a shot. So who we've got a few people in there already.
Yeah, we're getting some people. Naira Nosworthy's in there.
Naira Nosworthy.
Yeah, his name will come up in a minute. Wearside Stud. There he is.
Excellent.
Do you want us to join or not?
Yeah, you can join. Yep.
No.
Yeah, you join. You join, Paul. You can join.
Can I? All right.
Yeah. Get on your phone, Kahoot.it.
I've got the app now. I'm so special.
Oh, hang on. I need to get rid of that ticker thing because that's not the right code.
Is this a hard quiz?
It is a pretty difficult quiz, to be fair. Yeah, it is. Yeah. We want to get 20 people in there. Come on, 41 people watching. Get yourselves in the quiz.
My knowledge of the football club, I'm sorry, it's absolutely shocking. Like, I should probably be like deported from like Sunderland or something. Like, my knowledge, like, I will be happy if I come. Like, how many people are on? 10th. That's the benchmark for me. 10th.
You can't be any worse than me. Seriously.
Right, Paul, are you in there?
I'm just about. It's just about in there. Right, I'm in.
AJ's in.
Nice one. AJ's in. Okay, right. I'm going to start it now.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. Right, Accrington Stanley versus Sunderland pre-match quiz. Right, here we go.
Come on.
I've given everyone a little bit longer on the questions. So true or false? Sunderland have never beaten Accrington Stanley at the Stadium of Light. So is that statement true or false? We have never beaten them at the Stadium of Light.
Oh, I've hit the wrong one.
You're just saying that just in case you get it wrong. That's just your excuse.
Oh no, I hit blue. I thought blue was false. Sorry, I might be right. I'm right.
Yeah, we've never beaten them at the Stadium of Light. Never have. Oh, your brother's in there, Dan. Isaac.
Oh, is he on, is he?
Yeah. Right, then, second question. Who scored for Sunderland in the abandoned 1-1 match at Accrington in 2018? So, obviously, we had that match. It was in the rain, and, it got abandoned. Who scored for Sunderland that day?
Fun fact for you in that game, if you want one.
Oh, yeah, please.
One of our best mates' brothers actually scored for Accrington Stanley on that day.
What was his name?
It was Connor Hall, but it was because the game never counted. He never got the goal in the EFL.
No. I was going to say that's a shame, but I mean it's against Sunderland, so it's a shame for him. But isn't he a Newcastle fan though, Dan?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, there you go. So, all right, it was Chris Maguire. It actually, I don't know, it hit off here. I don't know if that counts as a handball or not. Alyssa, does that count as a handball? You're a referee. If it hits the ball there, does that count as a handball?
Oh, yeah.
It hit Maguire there and went in, but
I actually got that wrong.
It was such a weird game that was. It was.
So did I.
I just went blank on that one completely.
I put Josh Madger.
Right then, next question. Who was the last Sunderland player to score against Accrington Stanley? Was it Mark McNulty, Charlie White, Will Grigg, or Luke O'Nien?
I know this one because I saw the clip was on Twitter earlier, wasn't it?
And my face is so red. I don't know why my face is so red. You see this? I'm like, I've got no idea why.
Because you've been running around working hard, mate.
No. Yeah, it was Mark McNulty. In the 3-1 victory. Right, Nyron Osworthy is top. Come on, Nyron. Right, question number 4. Which one of these players has played for both Sunderland and Accrington? So which one of these is it? Tom Flanagan, Jack Baldwin, Jimmy Dunn, or Reece James? Which one of them has played for both Sunderland and Accrington Stanley?
I think I've got this wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Jimmy Dunn. He had a loan spell at Accrington Stanley before coming to Sunderland from Burnley.
He won. Did he win promotion as well? I think. Did he win promotion?
I think so. Yeah, from League 2 to League 1. Yeah, I think you could be right there. Yeah. Right, Nyron's still. This one's double points. What is the original name of Accrington's home stadium? Because obviously everyone knows it as the Wham Stadium, but that's only a sponsor. But what is their actual stadium name? Is it the Clayton Stadium, Crown Ground, Winnie Hill, or New Meadow? Ethan's connection's gone up all ends.
This one's a guess.
He's had a shocker today, hasn't he?
He has, yeah. It is the Crown Ground. Winnie Hill is one of their stands. That's the name of one of their stands at the stadium, and also the Clayton stand is another stand as well. And New Meadow is, I believe, Shrewsbury Stadium. So
right. Well, as it stands, after 5 questions, I'm in 15th place. I'm 65 points behind Ben Carr. So come on.
There's still time. Dan, you're top of the leaderboard. I can see Acacia, Weatherall 11. So that's Kieran. So true or false? Sunderland have never lost to Accrington Stanley. So we've gathered we've never beaten them at the Stadium of Light, but Sunderland have never lost to Accrington Stanley. I don't know why there's a question mark there. It should be a bullet point because it's a statement, but that's the statement there. We've never lost. Of course, we have never lost to Accrington Stanley. We never have, and hopefully we can still say that after tonight. And see Kieran creeping up. Dan, your brother's creeping up as well. He's 5th. Wearside Stud is 2nd. Nyron's 3rd. Right. Question number 7. What was the score the last time we played Accrington? Was it 3-1, 2-2, 1-1, or 3-0? And when I say 3-1 and 3-0, that is to Sunderland.
Of
course, it was 3. I mentioned it earlier as a Mark.
I haven't bottled it. Don't worry.
Mark McNulty scoring. Yeah, well done to the people that got that right. Paul, did you get that right?
No.
I didn't either.
I'm in 16th place now.
Right. Nyron's 2nd. Kieran's creeping up as well. Which one of these players have played for both Sunderland and Accrington? So the same question as earlier, but 4 different players. Is that Marco Gabbiadini, Gary Rowell, Martin Smith, or Gordon Armstrong?
Oh, I've gone early and I got it wrong.
You said that for the last question, Dan, and you got it right.
No, but this one, I'm pretty confident I've got it wrong. Yeah, I know it. Because in his Twitter bio, he's got it, hasn't he?
Yeah, it is Gordon Armstrong. Gabbiadini, Rowell, and Smith never played at Accrington Stanley, but yes, Gordon Armstrong did spend some time over in Accrington. Dan, I think. Oh, Dan, you hold your place top of the leaderboard. I think you're just under 1,000 points ahead from West Side Stud. I'd love to know who Wearside Stud is, by the way. True or
Great.
false? Another true or false. Sunderland and Accrington have played against each other in the League Cup. So that is the statement. I don't know why there's a question mark there again. I wrote this about 2 a.m. last night, so I probably my mind wasn't in the best of places. But there should be a bullet point there. Sorry, everyone, for. Yeah, it is true. We have played against them in the League Cup. It was last season. It was just before our 3-1 victory against Accrington. It was 2 3-1 victories. And I believe in the League Cup, it was Mark McNulty, Aidan McGeady. I remember Aidan McGeady picked up the ball in the middle of the pitch and he ran through Accrington's entire team and slotted it in the corner. It was a great goal. And then Charlie White scored to make it 3-1.
Can I just say as well, Alyssa, you're saying you're not very good. I'm now in 17th place, 357 points behind Alyssa.
I'm behind someone called Alyssa's boyfriend. I don't have a boyfriend, so if they miraculously come back and win, I think you should win rights to being my boyfriend personally. But
I think that's probably Ethan Dixon, to be honest.
Wouldn't put it past him, not gonna lie.
I wouldn't either. Dan, you're still top of the leaderboards. Well done. Although I can see your brother on the leaderboards though. Right, question 10. Who was the last Sunderland player to score in the league? So nothing to do with Accrington standing this one. As it stands now, who was the last player to score in the league game for us? Was it Charlie White, Jordan Jones, Lyndon Gooch, or Dion Sanderson? I mean, if anyone gets this wrong, come on.
That's what I was thinking. Oh, I got it right.
Paul, what did you put?
Do you know what it was? I meant to hit Jordan Jones, but I hit Green, so I'm getting it wrong. Dion Sanderson. I knew Dion Sanderson is recent as well, but
yeah,
shite.
Yeah, it was Jordan Jones in the 2-0 win against Portsmouth. Okay, then. Right. Question 11. Who is this? We've got 10 questions for picture rounds. Who is this? You got a minute for this one because people complained there wasn't enough time. So you got a minute. So I want no complaints. Is this Jack Baldwin, Adam Matthews, Charlie White, or Denver Hume? Remember, the quicker you answer, the more points you get.
Shit, I went on.
Oh dear, I clicked the wrong one.
Oh dear.
Didn't realise he had that much of a gingerish beard.
Yeah,
I knew it was him. Well.
Who did you put? Adam Matthews?
I put Adam Matthews.
Yeah.
What did you put, Paul?
Yeah, Adam Matthews I put as well.
Yeah, I thought because as soon as I saw the face reveal and they just revealed the beard, I thought if I put Adam Matthews there, that could fool a lot of people. Fooled 8 people. 2 people putting Charlie White, no one Denver Hume. But yeah, 10 people putting Jack Baldwin.
Denver Hume's never had a beard in his life.
No, I don't think he can grow one, to be honest.
That's a bit like Johnny Bravo.
Can I just say, Ethan Dixon said, "How was it me? My connection is worse than your haircut, Matthew."
Oh, come on, man. Do you know, I was considering cutting it myself, but I just can't. I can't risk it. I can't risk messing it up. So I think I'm going to wait out for another month and get it.
Just do what I do, mate. Do what I do.
I can't do it at the age of 17. I mean, come on. I can't be a 17-year-old. Come on. I can't be doing that. No, I'm going to wait it out, though, for next month. It'll be brilliant when I can get one. All right, then. Question number 12. Who is this? Another picture round. So is it Seb Larson, Michael Turner, Nicholas Bentner, Connor Wickham?
So tiny, that image.
I know the Lord when I see him.
Remember, the quicker you answer, the more points you get.
Jesus, come on.
You waiting for it to reveal his face.
Yeah.
Of course, it's Nicholas Bentner. Yeah, most people put in
Lord
that
Bentner.
One person, Larson. 4 people, Michael Turner. 2 people, Connor Wickham. Yeah, it was Nicholas Bentner. Let's take a look now at the leaderboards. Well, Isaac's creeping up, Dan. He's creeping up. Just Nyron Osworthy standing in his way. Who is this? Is this Phil Bardsley, Bolo Zenden, Matt Kilgallen, or Lee Cattermole?
Oh, I really like that shirt as well, actually.
I know this one. Helps when you put it on your wall before.
Yeah. Has someone won something, Dan?
I think my brother's celebrating getting it right.
Oh, is he? Yeah, of course, it is Bolo Zenden. That picture taken in a 3-0 victory against West Ham. He scored in that game. I think that was probably his last ever game for Sunderland as well. I think it was.
You're asking the wrong people that way.
What?
You're asking the wrong people. I can't remember that far back.
Yeah, no. I think it was definitely his last game for Sunderland, unfortunately. Last game of career football for him.
I'd say that kit, by the way, is one of my favourite kits ever.
It was, and I remember when I got it, and obviously it was Tom Bowler. It was gambling, and no, it's only bingo, but it's still gambling.
They can't put the sponsors.
They can't put the sponsors on the shirts, but that they only brought that rule in after Boyle Sports. So when I had my Sunderland shirt before, I had Boyle Sports. I loved it. I got that shirt. It didn't have Tom Bowler. I had like a meltdown that day because it didn't have Tom Bowler on it. I was really upset. But I'm a big boy now. I can have my gambling shirt sponsors, so it's all good. All right then. Yeah, Dan, you're still sitting top. Question number 14. Who is this? Is this Jack Rodwell, Seb Larson, Danny Graham, or Stephen Fletcher?
So irritating waiting.
Remember, the quicker you answer, the more points you get.
I know, but I don't know how it is. Oh God, yeah.
Need to make sure I got this one right.
I'm just making sure I get them right now.
Come on, Danny Graham.
Of course, it was Stephen Fletcher against Stoke City. That was a 3-1 win at the Stadium of Light. Stoke City is the team he's playing for now, actually. But yeah, that was Stephen Fletcher. Dan, you're up there with 10,917 points. Nyron's just behind you. And Isaac is third. Right, this could be an exciting end. So is this Kenwyn Jones, Fraser Campbell, Kieran Richardson, or Darren Bent?
Yeah.
Can you hear that? Can you hear my little brother screaming his head off?
I can.
Jesus, man.
He's waiting for the ice cream, man.
He hasn't been today, I don't think.
Yay!
Yeah, of course it was Darren Bent. That was actually against Tottenham at the Stadium of like the 3-1 win where he missed 2 penalties that game, although scoring 2 goals. So we could have actually had... So, you know, we had 3 penalties. He missed 2 of them, scored 1. But anyway, there you go. So, yeah, Darren Bent is correct answer. A quick check on the leaderboard, see where we are. Still saying the same. YKSAFC is gets to fourth place. Right.
Melissa, where are you?
I don't even know if I want to say. I'm behind you.
Oh, it's still time.
So who's this? Is this Craig Gardner, Ki Sung Young, Fabio Barini, or Ji Dong Won?
Fulham away.
4-1.
Adam Johnson hat-trick. And this man scored the other goal.
So I'm just going to tell my little brother to shut up.
I got on from the arm. That's really sad.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the feet.
Oh, come on. The last bloody second.
Oh, he's off. Matthew's gone.
Oh, I'm 13th. Come on. I'm 479 points behind TY, whoever that is.
Yeah, of course, that is Ki Sung Young. As Dan said, in the 4-1 win against Fulham at Craven Cottage. What a great day that was. I think that might have been. Do you know what? Me going to Sunderland games, there was only a handful of times that actually saw us win a game, and I think that might have been the only away game I've ever seen us win in the Premier League. I think I'll have to get thinking, but I'm pretty sure it was.
No, you went to Crystal Palace.
Crystal Palace, yeah, that was a great day as well.
But Jason saying the one time I was late and I couldn't join the quiz, I know all the answers. It's easy saying that now. Yeah.
Right, who's this then? Jerome Sinclair, Josh Madger, Benji Kimpioka, or Barley Mumba?
We were just talking about Jerome Sinclair today, actually, because he went to Oxford, didn't he? After us, he got recalled.
Yeah, that's right.
Because I can remember going to Oxford away and seeing him.
Yeah, he set up their last-minute equaliser, didn't he?
Yeah, because it must have been because it would be typical.
Yeah. Yeah, of course, Jerome Sinclair is the correct answer. I'm like to see how these leaderboards are looking now. Dan, I think you're going to run away with this one, to be honest.
Well, I think Nyron's the real winner because Dan gets a slight advantage of time.
Also, we'd love to know who Nyron Osworthy actually is, unless it is the real Nyron Osworthy.
Yeah, they tried to get the ball past him. They said no.
Who is this? Should be a nice and easy one for everyone.
I went by the shoulder.
Went by the hair.
I went by the hair as well.
Yeah, of course, it is Bailey Wright. Any of you guessed early went Charlie White. Unlucky, and yet it's not Lyndon Gooch. Bailey Wright is the correct answer.
We've got Carl just slightly ahead of Alyssa there, and we've got Acacia who's just behind me. So it's all to play for with 2 questions left.
And I'm just behind Acacia.
Right, who is this? Is this Carl Winchester, Tom Flanagan, Conor McLaughlin, or Aidan O'Brien?
Come on, Dan, you've seen his arm. Who is it?
I don't know.
Remember, the quicker you answer the question, the more
the number on the shorts.
I can't even see it.
That
picture's like the size of my thumb. All right.
Yeah, of course, Conor McLaughlin is anyone who's put anything else. You guessed too early there. Of course, Conor McLaughlin. Paul, did you get that one right?
I did. I'm now in 12th, 440 points behind Jobbers Land.
I'd love to say there's a way back, but I don't know. Isaac, you've got to fight for this 3rd place. You can't let YKSAFC catch you up. I think we've got 1 question left. Yeah, 20 out of 20. This is double points.
Come on.
I'm your biggest fan. I'll follow you till you love me. Mark McNulty. Who is this then? Is it Max Power, Charlie White, Josh Scowen, or Lyndon Gooch? Everyone waits until the face is revealed.
I'm crap. There we go.
Yeah, I did because I think I would have gone Charlie White if I didn't from the bottom half of the face.
Yeah.
Of course, it is Lyndon Gooch.
Yes, I finished 10th, mate. That's impressive for me. Come on.
Yeah, the goal scorer at Wembley, Lyndon Gooch, not Paul, but Lyndon Gooch, winning goal at Wembley. Yeah, so here is the podium then. 3rd place, Isaac Humphrey. Well done, Isaac. Well done, Isaac. 2nd place, Nyron Nosworthy. Well done, Nyron. 1st place is, of course, Dan Humphrey.
I think Naron wins. I'll give that to Naron.
Yeah.
Tried to give it to Nyron. He said no.
No. Yeah. There you go. Did everyone enjoy that?
Excellent, mate.
Yeah.
Excellent.
All right,
That's it.
Paul, I hand it back over to you because I think the team news is about to come out, so I'll try and get that sorted.
Yes, get the team news out there. We'll dissect that as soon as it comes. So I'm looking forward to seeing. I don't think there's going to be many changes, but we'll see. If there's anything quickly in the chat that you want us to discuss after the team lineup, just put it in there. We'll have a look. I'm going to have a quick check to see what's being said. There's probably just answers through here, but yeah, true. Yeah, there's nothing in the chat there. Right, so Accrington, Stanley. We're going for. I think we're getting everybody.
Who are they?
What was that? That was after an advertisement, wasn't it?
It was for something. I don't know.
For milk, wasn't it?
Yeah, milk.
Yeah.
For milk.
Yeah. They have like a glass of milk, and then there was like, if you drink that much milk, then you can play for Accrington Stanley. It's like, Accrington Stanley. Who are they?
Exactly.
That advert was actually out way before any of you were born as well, wasn't it?
Possibly.
It was a long.
My
long
little
time
brother,
ago.
I was going to say, my little brother who's 7, he goes around the house and he quotes it, so it must be famous.
Yeah, it's a famous saying. Well, I hope we can create a new famous saying of, we beat Accrington Stanley again today. Right.
Did you not see they made a follow-up of the advert, though? And it was like, I can't remember who it was, but they're like, actually now, Accrington Stanley are very good there in League One. Oh, but they made like a follow-up of the advert like years later.
Yeah.
Go on, guess. I've got the year. Here. Guess what year it was.
I'm going to guess.
This should have been on the quiz. I'm going to say 2001.
No, it's before then.
1996.
No, it's before then. I'm going to say 1991.
Oh,
it's close. 1989.
89. I knew it was a long time ago. In 1989, I was only 12. But you all know it. There was another one you've probably never heard of, but it was actually a Geordie thing, really. Tudor crisps. Have you heard that one? Worth climbing a mountain for. don't know that one. I bet there's people in the chat. If you've heard that one in the chat,
tomatoes.
I won't eat tomatoes.
Because it's red.
That's class.
He go better red than dead. I've been better dead than red. That's what he said. Better dead than red.
Yeah, I think it was Sean was saying, what colour does he think is fucking? Sorry, what colour does he think his blood is? Do you know what I mean? Like his blood's red. He's got to drain himself off.
It's not an ad. I was because it's not an advert, but my favourite video ever is the one's like, "How on earth have you got on a Timberland boot and an Adidas trainer?"
Oh yeah, well, have you got that on? Because I got diabetes. Right then.
Interesting.
Right, okay, I can put this on screen now for everyone to see. There is the starting lineup. That is very interesting. Number 1, Lee Burge. Number 2, Conor McLaughlin. Number 6, Max Power. Number 9, Charlie White. Number 11, Lyndon Gooch. Number 13, Luke O'Nien. Number 16, Dion Sanderson. Number 21, Jack Diamond. Number 26, Carl Winchester. Number 28, Aidan McGeady. Number 30, Jake Vokins.
What?
Vokins. It's his birthday. We've got to give him a game.
So if he's got Vokins and McFadden, is he McFadden?
McFadden
On the bench.
He's on the bench. Callum's on the bench.
So yeah.
Jordan Jones is still nowhere to be seen.
So defense-wise, we've got McLaughlin, Sanderson, Vokins, and you think it's going to be Max Power, or do you think they're going to have O'Nien in there? That's hard. It's a hard one to guess, really, isn't it?
McLaughlin, Sanderson, and O'Nien. Yeah, that's the back three. Surely, isn't it?
Well, look.
Yeah, because Vokins played in midfield, didn't he? Before he got dropped, I'm pretty sure.
All right, I thought he was left back, Vokins.
Yeah, he is. I think he can. He's better off playing further up the pitch because I've never seen someone give the ball away so much. Like to put us under so much pressure defensively. I think they're going to push him further up the pitch. It's an interesting. I didn't expect sort of likes of Jack Diamond to start. I thought maybe Maguire. I mean, it surprised me. Scowen's on the bench. I don't know really.
You've got to rotate. I guess.
Yeah, you got to rotate, and obviously there are human beings, and I mean 2 games a week, but these are players I'm sure want to prove why they're want to be starting in the team every single week.
We've got some difficult games coming up though, haven't we? We've got like Lincoln and Peterborough, so it might be being pretty cautious.
Are you surprised by that lineup, Alyssa?
It wasn't with what I wrote. It wasn't like the same as what I wrote down, but like definitely the likes of Jack Diamond coming in. I don't think I would have, and even Vokins. But then again, when I think about it, McFadden looked pretty like beaten up at the weekend.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, we've got a quite strong bench there as well, Dan. Are you happy with that lineup?
Yeah, I guess obviously Jones and O'Brien are unavailable. He's not going to chuck Ross Stewart straight in yet, I doubt. Grant needed a rest. Grant, you've got to be careful with him with his injury as well.
And his third.
Scowen, I thought Scowen did all right. He could have started, but again, he's another. I like Winchester, so I'm happy to see Winchester playing. And then I get Diamond, as I said, as I disagreed with Matthew on the weekend. I thought Diamond did all right when he came.
He just stressed me out. That's all he did. He just stressed me out.
But Maguire was poor on Sunday, so no harm in starting Jack Diamond, I don't think. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with that.
Sound. Yeah, I do like Jack Diamond. I just think everybody says the same thing with him. He just sort of runs into a brick wall one too many times.
It's just like he just doesn't know where he's going. He can't work it out. He gets the ball and he wants to run, but he doesn't quite know where. And then he ends up running into nowhere, and then does all these Cruyff turns and step overs, and then I don't know. It just frustrates me. But it's just. I mean, Gooch used to do that. I remember he used to frustrate me so much because he used to always make these runs, and then he used to he never used to release the ball quickly. He just used to wait and wait and wait and wait and do another step over, and then he get tackled, and you're like, oh my god. And I think Jack Diamond's a little bit similar to that, but hopefully he can sort of grow out of that and learn. But yeah, he's only going to learn that by playing games. So here he is, he's getting his chance again, and hopefully he impresses. I think he should be one of those players that. If we're looking at who we've got, right, it's quite a fast team. I mean, Lyndon Gooch is, he's got a pair of legs on him. Just so's Jack Diamond. Carl Winchester's got a bit of pace about him. So's O'Nien, Aidan McGeady, Jake Vokins. So, I mean, we have got a bit of pace to this squad. It's not going to be sort of a slow team, by putting sort of Maguire and Ledbetter in there and wanting to slow the game down. We're obviously going to go there in high tempo and try and. So try and catch Accrington out. I don't think we're going there to slow the game down. I think if anything, we're just going to play it at our pace. So yeah, no, I'm quite impressed with that lineup, to be honest.
Yeah, definitely. It's nice. I think a lot of people were complaining after the Wembley game about us not pushing on forward, not doing the high press. With this sort of lineup, as you say, we should be able to do that. Hopefully. We'll see what team comes out on the day. Let's have a look quickly in the chat, see what people are saying. 3-4-3 formation. Most people seem to be going for here. Do you think the wing backs will be Gooch and Vokins? One Rovers Vlog. How are you doing? Evening, everyone. Best of luck tonight. I'm saying 3-0 to Sunderland. Good lad. We're playing you very soon as well. I think we've got Lincoln. Are we playing them after? I think we're playing them after Lincoln. It's very soon, anyway.
Not this Saturday. The Saturday after, we've got Bristol Rovers.
Yeah, we'll try and get Charlie on here if possible. It'd be nice to have him on the stream, I think. Diamond and McGeady on the wings. Power and Winchester is the engine room. Yeah, all good. So yeah, everyone seems positive after the win. Hopefully we can get it. can't wait to see. I'm really hoping we do get to see. I know Alyssa mentioned it earlier on. Ross Stewart play, even if it's just for like 30, 40 minutes towards the end, if we're winning. Because I haven't seen nothing from. Has anybody seen anything of him, even like with previous clubs?
I've seen what he looks like.
All right, yeah. No.
It'd be quite lanky.
I don't need to know. I don't need to know if he's good looking.
No, he'd be one of those players like Declan John. I thought that's who he'd become. He'd just walk around in a Sunderland tracksuit but never play. Hopefully, he gets his chance.
Yeah, definitely. Right. What time is it now? 18:07. I think we've got Sean and Jazzy coming in about 6:30 tonight. Kickoff at 7, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, so they'll probably be coming in about 6:30. So just stay in here. There's no separate stream. Just stay in here. Let's have a look. See who's give us a thumbs up. I want to see how many of you is actually doing it.
50 before kickoff. Come on.
That's what we need, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's 2 seconds there.
25. I mean, come on. 41 people.
See who's give us a thumbs up. I want to. Yeah, there we go. We need some of you to give us a thumbs up. It would be fantastic. Also, if you like the content, subscribe. Why not? There's a little bell icon. You get notified every time we upload a video. We're trying to reach 1,000 subscribers by, I think, the end of Easter or end of the month, something like that. Either way, if you like it, subscribe. If you don't subscribe. Just do something else. Go to McDonald's. I tell you what, did anybody have one of them big tasties? Has anybody tried them? They're not out now, but they were out for a little while. Big tasty.
Yeah, they've had loads of big tasties, though, haven't they? They've had the chicken one. They've had
bacon.
All right.
I don't like the bacon from McDonald's. I think it tastes a bit dodgy, to be honest. It does, doesn't it? It does a bit. The bacon from McDonald's is a bit.
I disagree, mate. Matt.
It's just like, I don't know. It's like it's been cooked 20 years ago and then just put in your burgers. You know what I mean?
I don't eat a big tasty though. I'll go. Have you had a what's the
Big Mac Grande?
Big Mac.
Yeah.
It's just a bit too sloppy. That I'm quite often eating while I'm driving. I have it all over us. You know what I mean? So
that's what I'm like. My car.
McDonald's, anything from McDonald's. I love.
Yeah. See,
Still go chicken nuggets.
Oh, do you? You get your Happy Meal with your little toy.
Everyone in the comments, let us know what you like from McDonald's.
Yeah.
Chicken nuggets and Diet
Chicken
Coke.
Selects are decent as well.
Yeah, to be fair.
Yeah,
I only like the Diet Coke from McDonald's though. I don't know why.
I always just order a water, but I must say that my favourite thing in the breakfast, I love the sausage and egg McMuffin or the wraps. When they were doing the wraps, they were fantastic breakfast.
Oh, the wraps were. I don't know why they've stopped doing them.
I think it's just while all this COVID shit's going on, I think, mate.
What's a wrap? What's COVID got to do with a wrap? Can they not
smaller menus?
It's a limited menu, yeah. It's a smaller menu.
Unbelievable. I tell you what, the winner of next week's quiz or the winner of Saturday's quiz, Paul will buy you a McDonald's. How about
that? Yes. The winner of next week's quiz, I will up to the value of £6. I will pay for your McDonald's. So come on to the next week's quiz, and you could be chewing on a Big Mac Grande before you know it. And that's a price you can't resist, really, isn't it? Come on, lads.
I know. Or you could just transfer them the money and they can get it on Uber Eats. Or give them like an Uber Eats voucher or something like that.
Just PayPal it or something like that. Yeah, there's always a way. But yeah, so there you go. This video isn't sponsored by McDonald's, by the way. We just thought, I am to try to kill a bit of time. I like McDonald's, so why not talk about it? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right, let's have a look, see what people think in the chat. Thomas Garrigan, love comments like this. Class channel lads deserve more subs. We do. We definitely do, and we will get them. It's just a bit of it takes a bit of work.
It does, yeah.
Acacia likes to make a chicken sandwich and chips.
Yeah. That you can't go wrong. Do you know what I mean?
Boring.
Like, you look at. I know it's boring, but when you look at like the new limited edition menu, and I don't really like you're in the drive-through, and it's a bit of a. You haven't decided what you want yet, and the line's moving forward, and you're getting closer to
decided.
you haven't decided what you want. I do it all the time. I'm getting closer towards the speaker thing, and I don't know what I'm getting. And then if I haven't decided, I always get a McChicken sandwich because you can't go wrong. You genuinely can't. So no, fair enough. The case, yeah, it is a really nice. Although it might be the boring option, but you can't go wrong really.
Yeah, definitely. Can we just get rid of the lineup for a second? We'll get Sean in here briefly. Hello, mate.
All right.
How are you doing?
Not too bad.
Excellent. So you've seen the lineup?
I've just printed it off. I've got a new printer, so I've.
Wait,
look at that.
Sean, what's your favourite thing from McDonald's?
Yeah.
For McDonald's, Big Mac meal.
Yes. Come on.
Yeah. I'm getting really hungry now. I'm going to have to eat something before the game kicks off, I think.
Graham's saying Burger King's way better.
Yeah, I'm just getting the canny printer. Like it's a good printer. £100. It should have been 150. It's a good one.
Excellent.
I'm not using it. After the lockdown. I must go back to the matches and I'm not even use it. So anyway, the teams that 5 changes. 5 changes from the last game, and that I think that's just a case of freshening things up. Me personally speaking, but I think I seen when you tweet earlier on, Paul, and I think you bang on like you when you said about we weren't very good in the final. Or let's be honest, we won the game, and I'm happy. I'm over the moon, but we weren't very good. That day. You've got to sort of try, and I think that's the thing with Lee Johnson when players are not playing very well. He changes things up. I don't know what the system is here like, but Conor McLaughlin, obviously Max Power, O'Neill, and I would imagine Sanderson. That's the back. Oh no, Jake Vokins. So it could be 3 at the back with us.
Yeah, I think it will be 3 at the back.
McLaughlin, O'Neill, and Sanderson is the back 3. Obviously, Lennon Gooch right wing back, Vokins left wing back. I think I must be an injury to Callum McFadden because he's been keeping him out. Let's be honest. We're doing it up Alden at McFadden, do we? But he's put him in for a reason. I think he took a couple of knocks in the final. So
it was like he went through a world war, wasn't it?
He's covered in
blood on his face, blood on his leg, everywhere. He went through it, but it's what you like to see, really, isn't it?
But what do you think the formation? Do you think it's 3-4-3? Is that what you think it is?
Yeah.
Across the middle, obviously the 3 at the back. Then obviously Gooch on the right, Vokins on the left. In the middle, Winchester with who in the middle with? Oh, with Power. Sorry, Power and Winchester in the middle. Gooch to the right wing back, Vokins left wing back, and then the front 3 of McGeady, Diamond, and Charlie White. Yeah, I think that's about it. I think are you all happy with that? I like to see it freshened up. Like when he's kept McGeady's on fire, White's on fire, and I think he's just freshened things up from the final. So I'm happy with that. And that should be for me. It should be enough in the game.
Yeah. Dan's shown it looks like a 3-4-3 there, and it's one thing I as you say, Sean, like good with freshening it up, and it's something I really like about Lee Johnson.
Yeah. And
I hate to talk about this man, but I've just got to mention him again. Parkinson, right? He would have a system. We went on a good run last season, and we had this team. And because we won a few games, he was like, "I've got this team, and I'm never changing it." That was what he did. He never changed it. And then what happened? We went and got beat 2-0 at Portsmouth. He never changed the team because teams started to figure us out. We can go on a good run of form, but the other team they analyze us, don't they? They watch clips. They study the runs that maybe McFadden would make, how the weaknesses. So he's constantly going to freshen this team up to. So the other team, I'm sure Accrington was studying Sunderland in the Papa John's Trophy final, studying how McFadden runs up and down the pitch, how he marks the players, and now we've actually put in some different players there, freshening the team up to try and work another system, because what works 1 week might not work the next week. So it's actually good to see him freshening up the system. And also, it wasn't the best performance at Wembley. And he wasn't actually afraid to admit that, was he? He said we did look a little bit leggy today. Even Lyndon Gooch said after the game he doesn't feel like we're at our best today. So, you know what? Fair play to Lee Johnson. He's trying out new things. And fair play. It's what I really, really like to see, and that's how you get success. But yeah, fair play to him.
Yeah, definitely. Liam's saying there, can you see the difference when Sanderson plays? I personally can. I think he makes a hell of a difference.
Absolutely.
We missed him against Wembley. I'm just so glad he's back.
Against Wembley.
Against Wembley, see? It's because I'm hungry. We've been talking about McDonald's.
Needs a Big Mac.
He's picking on you again, Paul.
I know. Jesus Christ. Right.
I was going to say, I don't know if anyone saw the tweet. It was like, no disrespect to Tranmere, but this was like our game against Wembley, not against Tranmere. And there was like a full thread on it. Yeah,
see?
Definitely.
Just pointed it out. I was right. Thank you for that, Alyssa. Loads of people in the chat saying hello to Sean. So give them a wave, mate.
Hey.
Let's have a look what else is going on in here. George's parents, we just went to the drive-through and completely forgot the order because I was talking about SAFC. I'm gonna have to go to McDonald's after this quickly before the game kicks off.
Hey lads, Accrington Stanley team. You know where you can get the numbers for the squads and the players and the numbers. I've got the teams and the names there, the starting 11, but I like to have the numbers as well. It just helps when I'm commentating.
Go on like One Football or like Goals Live, like to download one of those apps.
That's how. Yeah, I've printed that off. I needed theirs. I'll say hi to everybody in the live chat. Chris Scott said hi mate. I missed a couple of the people as well, so sorry if I'm missing him. But thanks for saying hi. 3 points tonight. Come on.
Hey!
Hey!
That's gonna be a big thing.
It encourages Jesus God.
Sorry, I'm just clicking through some of these. Who's this? Sorry, here we go. Sean Mam, you are a legend and a pure laugh. Can't wait to meet you, like. Ha ha ha! And will you tell them about the ball I have, please?
Oh, I was talking with a dear Travis. He's a canny lad. He's got a ball there, a signed ball. So, Dears, once I get it off him, I'll give the chance for one of our subscribers to win the ball. We'll just do a little giveaway, a little competition there. So thanks to Travis. That's very nice on that. And obviously I'll sort it out when the restrictions are lifted. I'll come and meet you and get the ball off you, mate. So thanks for that, Travis. Cheers, pal.
All right. So we've also got EJG who's saying he's just got his hoodies. I'm assuming he's talking about one of these bad boys.
Very nice, AJ.
Where's me coat, Matthew, where's me coat?
Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Do you know, I was up last night up until 2 or 3 in the morning writing quizzes, looking for coats, trying to make thumbnails. Honestly, man.
If it gets too much for you, come and tell us, mate. I'll give you a hand, mate. I'll give you a hand with the quizzes at least.
Just find the coat.
I'll leave that code down to you because that's like mission impossible, that, isn't it?
It is, just to find the right one. It's really difficult.
Yeah, Jim Stevens has said, will Sean be doing the interviews after the matches once the coverage over? Absolutely, mate. I'm just waiting for Paul to drop me post me mic logos off. Got me mics. I've got 2 good mics. I've got a wireless mic when I'm ready to go. So yes, I'll be doing interviews when the restrictions are lifted, and fingers crossed I could be doing them during the Euros as well. Work permitted if I can get out in the town, or even if there's games at the Stadium of Light, I'll be doing them. I'll be doing them outside the Stadium of Light. So fingers crossed for that.
That was the ticket from the game you interviewed me, Sean.
Hi.
There you go.
What game's that?
Oxford away.
Yeah, I've seen footage of that actually.
Under 18s.
Yeah, what did you think at the time? Did you think what a good, nice lad he is?
Was that were you on about Matthew or me?
Yeah, I know. Yeah. What are you asking?
I was asking Sean actually.
Well, I did, but obviously I give him a hug at the end, and then obviously months have passed, and then I seen him on Twitter and stuff, popping up every now and again. And then I didn't like it didn't come us, and then all of a sudden one day it clicked. I went, oh, that's the guy I interviewed down Oxford. And can you remember when I sent you a message? Because you put a little clip on of us, didn't you, Matthew? I think.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Didn't you? That's when the penny had dropped. Like, so.
It's amazing. I can't wait for like you say, once you can get out there, do the interviews, and me and Matthew and Dan and everybody can all meet up before the game and have a few beers. And can you imagine the amount of people we're going to know now next time we go to the game? It's going to be unbelievable.
Oh,
just get Alyssa back in here. You're worse than Acacia, you are.
I don't know what happened. Everyone just went. I was really confused.
Yeah, well, we're all still here. Nice to have you back, Alyssa. Let's have a look quickly in the chat there. You were class. Keep up the good work, the great work. I think he's talking about Sean there or us. Travis Conlon, I think the signatures are now current. Oh, sorry, I'm reading something. I think he's having a conversation with somebody else, isn't he?
No, it's about the ball. Same guy's the ball.
Oh, it's about the ball. It's got Quinny Phillips' autograph on it. So I like to see that's lovely, that mate. It's very nice. And what I'll do is we'll do a little like explain if we're doing a quiz or something, or we'll give it away on if Matthew and Dan or Paul's doing the Saturday pre-match, we'll just obviously give it to the winner or something like that. So it's very nice, mate. Thank you for that. Yeah,
it's not going to be as nice as winning a McDonald's. But
that's the prize on Saturday. Saturday?
Saturday? Are you trying to do
that? Saturday. Saturday.
Well, he's going to be seeing bath and dance and all sorts next instead of dance. Why is it? Why do Southerners add the letter R to everything? Why do they put an R in the word bath and in the word castle and the word dance? They put an R in the middle. It's like makes it more awkward, doesn't it?
It does, but then when we don't use the R, it just sounds a bit like we're trying to put something on. Do you know what I mean?
Fair enough. Right, can't wait to have a pint and watch the football again.
Don't we all?
Oh yeah. Did you think I was just saying that there? Did you?
That's what I thought first. Because you stopped after you said pint.
I am definitely going to have a few Guinness. I still got some Guinness in the fridge, so I'll be having a few of them.
I'll put some in the fridge, and I don't like when I'm doing my commentary. I keep. I might have if we're winning, if we're having a good game, winning comfortably. That's the next team. If we're winning comfortably at half time, and I'm comfortable, I might have a couple of beers. But if not, I'll wait until the end of the game, and I'll enjoy them at the end.
Yeah. Tell us who's coming in with you today. What's the plan for the watch along?
Yeah, Jazzy. I've sent him the link, and I've sent him. I don't know what he's doing. Like,
is he joining on his phone or his computer?
He's got a laptop. He said to me he's got a laptop now. So
he's got a laptop. I've just getting the message off me mate. Can you remember when I done the stream and I couldn't log in with the thing with the login details? His messages there 3 weeks later.
It's a bit late now, isn't it?
I've just paid for the streams. I'm just going to pay for them now on. But he says, "Didn't pay for the stream." There's my login details. It's the same ones he gave us before, I think, Joe. But if you're watching, Joe, thanks anyway, mate. But I've bought the stream. But last time I tried to log in, mate, it wouldn't let us log in. So,
I think the actual stream as well is a bit further behind than the Now TV, isn't it? You're like sort of a minute behind it most of the time.
Right. Why Jazzy? He hasn't.
Have you heard about Portsmouth? I think Danny Cowley's on his way to Portsmouth.
Danny Cowley. Right.
All right. I wouldn't have really. To be honest with you, what is the reason they sacked Kenny Jackett? Because I mean, would you agree that they should have been sacked? I mean, they're not that far behind us. Do you know what I mean?
He should have been sacked about 1 or 2 years ago, to be honest.
Do you think? I didn't think he was doing too much of a bad job, to be honest with you. I mean, obviously, if we were in that position, it'd probably be different. But I didn't think he was doing too bad. I suppose you get sacked these days for anything, don't you?
He's been there for a while though, and he's not really done much apart from win the EFL trophy. But I'm surprised he lasted that long, if I'm honest. But I guess now he did get into the stage of the season. I'm a bit surprised that he did get sacked, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. It's not. I can't say it making much of a difference now. I mean, more than halfway through the season, but this new manager's not going to be able to do that much. But we'll see. You never know. They might end up beating us and going ahead of us.
What did Adam French mean? He said Matthew will get his Pepsis in on match day, pure class. Kid. Oh, he's saying when we go back to matches, I'll get my Pepsi.
I think because you're still underage, aren't you?
Well, when we go back to matches, wait, one thing. Dan, when's my birthday?
Oh.
July. No, July.
Yeah.
The 10th.
Yes, thank you. Everyone make a note of that. 10th of July, yeah? 18. So when we're back at stadiums, yeah.
Hang on.
No more Pepsi. Everyone make a note of that in your calendars, yeah? 10th of July. Don't forget.
10th of July. Matthew is legal. It's legal.
Jesus. Let's
get that down.
Let me just write that down. It was to drink.
To drink.
Basically, it means you're legal enough to buy me a drink. So
yes, of course. We'll double maximum.
Yeah, definitely. Right, Charlie, White hat trick. Travis reckons yes, that would be fantastic. To get the hat trick. Ethan is 18 on Saturday.
That's my friend's birthday, the 20th of November.
And, yeah, not be long. I mean, I don't know what yous were like back when me and Sean were young lads. It was quite normal to be going to the pubs and nightclubbing when you're about 14-year-old.
Yeah, my dad said when he was like 15, 16, he was a member of like 5 different nightclubs in Sunderland. So, you know, at the age of 16. So,
I actually remember my first night out. Was it the Honest Boy in Blackfell in Washington? I was 12-year-old, New Year's Eve, and they were just serving us. My mate looked even younger than me. Just like, there you go. But it looks like we've got somebody ready to come in now, so we'll get him in. Here he is.
Hi, lads.
Hi, Jazzy. How you doing?
So, mate, is everything working all right? My end?
I'll let you know in about 5 minutes, mate.
Yeah. I hope your end works, mate. I hope it does. But yeah, basically, I think it's just the 2 years today, is it?
Aye, yeah, just the two of us, Paul. Yeah,
just the two of us.
Excellent. Well, everybody stick around. We've got 62 people at the minute. If you haven't given us a thumbs up, please do that. And subscribe. This is sort of the end of the first section where me, Matthew, Dan, and Alyssa will probably go off to get ready for the match. Put this on in the background and listen to the commentary from these two. So yeah, leave some comments below. Give them something to talk about. We'll see you again for the next game, which I think is Tuesday this time, isn't it? Yeah, was it Wednesday? Tuesday, I think it is.
It's Wednesday today.
There's no games. There's no game next week. Next week. There's no game next week.
Anyway, we'll see it. We might come. Are we doing any reactions after the game as well? We might do some.
No, I mean the stream will be running. So if anyone wants to come on and celebrate a 5-0 win, then yeah,
yes,
why not?
Definitely. But yeah, I'm gonna leave it in these capable hands, and I'll speak to you later on. So
same as well. Good luck, everyone.
Bye.
Have a good one.
Yes.
Hell you there, Sean.
All right, mate. All right, everybody. This is SAFC Fans React, and today we bring you another live streaming of the Sunderland game. And today it's from the WAM Stadium, and it is Accrington Stanley versus Sunderland with myself, Sean Middleton. We also have on the panel Paul Giles. He's got a great YouTube channel. How you doing, Giles? Lad?
I'm all right, mate. I'm just glad to get a lend of the laptop because my phone's a nightmare. Like,
everything
seems to be working all right.
Fingers crossed, pal. Have you got the login details for the stream? That all right? Aye.
I've got the mate. I haven't put on yet, but I'll dig it any second now.
Well, me mate who used to get the thingies off the login details. He just messes there 3 weeks later, precisely to get the match off him. He's there's the login details, the same ones. I couldn't get logged in with, so I just paid for it, mate. You know what I mean? It's
no way.
But he just said there, you should didn't pay for it. I've got the thingy, but I think if there's too many people trying to log in, like today, there's like I'll pay for it. There's only me and you logged in, it'll be fine. I think it's when there's too many, you know what I mean? But anyway, there was 5 changes, Jalsy, from the last game. I'll just 2 seconds, mate. I'll just get Jim. Yeah, all right.
I'm sorry, yeah. It's on. It's still on, like. I'm just checking the line. I'm just checking the line up there now. It's the first time I've seen it.
All right.
Jake Vaughan's in the team.
It was 5 changes, Jalsy. 5 changes was coming in. McLaughlin, Sanderson, Vaughan's, Diamond, and Winchester. Going out Flanagan, McFadden, Ledbetter, Maguire, and Scowen. So that's the 5 changes. So I'll just quickly read out the starting 11. In goal number 1, Lee Burge. Number 2, Conor McLaughlin. Number 6, Max Power. Number 9, Charlie White. Number 11, Lyndon Gooch. Number 13, Luke 09. Number 16, Dion Sanderson. Number 21, Jack Diamond. Number 26, Carl Winchester. Number 28, Aidan McGeady. And number 30, Jake Vaughans on the substitution bench. Number 20, Very Matthews. Number 7, Chris Maguire. Number 14, Josh Gowan. Number 23, Grant Ledbetter. Number 25, Callum McFadden. Number 31, Ross Stewart. Number 35, Oliver Younger. Obviously, 5 changes, Jazzy. I was just sitting there, the lads there, and before we'd come on, I think that's to do with this. You know, the Wembley game was maybe it was a long, hard game and the travel and things. I think he's just freshening things up by obviously making 5 changes. Are you happy with the starting lineup, Jazzy?
Like you say, Sean, it's with probably knocking off Sunday. It's literally just Sunday. A couple of days ago, you would expect changes. I don't mind starting lineup, right? But after I put it on Twitter, I realised, you know what, Ledbetter's not even going to play. He's going to be rested. And surely enough, he has been. But I was surprised with McFadden, like, even if you do see it, like, he's probably been one of our players he's getting into problems all the time down that left-hand side, and goals were coming from his side. But the past 2 or 3 games, I know a lot of people haven't been saying it, but I thought he's improved. I thought against Portsmouth, mate, I think it was Daniels. No, sorry. Oh, what's his name again? Williams, I think. I'm not sure in any way. There was the lad. It was like he got like a little free roaming position for Portsmouth, and he was kept coming to McFadden inside, and McFadden kept him quiet. So,
oh no, you mean I
think that's why he's probably rested him. He had a big black eye. He had a gash on his leg, so he might have just rested him because he was, a bit knackered, really.
Possibility. I mean, it was great winning the final, Jalsy. It was finally winning the Premier League for 48 years. It was great, but I think now we've got just like it's 13 games left. The results didn't go too bad last night. Let's be honest. Apart from obviously Peterborough winning, and Hull didn't play. But I think the Doncaster got beat, Lincoln got beat. So the results, I think the results went pretty decent for us, Jalsy. But we've got to take care of obviously the game tonight. We need to win tonight. I think out of the last 13 games, I said we'll have to win about 9 or 10. Me realistically finishing the top 2. What would you say realistically out of the last 13 we'll have to win?
Do you know what? To be honest, mate, I just want to win all of them. Just so I even said myself, I didn't want to see what we can get first. Like when I did my predictions right at the beginning of the season, I said I didn't want to see it first because I didn't want to jinx it. But I'd rather us win all the games. Do you know what? I tell you what, if we beat Peterborough on the 5th of April, the 5th of April, if we beat Peterborough then, and we win our games in hand on Hull, we're top of the league because we've got.
You know
what I mean? We've got to play Lincoln in the next couple of games as well.
Exactly, Giles. It's definitely it's in our hands, mate, and that's a good thing about it. I mean, we're playing well, we're grinding results out. Yes, we have had our off days, but even in our off days, the Crew game we managed to salvage something, and that's something what we haven't done in the last 2-3 seasons. I mean, under Jack Ross and Phil Parkinson, we've had bad games and we've come away with nothing. But even Lee Johnson, we didn't play too well on Sunday. Let's be honest, but. And the day we won the game, we won at Wembley, and we got the trophy, Jalsy. So
I'm over the moon. I'm over the moon, mate. Yeah, I'm just going to ask our lads to put the thing on the telly.
Anyways, pal. If you've just tuned in, make sure you hit the like button, please, and don't forget to subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free. It doesn't cost a penny. And also, obviously, Jalsy, I think 1,500 now. I think Jalsy. Let's get Jalsy to 2,000. Great YouTuber, lovely guy as well, passionate guy, nasty stuff. We'll go and subscribe to Jalsy's channel as well. Anyway, I was looking at their team, Jalsy. Who do you think? I mean, obviously Charles. Is he the striker? I think he's got 16 goals.
Mm-hmm. Paul Smith as well, I think, in it.
Who?
Smith.
Aye, Smith.
Yeah, he's meant to be pretty good, like.
Aye, I think Charles and Bishop. I think Charles is on 16. Bishop's on 9. Right. Bishop playing. Is he even there still? He's not even he's not even in the thing. But Charles, I think he's the danger man. Like, he's got 16 goals and he's got 3 assists. Pritchard playing. Pritchard. Is he on the bench? No, he's not even playing either.
Do you know? Yeah, is that they're going to play Carl Smith up front, or am I just saying things earlier?
Smith's in the starting lineup, like, but I think Smith he's only got 2 goals. Like, I don't know if he's just joined Jalsy.
Right.
He's in the starting lineup. Like, you're right. He's in the starting lineup, pal. I haven't had time to print I'm just getting you a printer. I haven't had time to print their teams off. Like, I normally print on the flash score, the live score. I like printing it out. I put on the iPad, so when I'm commentating, I'm just read it straight out. Like, but
that's the one. Like, flash scores and mint. I get most of my stats off there. Made flash scores.
It's great. Like, I'll just go to the live chat and just see if I can obviously sing a few shout outs. Right there. Just put that in there. I'll go back. I probably missed a canny bit, like, actually, but I had said Joanne Punchin's birthday, so happy birthday, Joanne.
Happy birthday.
I'll put one of the comments on when I catch up. I think somebody put one on earlier on. I can't find it now. Typicals. So obviously, Night Jalsy. Accrington, I mean, they've had a bad season. I mean, considering last season they were near the bottom end. I mean, where are they now? Accrington and Stanley. They've slipped the 13th, haven't they? 13th, but
Jesus.
They were actually right near the playoffs, weren't they? But they're on 50 points. Sorry, went there. 50 points, in 13th. They were at one time, I think they were 5th or 6th with games in hand, weren't they?
They were, mate. They had games in hand. They've only won 2 games in the last 10 games, man. And they've only picked up, I think, 4 points out of the last 5. So they were in the playoffs, and they did have games in hand. And I was thinking, the day in mint this season, with obviously fans not being there, anybody can beat anybody for some reason now. I think it's with COVID, to be honest, most of it. But they've just dropped away, properly dropped away. Last time we played there, I think we beat them 3-1, was it?
Yeah.
But that was that was with fans there, so they're going to have to put a shift in, like, if they want to win. I think I kind of see us just going there, turning up and getting the 3 points. You know what I mean?
Exactly, mate. It's not going to be an easy game by any stretch of the imagination. I think, like I said, now I think it's the 13 games left. We've got to be consistent now. It's just about consistency, and if we are consistent and we keep on playing the way we're playing, I see no reason why we're kind of finishing the top 2, because I didn't fancy the playoffs. Like, I want to try and avoid them if possible, like Giles.
Crashed a bit there, mate. I think it's because I've tried to put this on. Come on either.
2 connections.
Do you know what I think it is? I think the band's downloading the game. I've tried to put that on there, and now it's starting to starting to think I'm taking the piss now. You know what I mean? Am I still all right on here though?
You're fine. It's smooth. It's just your pitch is a bit
grainy,
like,
and I'm trying.
But it's smooth though. You can see that it's in sync with your thingy and that
voice.
That's fine. It's just your pitch.
I turned the link on. Might get a little bit better. Oh, that looks a lot better.
Yeah. Also, like I said, I think I'm not sure what we're on subscriber wise at the minute. But we're trying to get 1,000 subscribers. So please subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free. It doesn't cost a penny. So please subscribe to the channel. Hopefully we can get to 1,000 in the next few weeks. It'll be a great feeling to do that. So tonight, Jazzy, I mean, looking at the formation, I thought it was three at the back. But then you look at and the Love Supreme put Fortins, O'Neill, Sanderson and McLaughlin as the back four, and then obviously Power, Gooch and Winchester in the three. Then three up, obviously McGeady on the left, Damon on the right, and White for the middle. So they sense a 4-3-3. But what do you think of the system tonight? Do you think how much of a playing wing?
I think it is a 4-3-3. I prefer that in any way. I didn't really like it when there's two. Like it took it. When he was doing the 4-2-2, 2-2. I couldn't stand that formation. And if you've noticed, I think when we changed from that, we've been playing much better when we went back to the 4-3-3.
Yeah. I think it's good to be, to change it up when if you're not being disrespectful, but if you think there's a chance about score a few goals, he's go but more offensive. Clinton Edwards saying that in the live chat that which he thinks it's a 3-5-2. I mean, we're not known to. Let's start. I normally look out for Nick Barnes. He normally puts it up on Twitter. He hasn't put it out yet, but
that's where I was saying that player Smith, because he always does like a write up. I checked his write up before the game, and I never seen the formation myself yet.
And I think it's just guesswork, but I'm just looking at the head-to-head between us, Jalsey, the last 2 seconds, the last four meetings. Obviously it was Sunderland 2, Accrington 2 in 2019, and then it was Accrington 0, Sunderland 3 in 2019. I think I went to that one. And then, as you said earlier on, Accrington 1, Sunderland 3, and then again, Accrington 1, Sunderland 3. So we've got a good record, let's be honest. Hopefully we can keep that up tonight, Jalsey, and I think it's just getting the 3 points. It's just
vital.
Massive, in it, massive.
It's vital, mate. We've got to get the 3 points. Are we playing Lincoln at home in the next game? Saturday it is. I'm not sure. I should have checked before I come on. Stay with last year, turn the game off. That's how we're kind of get out. Just ask them.
I'll have a look. Jazzy, we've got Lincoln at is that this Saturday Lincoln? That's massive, isn't it? I'd say it's massive. They're not playing very well, like they're in a right slump. So if we win tonight, there's no reason why we can't beat them. Like I'm not sort of bothered about them. I think it's for me, Hull has pulled away a bit. Yes, we've got games in hand, Jazzy, but Hull and Peterborough, the other two sides, and then we've got to play them. We've still got to play them. So it's like you see, it's in our hands. Do you know what I mean?
Well, that's in my match preview on my channel. It says that if we can win our games in hand and beat Peterborough, them are the two who you're looking at who's gone for the automatics. I did say that Lincoln will drop off, and they're starting to dig it now. They got beat 3-0 off Gillingham last night, so I cannot see them going to win a hell of a lot of games from now to the end of the season. I think that we will. I think that it'll be a 3-horse race between Hull, Peterborough, and Sunderland for the automatics. And I'm going to see it now. We'll get second. I didn't want to see it top because I didn't want to jinx it, but I'm going to go second.
That's in the deal. I'd settle for that, mate. I mean, I've been in this league for 3 seasons. I think any Sunderland fan, just as long as we get out of this division this season, they'll be happy with second place. I mean, it doesn't. For me, it's matterless. I mean, you're just getting out first or second. I just don't want to be doing them place. I know we've been to Wembley and we've finally getting out of the jinx that is Wembley, but I just feel that just automatic 2 seconds, Giles. I'm just going to screenshot their numbers.
no bother, mate. I hear they say links. These thing what you give us is not working. Like
it's not what?
I didn't think it's working. Oh,
Nah,
I think it might be me. I think it might be my internet, mate.
There's no capitals, Jazzy. Just everything I sent you. No capitals. I've just looked at myself. It should be fine, mate.
Aye, it's levels on, mate. I think it's my internet. I'm going to give us 2 minutes.
Anyway, hi to everybody in the live chat. Remember to subscribe to our channel. It's absolutely free, and I keep on saying this, but please subscribe to the channel. It only takes a couple of minutes to do so. If you're unsure, just ask somebody to do it for you. We'll really appreciate if you could do that. Thomas Carrigan in the live chat. I think we finished second, and I think Peterborough will drop off. I really hope that is the case. I'm going to put a banner up for 2 seconds. 2 secs. I'll put this up for. Better do a spelling wrong. Right, I'll put that up. There you go. Hi again. Happy birthday, John. Happy birthday. Well, according to this on here, we're playing 3 at the back. So they're playing a 3-4-3. McLaughlin, Sanderson, and O'Neill as a 3. Winchester and Power sitting. Gooch, right wing back. Vaughton's left wing back. Dan on the right. McGeady on the left. That's exactly what I says. 3-4-3. That's what I think it is as well. So, what's your thoughts? Obviously, in the live chat, he's confident about tonight. Any win for us we've got to win tonight. Let's be honest. Thanks, Tommy, for that. AJ says 3-4-3. Gooch and that's what I says. AJ, that's exactly what I says. That's what I think it is. I mean, we'll see when it kicks off, but that's what I think it is. Ethan Dixon, Andrew Ritson. Obviously, I've just mentioned Tommy Gavin. Gary Keir. Thanks for all you what's tuned in. George's parents 3-4-3. Yes, little George, passionate little supporter. Yeah, lovely little kid. Keisha Cameron, Judith, 1,000% Sean. I'm confident for tonight. Yes, Jazzy's just been on the screen there. I think do you believe as well? I think it's a 3-4-3. Paul, I mean, there's the wing back. That's what they're seeing on there. I mean, I don't know if it's true, Paul, but that's what I was thinking. The back three is Sanderson, McLaughlin, O'Neill, Gooch on the right wing back, Vaughton's left wing back, Winchester, Power sitting in, and then obviously the front three. I think that's what it is, mate. I think.
Right. I've just turned the band's game off because he was downloading a game. I've just got to turn this off, turn it back on, see if I can get back onto it. If not, I'll just buy it, see if it works that way.
Have you logged in, Jazzy? Or is it just? I'll just double check. I'm definitely logged in. Sean, all right.
Turn off. Because I'm connected to the internet, aren't I? See, I'm connected to the internet on this, aren't I? No. Oh, you just turn the telly off, like. All right. Just kind of try turning it off and turn it back on, see if it works.
Your picture's clear now, Jazzy. Your picture's clear now. Your picture's totally clear now.
Right? Oh, is it?
It's because you've got 2 devices at once. That's what it probably's been, mate. Do you know what I mean? But just showing you the highlights there.
Will be, mate. What of the last game?
I think it's Sunderland. It was a back 4. That's what Mark Donnelly's just said. The Sunderland row. Sunderland, it was a back 4, but they've done that before and then started with a back 3. So I suppose we'll just have to see when things. But no, Jazz, it's definitely up here for the streams, and that's the login details, mate. On 100%, you should be able to get. There's only me and you using it.
I think it's this internet in this house, mate. It's terrible. I'm going to have to ring Skyline because it's shite. This.
You're clear as daylight now, though. It's not pixelating at all. You're clear as day. But now it's like thinking a little bit at time from time.
That's just because it's on the telly flicking through it. I'm right in front of the telly. See if I can get this working. Oh, I hope it comes on. Like it's always something with me.
Right. I'm just going to print off the teams. Hopefully, I can get them so they're in front of us. 2 seconds. They're seeing a 3-4-3 as well on there. So I'll just read their teams out. Obviously, 2-6. There's no squad numbers like this as well.
Yes.
Have you got it on?
I've got it on, mate.
See?
Yeah.
Well, my mate said he just I can use these login details, and he went, I went, no, I just pay for it because I was sick of like taking the risk with the thing, you know. But it looks like they're playing a 4-2-3-1. Toby saving in goal. Harvey Rogers is right back. Nottingham and Hughes centre half. Burgess left back. Benjamin Bartley in the middle with David Morgan. Then the three of Adam Phillips, Paul Smith, Sean McConville, and then the striker Dion Charles. So that it looks like they're playing a 4-2-3-1 there, Giles. I mean, like as you said, I think you said Paul Smith. Do you think he could be the man to watch?
I think he makes things happen. Obviously, you see in his sale, he's only scored 2, but I think he'll be able to make things happen. I'd say I should have done a bit more research into their team, but to be honest, I didn't, mate. I didn't. Not before the game. I just checked. I checked like a few players, see what they were like, and obviously he stood out with working into them. Did you do that?
I just think he did, didn't I?
I thought it crashed again. Yeah, that Frankie and Danny is sitting in between the cup. Have you got it on?
They're sitting
between the cup. Did you see the picture of Charlie White with it on his head? he turned it upside down and he put it on top of his head in the train station.
Did you not see the one of me on Twitter? I think Jesus has Nazareth done it. It was he'd done like put my head on with the trophy, and it's absolutely free. Doesn't cost a penny on the trophy.
No, I never seen that. I've seen other ones he's done with of you like.
He's class him like. I'm still trying to edit for next season for I'm doing interviews and that. So if you know anybody who wants to do the editing for me interviews and this, that, and the other next season, get in touch. I put a tweet out on Twitter, so it's on there. But if you want to do some editing for us next season, just drop us a DM or let us know in the live chat. So I'm, still a while away yet, but I'm struggling to find one at the minute.
It's a nightmare editing, absolute nightmare. Does my head in. It does that. It's just rendering it all and taking bits out, and then it takes ages for it to upload off like on the PC up to YouTube. I'm like, but if you want good quality, you've got to dig it through like the PC, if you know what I mean. You can do certain things on your phone, but it's not like the quality's not crisp, if you know what I mean.
Well, I know what you mean. It's I was going to try and do it myself. So I was at the 6th. I was in a car crash at work, so I was just going to just try and do a little bit of that while I'm off from work on the 6th. So do you know what I mean? Just try and practice myself. I mean,
that's how I learned it.
Aye.
I just went on YouTube and learned it all.
Aye, that's what I'm doing. iMovie is the best one to use when you first start. No, iMovie, Jazzy.
I've never heard of that one, no. I might have to have a look.
That's what it says, the basic one, mate. You know what I mean? Anyway, it's five minutes till kick off. Do you want to mix the commentating up, Jazzy, or do you want to do a little bit?
It's up to you.
If you want decent as well, that's fine. You know what I mean? Or if you just want me to do it.
I'll let you dig a bit. Oh, you do the full stuff.
No, I'm saying if you want to do, if you prefer me, I'll do it. It's fine.
You can.
Just
it's your channel, mate. I'll just jump in now and again if you want.
I'm just printing their system off, and I've got the squad numbers now in front of us, which is good. So I've got all that. All that's sorted. Right, so it's not long from kickoff. I'm confident, mate. I think looking at the squad, the team, the starting 11, I think he's freshened up. I think it's just freshening things up. Like see, McFadden took a couple of blows, didn't he, in the game? And Gooch was blowing at his backside. I thought McGeady was, but he's brought Winchester in, fresh legs. Dion Sands has come back, fresh legs. Vaughton's fresh legs. Diamond, fresh legs. And he's obviously keeping the core of the team, and he O'Neill, Burge, Power. Gooch is obviously starting again. McGeady and White, they're just the core of the team, aren't they? Do you know what I mean? So,
I wonder why he's rested Ledbetter. Has he rested Ledbetter?
Yeah, I think that's just.
I wonder why.
I don't know. I think it's just precaution. I think, Mara. I think all that is.
Because McGeady's 34, is like he's about the same age, aren't they? And
yeah,
he's kept his place. It's just I think you're right. It is precaution.
Yeah,
because I really would rather him in the team than not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But Tranmere played really well, like didn't they, against us at Wembley? I think they'll gone up, mate, in League Two.
I think it was just. Do you know what? They settled down. Is it Finney in the middle? He was good in the middle. I mean,
Spearman was
the two of them, the bossed up man, and then that Otis, what's it called down the right? He was really good down the right as well.
I thought Nugent was good when he come on as well for Big and Eld as well. He played all right.
Just a couple of shout-outs before we start. Anna, obviously Joanne Punchin's in there. Tommy, Kasha Ramshaw, Gary Crosby, Julie McCartney. Thanks for tuning in. It's much appreciated. Give us your score predictions in the live chat. Tell us what you think the score will be. Jazzy, what you're going to go for score-wise?
2-0 to us, mate. 2-0. I think we'll score in each half. I can sing it big and a bit similar to the Tranmere game. I just people like on my channel they were saying like I think they're going to be a draw because there'll be a Wembley hangover and stuff like that. Where if we can get the win tonight, I think it'll be crucial for the confidence in the squad. It'll be just as much as the Wembley win because people are expecting a hangover, a draw, and if we can't get the win, and then that can just push us on. I think even more for the promotion. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, mate. I totally agree with you. I think it's like I say we have got some big games coming up. I'm not saying this is not a big game. It's a game that the Sunderland fans will probably be expected to win. When obviously that happens, though, complacency can sometimes sneak in, can't it? And I think the only thing what's stop us tonight, like the game on Sunday. I think we just need to make sure we're at it from the off, and if we are at it, I think I've got no doubt that we'll come away victorious, and fingers crossed that happens. I'm going to go with a 3-1 victory, Giles. I think I think they might score. So I think 3-1, mate. Yeah.
Well, do you know what? For years, Sunderland have been Jekyll and Hyde. Like they build you up, they let you down. But in recent, the past 10, 15 games, we didn't seem as bad. I think our last defeat was Shrewsbury, wasn't it? And we got beat away 2-1. And I just think now, like they're a different side for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
Playing much better.
I know what you mean. I think we're just about to kick off, Giles. What about you on your stream, mate? Then the centre shaking hands. Are you up with that bit yet?
The talking in the centre circle.
I'm just trying to think where. Right, I think you might be slightly ahead of me, Giles. I think.
Max Power's got a wedgie.
He's just flipped the coin now. I think heads. I'm guessing.
Shake hands there. Walking away.
We're pretty much the same, mate.
Oh, nice one.
So then we're not like sort of. I mean, that's fair, right. So I'll do the commentary and if I'll just bring you in that. Or if you want to jump in, just jump in when you want me.
I'll just play it from you, mate. You just do which way you want.
Paul, sound. But like you said, Giles, a winter night, mate, and we can go third. I'll just quickly get the tables up. Just quickly, 2 secs. I'm sure. Winter night will be on. Obviously, winter night with 63 points. Will take us to third, 2 points behind Peterborough. Obviously, we'll play the same games. We've got to play Peterborough still. We've got a better goal difference by plus 25. With Jazzy, them at plus 23. I think that could come. Hull City's got a great goal difference there on plus 32. But they've played obviously 3 games more than us. But as you pointed out earlier on, Jazzy, we've got 3 games in hand. We win our game in hand, we can go top, we can go above them. It's in our hands, but we've just got to make sure we're at it tonight. And the Wembley thing's gone now, and it's about getting back to the base and getting back to getting promoted. That's the main objective, getting promoted.
This is our bread and butter, mate. We've got to get out this league now. I didn't think Sunderland supporters can bear another year in this league. Like, it will cripple me. Like, I think.
I know exactly what you mean, Giles. Right, anyway, we're just about to kick off from the Wham Stadium, and I think that is Dion Charles, the leading goal scorer, Dion Charles, with the ball. Yes, Accrington kicked the ball off, kicking from left to right. Accrington have the ball. Dion Charles now sprays it wide to Sean McConnelly. You can't keep it in. It's a Sunderland throw-in. The pitch doesn't look too great like Giles. It looks a bit. Doesn't look very.
In patches, it looks kind of bad, like. But I think the team's used to playing on bad pitches by now.
Yeah, right. Sunderland with the throw-in down the right-hand side. Charlie White tries to get there. Comes in with Max Power with the ball over the top. Goes to number 3, Mark Hughes. Mark Hughes clears it for Accrington Stanley. Ball in the air, well won by Lyndon Gooch, but a ball over the top. Dion Sanderson's there with a header. Well up from Accrington Stanley. It's just a bit of head tendency. Sunderland get it down, then it goes back up again. It's sprayed wide, and Jake Vortons is there, and it goes out. So it's a throw into Sunderland. The pitch doesn't look great. Like, I mean, doesn't look good at all. Jesus God, we've just got to. I mean, you see, get down and play football. It's going to be hard to do that on this service, isn't it, Charles?
I don't think it'll suit McGeady like with his skill.
I think Marley Potts pitches on the same level. I just live out of the back. I see it out of the back. That's where the field is to the right. Like, aye. Anyway, it's a throw for Accrington Stanley down the right hand side. Number 2, that's Nottingham with the throw to Mark Hughes to Nottingham. Back to the goalkeeper, Toby Saven. Oh, dodgy clearance there from Lyndon Gooch. I think he might be about a set in the head, Giles, do you think, or not? Of a couple.
A millisecond, mate, if that.
Just no in it, really. Just no in it, really.
No, it's no.
That's all right. As long as we're not like, too far behind. Anyway, it's a cold kick to Accrington. They're just playing it out from the back now. Mark Hughes with a long clearance down the middle. Paul Smith there tries to win it. It's back to Sunderland. Conor McLaughlin clears it down the right hand side. Someone trying to battle with Accrington clear the ball. Luke 19 goes up there for a header, and he's gone down on the floor. Oh, I hope he's all right. He went up for the header there. He's brave like Luke 19. If it was the header there, he's always there, and he's not scared to put his body on the line. But thankfully he's up and he's on his feet. So Dion Sanderson with the free kick to Sunderland.
Here's a quick one for you, Sean. He's a baller. Here's a quick one for you. Who would you replace Luke 19 at centre back for Bailey Wright or Jordan Willis when they're fit, or would you leave Luke 19 there?
It's a tricky one, that's Giles. It's a tricky one.
For me, if Flanagan's tossed in the mix, I would leave 19 in because he did give a penalty away. Everybody says it was a penalty what he gave away at Flanagan against Portsmouth.
Aye, it was. It looked like it, didn't it? It just was.
Did I?
And it's a good question, mate. And then somebody asked us the other day, and I couldn't answer it. Like, I was like, oh yeah, I like Luke 19. Luke 19's done a class job at centre back. I mean, him and Sanderson's been brilliant, and you've got Bailey Wright's good as well, and you've got players come Flanagan, McLaughlin, but Dion Sanderson now driving the ball forward. Jeez, that was good defending, driving the team forward. Lyndon Gooch tries to play the ball sloppy by Gooch, and Accrington have the ball now at the back. Accrington Stanley. It's awful, this pitch. Really awful.
It's vile, mate. It's absolutely vile.
I think it's David Morgan on the ball now for Accrington Stanley. He's looking for options. Plays down the right with 36. Adam Phillips now. Number 2. That's Nottingham. Instead on the left-hand side, Burgess. Burgess is going to have to go back to his goalkeeper, Toby Saven. Toby Saven now, he's going to clear because Charlie White is charging it down, and it goes out for a throw. Sunderland. Good work by Sunderland. Good pressing there. Just forced them into going back, and then they've had to clear it out. So Sunderland with the 4 minutes gone, out of the nil, Sunderland nil. Max Power now to Lyndon Gooch, back to Max Power to who was that there for Sunderland? I'm not sure that was. Anyway, I don't have the ball, and it goes back to the keeper.
What's your link like, mate, on the telly? Is it clear?
It was, and it went a little bit thingy. Like
Miles.
That's their server there. It's definitely.
That's what I was going to say. It's, you know, when the camera moves, you can barely mark out which player's which.
I was struggling there. I know what you mean. It's terrible, honestly. A good flick on there by Accrington, but well won by Dean Sanson. Max Power with good work in the middle. Conor McLaughlin now driving the team forward to Lyndon Gooch. Yes, it definitely is a 3-4-3 by the looks of it, Giles. I think it's 3 at the back with the wing backs, Gooch and Votens. I think it's a 3-4-3 or it could be a 3-5-2. Sunderland trying to play at the back here, playing a dangerous game, but they do well. Charlie White holding the ball up, doesn't win it, and Nottingham wins it, but then it breaks free. Charlie White now, he's got options right. He plays it wide to Lyndon Gooch. Lyndon Gooch now, Lyndon Gooch left foot. Oh, and his shot is saved by Toby Saven. Chance there for Sunderland.
To awaken a power in the shot. I think it might have bobbled off this terrible pitch as well.
And
it bounced about as well. I think we're going to find it a bit of a task playing on this pitch. Like
that's going to be hard, mate. It's going to be these are the type of games what your previous seasons, though. I mean, I know I've won you before in the Ross and Partington, but it's the games like this we need to win. You've got to win these tonight and get back on track within the league. We're doing well. Anyway, Lyndon Gooch now covering at right wing back does well. Nice turn from Lyndon Gooch. Plays the ball over the top. Trying to get this to Charlie White, but it's well won by Accrington Stanley. But it's second headed by Max Power. Throws it by the night. Well done. And Charlie White holds the ball up well to Lyndon Gooch, looking for options. He hasn't got any, so he has to go back to Luke O'Neill. Luke O'Neill might have to go back to the goalkeeper. He doesn't. Plays to Aidan McGeady. To Carl Winchester, who's just come back. He was cup tied on Sunday. Down the right hand side. Who's on the right hand side there? Who's that on the right hand side? There's someone there. Oh, Jack Diamond, man. Jack Diamond. I'm figuring out that is there. He's playing the right on the right. He's playing the right of the 40. Jesus, that was a thing. It was well done by Winchester. He miscontrolled. He tried to do a Cruyff turn, and then one of their players. Benjamin Bartley, like sort of. I thought it was a bit of a bad tackle there, like, but he got away with it.
I think the McGeady's rubbing off on a lot of the players that like Winchester likes to try and dig a bit of skill. Like he just tried that. And
just broke up there, Giles, a bit. The free kick you just broke up there, mate. I didn't hear what you said, Giles. So, right. If Sunderland have the ball out now, it's back to Accrington. It's a scrappy game at the minute. Very scrappy. Scrappy game, scrappy pitch. But the ball goes all the way back to Lee Burge comfortably. He rolls it out to Luke O'Neill. Luke O'Neill with a left foot. Nice ball over the top, but I think it's going to be all the way back to the keeper. Yeah, Toby Saven has the ball. I'm not sure how many likes we've got on this thing. I'll have a look. Don't forget to hit the like. Hit the like buttons, you don't mind. Yeah, how many likes have we got? 61 likes. So see if we can get 100 likes. Please hit the like button. Get us to 100 likes. Please. We're 150 odd last game, which was nice. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get 1,000 subscribers. It's going to be hard, but we'll get there eventually. But if you're unsure how to do it, just ask for me. It only takes a couple of minutes to do. So please subscribe to the channel. Right, Dean Sanson now with the ball for Sunderland. Max Plower plays out wide to McLaughlin. Well played by McLaughlin to Gooch. Gooch is trying to get the ball down. Is he fouled? Yes, he's fouled. It's a free kick to Sunderland. I was looking at the live chat quickly. Sunderland, Uruguay. Who are the lads? Greetings from Uruguay. Thanks for that. Watching from Uruguay. Don't worry about the pitch, lads. We just need to on a play for Charlie's head. All right, that's it. Just got to give him the service. Yeah,
definitely, mate. If the ball's put into that box, 9 times out of 10, he's gone out of it in.
Right, Sunderland with a chance now down the left. Jake Votens with a cross in the box. It goes the back. Well up by Jack Diamond. Is he held back there? Referee says no. Looked like he was getting held back from the defender. Lyndon Gooch now down the right. He's got options. He's got Jack Diamond. He puts the ball in the box. Charlie White was there, but well headed from Accrington Stanley to clear the lines. Max Power now back down the right. Jack Diamond. He's got Lyndon Gooch. Lyndon Gooch tries to play it across, but again, Accrington Stanley managed to deal with it and they get clear it.
I just hope that the amount of changes doesn't affect us. Like,
and that's and I know what you mean. You could go try and keep the players in the country. I think it was just a case of freshening things up, because I think it was power. The players were tired after the game, and you could see they were all knackered. Like it was a Wembley pitch, 3 games in a week. Maybe that's sort of catching up with them as well. Jazzy, another 3 games a week, and just using the squad, not changing things up. Anyway, Accrington tried to play at the back. Oh, it's a bit of a sloppy pass, but they managed to deal with it, and the keeper kicks it out quickly. And I don't think Harvey Rogers is on the same wavelength there. The Sunderland have the ball with Aidan McGeady on the left-hand side. He's got Jake Fulton's offering support. Jake Fulton's down the left, crosses the ball in. And Accrington Stanley, the defender, I think it was Mark Hughes, clears it. But nice work from McGeady, and Jake Fulton's down the left there. Still Accrington Stanley nil from the one stadium. Accrington Stanley nil, Sunderland nil, live on SFC Fans React. With Giles as well. Go on there, subscribe to Giles' YouTube account. He's trying to get 2,000 subscribers, and I'm pretty sure he'll get there. Great YouTuber, great lad.
Cheers, mate.
No problem. Right, anyway, the free kick to Accrington Stanley. Toby saving with the free kick for Accrington Stanley.
Quickly get a drink.
Like Accrington Stanley with the free kick, goes up. It's well won by Sunderland, but then Accrington went up back. Ball played over the top, and Leigh Burgess chasing it down, but it goes out. It's a goal kick to Sunderland.
Did you hear about Middlesbrough keeping an eye on Charlie White and Jordan Jones, mate?
No, I didn't hear that. Like, no.
Apparently there's a few championship clubs after Jordan Jones, like.
Aye.
But they've got links to Middlesbrough, aren't they? When they were younger, they used to play there, Charlie White and Jordan Jones. So
they're both better lads, aren't they? All over the top there, Charlie White does well to hold it up. Back to Aidan McGeady. Aidan McGeady does well. Sun just keep the ball. Jake Fulton's to Luke 19. Back to Dion Sanderson. Dion Sanderson, nice play from Dion Sanderson. Cool as you like, as always, out of defence. To Conor McLaughlin, down the right. Gooch tries to play a quick pass, but it's intercepted. And it goes out for a throw into Sunderland. Now that's Jordan Jones if he's gone for like 600k. Do you know what I mean? They do a double deal, do a triple deal, gets to get there. Dion Sanderson, Jordan Jones, and Jermaine Defoe.
Imagine.
Can he then, wouldn't it?
Oh, it'll be class up, mate.
Absolutely.
But if we get up, mate, with our owner, I cannot see us getting outbidded for them too. Nah,
no chance either. I mean, see, we'll have money to sort of play with, and stupid salary cap was ridiculous in League 1 and League 2, and it was never going to happen, man. The PFA was like, you can't do that. You can't put someone in the same wage structure as Rochdale and Northampton and Accrington. No. It's just like saying to Man City. Man City, all right, you're on the same wage structure as Sheffield United, as other teams. You know what I mean? They would see it.
I know.
It just wouldn't happen, man. Wouldn't happen. Anyway, back of the game. Charlie White tries to win the ball, but Accrington Stanley win it. It's a bit scrappy. Just goes back to the goalkeeper, Toby saving. Ball played over the top. Luke 19 wins it, does well, but then Accrington win the ball back. Play through. It's Dion Charles now. He tries to, but Mac Power does well, wins it back. And obviously, Accrington done well. That's playing a high press, but Sunderland get the throw in. I'm just saying the firm. It's on Twitter. Our live stream. I'll just ask Paul or Matthew to put it on. It's 2-6. Right, back of the game. Jake Fulton's with the throw in down the left. Goes to the top and cleared from Mark Hughes for Accrington Stanley. I think it's Dion Charles. I think he said he's on 16 goals. We'll have to watch him. Charlie White now holding the ball up well. He's got to be fell back. He's not. The referee says no. Jeez. Ball played over the top. Conor McLaughlin is in a chase there, and it's a throw into Accrington Stanley. 14 minutes gone.
All our Charlie White, like anytime the ball comes near him, two of them are on him straight away.
White SCSC is saying, are we playing well? What do you reckon, Jazzy, for 14, 15 minutes? What do you reckon? Playing well or just...
Their game plan's working now.
Yeah.
We've got control of the ball, but their game plan's working, and it's frustrate Charlie White, and the forward player has a chance.
Oh, down the left-hand side now, the chance happening, well tackled by, I think it was Conor McLaughlin, well done. Well done by something now, good block. Thanks for James 5146091. He said it's on social media, so thanks for letting us know about that. I wasn't sure, but yeah, it's in there. Right, okay. Paul said it's in there. Cheers, Paul, as well. He says it's in there. I can't find it. That's all. I'll just see if I can 2-6. All right, I'll retweet it. I've got it. Right, cheers, Paul. Cheers, everybody, for letting us know it's on the socials. That's good. That always helps. It's on there. It's been pretty scrappy. Do you think, Giles? Do you think Accrington might settle for settle for a point? I mean, we've got to win the game. I think we just need to win. But would they be happy with a point, do you think?
100%. To be happy with a point, their form is terrible at the minute. So if they can get a point off us who's high flying, and our form is kind of good at the minute. So I think they'd accept a point before they even kicked off.
I agree with you, Paul. I totally agree with you. I think they'll just be cautious. They didn't seem to be. I think they're playing a high press. Jesus, how's that a foul there? The referee blows his whistle, gives a free kick. One of their players, number 3, Mark Hughes, is on the floor. He seems to be all right, but he seems to be all over Charlie White. The referee blew his whistle straight away. I think Charlie's not going to get much off this referee, get much at all. Yeah.
They're just there to frustrate him. Look on top of him. You felt they pushed Charlie White in the back of the head.
I don't think we're going to get much of this referee, to tell you the truth. It's But anyway, part of the game, we're going to have to earn this victory tonight. Right, Accrington standing with the free kick from the defender. I think it's Nottingham with a long kick. Charlie White wins the header, but it's a throw-in to Accrington standing. Sean McConville with the ball. The two of them's got the ball there, with Sean McConville with the throw-in for Accrington Stanley. 17 minutes gone. He's just leaving it. Say they're just strolling around. There's no sort of urgency in the. You know what I mean? They're just sort of strolling around, and we'll just. He's just strolling around. Number 7, Paul Smith. He's just like, I'll just tap me time. I think it's going to be a long throw into the box here. Could be a Rory Delap situation here. So we need to be organised here. The Sun defence. The throw-in's coming in. It's trying to be flicked on by Burgess, but it goes out for a corner to Accrington Stanley. And I think Sean McConville is going to go over and take it. Sun just need to be careful here. We need to be switched on. Whereas it's set pieces sometimes where you can be caught out. So hopefully we can get rid of this.
We haven't got the tallest centre backs either, or even back 4.
I know. The corner comes in. Jesus God, scrambled there, but Sunderland managed to get rid of it. And it's a free kick anyway. It's a free kick. I think there's a foul on. I think Dean Sanson's on the floor. Dean Sanson's being fouled. Hopefully he's all right. I love Dean Sanson's hair, like.
It's class, like.
Pure ledge, like. Dean Sanson. Rumours that you said the rumours that he could cost 2 million. Imagine,
I think I said.
Would you pay that for him? 2 million, Jazzy?
Within a heartbeat, mate.
It's a no-brainer, isn't it, mate? No-brainer. Anyway, Lee Burge with a free kick. I mean, if we can get Dean Sanson for 2 million and Jordan Jones for 600k, it's absolutely in the championship. It's an absolute no-brainer. And then if you can maybe get Jermaine Defoe to come back, that'd be unbelievable. Anyway, a large clearance down the field. Accrington managed to clear it with Benjamin Bartley, but he clears it to Luke 19 to Gooch to Conor McLaughlin. Conor McLaughlin tries a little turn inside, but it comes back to Gooch. Gooch looking for options. He's trying to look for space down the right. He clears it down the right. But again, Accrington Stanley have men there and they do well. Sunderland win it back though. Good determination from Jack Diamond. And now that was a meaty challenge. It comes loose in the middle to Winchester. Winchester now spreads it wide to Jake Votens. Jake Votens, who comes in for the, I think, injured splash. McGeady to the left. Oh, come on. Aidan McGeady takes it round. Nottingham, and Nottingham fouls him. He's getting a yellow card. Get in. That's about time. You'll have to be careful now. And McGeady will be full of tricks. So well done by McGeady there. Done a little skill. Just skinned him. There you go. Bye-bye. See you later. And threw him in. Nottingham foul. It was definitely a yellow card. Well done.
He knows he's not going to get a sniff from McGeady down the wing now. Now he's on that yellow. McGeady's just he's got to stand him up all the time now. McGeady's going to tap him down the wing. He's going to be running at him.
Hi, absolutely. Like anyway, I think somebody's saying how can you get the game on, lads? I'm not sure. I mean, I'm up here for the games. I mean, you can sometimes get them on iFollow and IPTV, lads, but I don't know. I pay for them, and just me and Giles, he's obviously using the same thing. Anyway,
Reddit streams have gone on, mate.
There you go. There you go. That's Reddit streams, Giles, yeah?
Yeah, that's one, mate.
With a free kick comes in, it's easy for the keeper. Straight down the keeper's throat. He's looking for a quick throw there. Toby saving, but he's got no options, and he keeps all of it. Disappointing there from McGeady. There was plenty of Sunderland players in the box, but you know, it was a bit of a waste.
I thought he could have been a bit better. I was too close to the keeper.
I was just. I know there was plenty of men in the box as well. Anyway, happening with the ball now. And they give it away. Sunderland's a chance of a great here. Jack Diamond. Oh, Jack Diamond, man. I don't know what he was doing there.
What was that?
And he passed it quick, but he could have kept all of it there. There was a chance of a break.
Wow.
There's Lauren Kenny, as always. Thanks, Lauren Kenny, for sharing in. The kids come to Joanne Punchin, Tommy, all the regulars in tonight, as usual. Thanks very much for tuning in. Spread the word. Tell all your family members, tell your friends, tell your tell your work colleagues to come and or subscribe as well.
Hey, Sean, you should get one of them magnets for your car. Fans react magnet. Stick it on your car. Know what I mean?
That's advertisement, aye.
Aye. Tell Paul to get you one knocked up.
McGeady now with the ball through the middle. There's a chance of something there. It's Jack Diamond. Takes it left foot. Charlie White spills out. Charlie White's looking for options. His back's turned to goal. It comes out. It's Jack Diamond again. Jack Diamond in the left. He's got Jake Votens now. Jake Votens has options with Aidan McGeady. Nice little 1-2. Aidan McGeady with the ball in the box. Comes out. There was a chance, but there's nobody in the box, and Sunderland give a foul away. There was a chance there a couple of times. Sunderland could have been in, but the decision making wasn't there, and Sunderland wasted again. There was a chance there, Giles. They went there a little bit.
Good chance. I thought the first when McGeady put that ball in the box there, I thought Charlie White's got this here because it was a perfectly weighted ball, and he just knew what to be saying.
Cheers for that comment, mate. Good connection from me and Jazzy. Yeah, we have got a good connection. Two top lads.
Proper Mackhams.
Jazzy's from originally from Hendon,
The East End, aye.
East End, aye. I'm originally from Springwell, like, but we're still both 100% Mackhams, aren't we?
Oh well.
Right, anyway, it's a throw into Sunderland. 23 minutes gone from the Wham Stadium. Still 0-0. Hopefully, Sunderland can get a goal at some point. But Winchester with the ball now plays it back to Luke O'Nien. Sunderland playing a 3-4-3, it looks like, and that's got to be a foul on Luke O'Nien. Yes, it is. Foul by Dion Charles, the Accrington Stanley striker. He's got 16 goals, so we'll have to keep an eye out on him tonight. Luke O'Nien with the free kick. Jazzy knows the score. In the cause.
Hey, it's an idea, you know.
Get the flags out when the warm weather kicks in, Giles.
I might get myself some.
Right, Accrington standing there with the ball in defence. Sunderland trying to push them, play the pressing game. They've got to clear it high, and it goes all the way back to Deon Sanson, Coolidge, like back to Lee Burge. It's an awful pitch, like, and then I mean, you teach kids to put it on the ground and pass it. Oh, Luke O'Nien, he just makes a mistake there, and I think he's given a foul away. Yep, he has. Luke O'Nien tried to be clever. He miscontrolled the ball, and then the Accrington player, I think it was Charles, he read it, took it off him, and O'Nien fouled him. He's the replayer. Yeah, just miscontrolled at the surface. I think
Winchester was getting into him there, getting into 09 for that there. You know, I was giving him a load of earful.
Keep it simple.
Should have just got rid of it.
Yeah, keep it simple. Yeah, exactly. But Sunderland now, I mean, Accrington Stanley with a free kick now in a dangerous position. 25 minutes gone. And it's Sean McConville with the free kick. I think he's looking, he's going to whip this ball into the box. Accrington Stanley's got 4 in there, 5. Accrington Stanley's got 5 players in the box. Surely he's not going for a shot here. I think it's going to be a cross. Sean McConville he crosses the ball in, back post. It's in the air, but Sunderland clear it with McLaughlin. And down the left-hand side, comes in. Well played by Max Perry, clears it. And Accrington Stanley trying to battle away, but Sunderland managed to get rid of it. But thankfully, we get rid of it there. But I don't know what Luke 19 was doing that thing there, trying to be clever from the back. Like, I mean, you've got to be careful on this pitch, and one little lapse in there. Like if you miscontrol your touch, do you know what I mean? The pitch is bad in it there, Giles.
Definitely, mate. We look a bit nervous at the back. Apart from Sanderson, he's looking cool today. But the rest of them are a little bit nervous at the back. Like,
ball over the top now. Dion Sanderson's there again, and McLaughlin clears it as well. Ball over the top, but well done from Nottingham. He heads it clear. And then Nottingham's got the ball again, but over the top. McLaughlin wins it again for Sunderland. Burgess down the left hand side tries to keep it in, but it goes out. If you're in your guide, you do not pass it. Watching that channel. That's nice coming from Joanne. Thanks, Joanne. Thanks for the lovely comments in the live chat as always. Thanks very much. Sunderland with the 4 in now. It's I think it's Lyndon Gooch with the throw. He's looking for options. He hasn't got many. Max Power gives him one, but did we give that ball away there?
No, I must have come off them.
I was unsure there.
I prefer power right back, mate. I didn't like.
I do as well. For some reason, I do. I didn't like power in the middle. Lyndon Gooch now with the throw down the right. Charlie White trying to hold the ball. He falls to the floor. Appeals for the free kick, not given again from the referee. But Ian McGiddy there trying to sense a bit of Nottingham puts it back to keepers. Toby saving, and he clears it long. But Dion Sanderson there once again clearing the lines of Sunderland. Burgess down the left, but McLaughlin with a header. Max Power over the top. Charlie White's trying to run onto it. Mark Hughes is holding it up. Charlie White wins the throw. Well done by Charlie. There's a throw to Sunderland in a dangerous position. Accrington's got all the men back in numbers, so. Oh, Sunderland, come on, Sunderland. We've got to step it up here. We've got to step it up. Lyndon Gooch now with the throw to Sunderland. To Dion Sanderson. Dion Sanderson's going to cross. I think he's going to cross it in. Is there anybody there? It goes to the back post, but headed clear from I think it was Harvey Rogers, and Sunderland have a corner. So we need a good delivery here. Who's going to take it? I think Fulton's. McGiddy's looking for a short one. Did they do the short one? Just get in the.
Sanderson's down, mate.
Oh, you've got to be joking. He's down the floor. No, Sanderson's on the floor. Now he's cramp or what, but it's a bit early for cramp, mind. It's a bit early for cramp, but he's pulling his like pulling his foot as if it's cramp, but it could be his calf. Could be his calf. He might have. I hope he hasn't pulled his calf. Looks a bit worrying that mind from Dion Sanderson. Just showing you the replay of Accrington's chance there earlier on, but Sunderland do well to clear it. Let's hope Dion Sanderson doesn't pull his calf. He's still down on the floor. He's getting seen by the physio. Is he getting him? He's getting him on his feet. Is he all right?
Well, if he's felt something, he should just gone off. I would tap him off, mate. I wouldn't risk him. I wouldn't risk him getting a longer term injury. You know what I mean?
That's true. Dion Sanderson's just went off the pitch there. So Sunderland are temporarily down to 10 men, but it's a corner to Sunderland. Aidan McGee with the corner. Come on, Aidan. Nice cross, please. There's plenty of men in the box. Plenty of Sunderland men in the box here. Good ball in. Come on.
Good ball, lad.
With the corner. It comes in. Chance. Power. Oh, it's cleared. Comes back out, Gooch, he's going to hit it. He can't because the defender's standing up. Comes back down to McGeady. McGeady, one-on-one with the defender. He's on his right. He puts the ball in. It goes out, and it goes out for another corner. That was Sunderland. Come on, step it up. It was a good corner, Charles. You're right, it was a good corner, but we need another one here.
Need them to attack the corner, man. Attack the ball when the court. That was a good ball in the box there. There should have been players attacking that.
No, definitely. Definitely, mate. Right, another corner for Sunderland. Aidan McGeady with the corner. This pitch is absolutely atrocious, I must say. I've seen better pitches on Thompson's Park. And the corner comes in. Aidan McGeady comes in. It's cleared again. Back to Aidan McGeady. Back Aidan McGeady on his right foot. He's got the defence on him. Turns on his left. Well done by puts a flipping ball in. Oh! It was a defender with a misplaced header. He misplaced the header to the defender. The keeper does better over the bar. It could have been an own goal, but Toby saving with a great save, mind. It was a great save. Gee, he's the right player. I'm sure it was one of their defenders. Let's have another look.
Whoa.
Oh, it was. The defender went ahead of clear. He tried his header of clear. He misplaced the header and it went in the top corner, but the keeper has obviously done really well to save it. But Sunderland with another third corner in a row. Come on, Sunderland. Aidan McGeady, another good ball in. Aidan McGeady with the corner. Oh, it's cleared again. Comes back out. Lyndon Gooch now. Lyndon Gooch on his right foot. I think he's going to go for the shot. Lyndon Gooch! Oh, it's always rising. It's always rising. But it's worth a shot. It's worth a try. Still Sunderland 0, Accrington 0.
We're playing a little bit better now, mate. We're starting to get balls into the box. And sooner or later, the amount we've just put in there, one of them will get on Charlie's head.
Yeah, we are starting to step it up. Like I like when McGeady's the man, like, and McGeady's class. He's a class act. When he's on he's got a bit of quality, and you can see when he gets the ball, the nervous, and now they're right backs on the yellow card as well. He's going to have to watch himself now. So McGeady and that, and he'll try and draw him in to get him sent off. But signs last 5 minutes by Sunderland, they're just starting to step it up a little. So, but still 0-0. Try it with a header. He's beaten in the air with the ball over the top. Aidan McGeady now. Aidan McGeady with a man behind him. He turns. He's got Votens down the left. He's got options. He's checked back. He's looking for ball inside. But I think that was Jack Dan wasn't on the same page there. Like well so. But Sunderland had the ball at the back with Luke O'Neill to Winchester. Winchester now who comes in from the last game. Was a bit of a risky ball there. A crossfield ball, but Sunderland get away with it. It's Lyndon Gooch down the right now. He's got Conor McLaughlin bombing forward. He's got Jack Diamond. He's got Max Power. Max Power's on the edge of the box. Too late. He asked for it. Ball comes in. Oh, it's clear from Nottingham. And it comes to Lyndon Gooch. Lyndon Gooch now down the right-hand side. Nice little flick inside. It's Jack Diamond. It balls across. Oh, nice work. It was a lovely little flick inside. But I think Jack Diamond, he had to release it earlier. He didn't, and the defender got across. But it was nice little interplay there down the right. He's the replay. I think it was.
Could have squared it.
McLaughlin with a lovely little flick inside. But McGeady was on the edge of the box asking for it. Jack Diamond didn't look up. McGeady's there by himself. Another chance.
Should have pulled it back, mate. Should have pulled it back.
Yeah, absolutely. Aye. But good work from Conor McLaughlin. Lovely little flick. Oh, ball on the edge of the box. Winchester on his right. On his right foot, Winchester shuts, comes in again. Oh, Jesus, God. The chance on the break now. Oh, no, it's Paul Smith 1-on-1 with Jake Fawkins. Oh, Jesus, good. There was a chance there on the break. Paul Smith, 1-on-1 with Jake Fawkins. He takes it down the left, hits it with the left foot. It goes across the goal and goes wide. But there was a chance there on the break, mind. And my heart was in my mouth for a second there, Jazz. I thought it was going to go in, mate.
Well, mate, it was that Paul Smith I tell you about just before the game.
You're right, aye.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll tell you what, there was number 36 was Adam Phillips was brilliant forward. I think he was covered like, I think we had I think it was a man on him like, but from one end to the other, we could have had a chance from the corner, 2 shots, scramble clear, and then on the counter attack, could have been 1-0 down. There come a chance.
We're starting to turn the screw now, though, mate. I think if we carry on like this for the next 10 minutes, we might pick up a goal. Just we have to be a bit thingy about the back. Counter attacks because that nearly cost us. I think they're there for the taking. We're just got to be a bit more like in front of goal. And like the final third, we're going to be a bit more decisive with the passing. And that's a power pitch, but both teams are going to adapt with that. Definitely. But our final delivery's being power, getting ourselves into good positions.
But like you see, Diamond threw on goal. If he plays it back at McGeady, he's in. It's a shot on goal.
Yeah,
I mean, that's got to improve. Oof. I tell you what, that's a foul. I think what happened there was O'Nien thinking him in the face by accident. He didn't like it. That's Paul Smith. He went for afters, and I think he went in for a challenge. It was here. I think he hit him in the face with his hand by accident, and he wasn't happy, so he went back. But the referee never given out. Like, to be fair, but I thought it could have been the other card there. Anyway, 35 minutes gone. It's still 0-0. We're being a better side. You're right, Jazzy. We've stepped it up the last 5-10. We've got to be that. It's got to be that decision making in the final third. It's got to improve in it, mate.
It has. And do you know what? To be honest, mate, I think the ball in the box of McGeady's been kind of good the past couple of balls. They just need to. The Charlie White and a few others need to attack them more.
Yeah.
Just put your body on the line and attack it.
Winchester with the ball now. Well played by Winchester. Winchester's looked last couple of games. I say he's looked in Portsmouth game. This game, he looks a much more relaxed, composed player now. Like, I don't know if he's just taking his time to settle down, to settle in, but he's looking a decent player. Winchester, like. Mate,
you kind of just expect the players to just drop into the team and start playing well, especially gone up a league as well. So he's took a few games to adapt, and he's starting to play well the past couple of games. I agree with you, mate.
The Black Cats podcast saying, have you got your lucky shorts on? Yes, I've wore these last few games. Marv Lorraine, 60 quid. I got them for 30 quid in the sales. Get in there. Right, anyway, it's still 0-0, and Accrington don't win a free kick. I thought it might have been Conor McLaughlin at right back, who's done pretty well, I think, recently. Like, he's another one who got a lot of criticism from the supporters, but I think he's done well there, Charlie. Like Conor McLaughlin, I think he's looked all right last couple of games.
Aye, well, the start of the season he weren't that good, like, but now he's starting to play well. I like his forward player as well. You know, instead of just staying in defence, he likes to come forward up the pitch, especially down the right hand side.
Right, anyway, back to the game. I'm just seeing if I've got the thingies for this. I'm not sure if I have. Oh, we haven't. The scores. I've piled on the scores thing. He hasn't. Dion Sanson now from the back does well again, as always. Dion Sanson, cool as you like. But obviously, I understand you have the ball, clear it, but then Conor McLaughlin is there. And then cleared again. I think it's just a physical type of game. We just need to, just tap our chance when it comes, hopefully. Like Accrington side down the right hand side now. It said David Morgan for Accrington. Is he fouled? No, he's not. But Smith down the left. He put it in. There's a chance. Suddenly you got to stand him up. Don't give a foul away. Well done by Max Power. Brilliant play from Power. Just when you thought Accrington Stanley could have been in there, Sunderland do well, Max Power done well to clear the lines, but it comes back down the right hand side now for Harry Rogers. But it's a poor ball, but they get a throw in, so it must have come off Votens there. There was warning signs there. Enough.
But we've got, it doesn't seem as if we've got our outlet, like Jordan Jones. He could be there for pace to run in behind when the ball gets cleared. But Charlie White's got no pace, has he really? Let's be honest. And when the ball's getting cleared up like that, it's just coming straight back.
Aye. Right, anyway, Accrington standing now, driving it forward. Number 16, Benjamin Bartlett, has to go back now to the defender, Burgess down the left-hand side to Paul Smith, inside to David Morgan. Oh, he does well, but Sunderland win the ball back. Sunderland's got to be quicker, and this is, I say it's a poor pass. It's a poor pass from Sunderland. When they're going to break out, they've got to be decisive with the passing. And again, it's a slack passing. There's a ball over the top now for the far left. Comes straight in, but headed clear from Dan Sanders out. Mischallenged by Accrington, but Sunderland win a free kick on the edge of the box.
And the ref's had a good game up to now, mate. I think he's got everything right.
He has. There's a couple of things on Charlie, but I don't know whether Charlie's just looking for that to be too much, Charlie. When the defensive he's just looking for the the foul. You're right, like he's done well. He's kept at a minimum. He's only shown one card in there. He's done all right. Right, quickly go back chat. I think somebody says Luke Moore. I think he says something earlier on. Luke Moore says something. I can't remember what he says. Luke, sorry, I'm doing the commentating, but I've seen your comment on now. Awesome, just seeing that. Charlie White's actually when he first free kick there. I think the defender was pulling him back, mate. Aye. Max Power and McGeady. I think Max Power just had a word with McGeady there. So I think McGiddy's going to take the free kick. It's awful, Jazzy, that pitch, and look at the state of it, man. Look at that.
That's horrendous. That's horrendous, mate.
Absolutely atrocious. It is. It's absolutely. I mean, I'd love just to get up this league and just start playing some, good grounds next season in the Championship.
I know.
Right, Aidan McGeady now with the free kick. Plenty of Sunderland men in the box. Back post. Won by Atwood and the clear it. Winchester comes out. He plays it down the right now. Max Power to Lyndon Gooch. Lyndon Gooch looking for options. Checks right. He goes down the right, but he has to check back left. He comes inside. He's got Jake Fortins now, the left back. Well, I see the wing back, left back. He's looking for options now. He's got to say McGeady. He's got McGeady now. McGeady on his left, on his right. Oh, nice little bit of skill. Comes inside. McGeady. Is he going to go for the shot? He goes for the shot. Oh, he scuffs it. It goes out to the right to Gooch. Gooch now with the ball in. That's nice ball in. Oh, Luke 1-9 with a. It
was a free header.
A free header. It's a great cross from Lyndon Gooch. Luke 1-9's there, free. Nobody on him. It's a free header. It's a lovely ball. Luke 1-9 has missed a sitter there, Jersey. Absolute sitter, mate.
Definitely. Should have put that in. Or even matter the keeper work.
He didn't need pressure at all. I've seen it back twice, right? He was under no pressure. It was a lovely ball by Gooch. Straight at his head. All he's got to do is head it the left to right of the keeper. It's 1-0. Right. It's a lovely ball by Gooch, mind, especially on this pitch as well. Sunderland with a great chance there, but wasted by 09. But
I didn't think you can see why Gooch is just digging a job at wing back. He prefers to be further up the pitch. He's even said it himself in interviews. You can see he's getting a bit frustrated there when he had to come back on his cell, and then the ball come in the box. But it's what we've got to do, really, wasn't it?
Aye. I know what you mean. I like Gooch in a more tatting role. Like I know exactly what you mean. Right, and anyway, it's inside. Aidan McGeady now. Sunderland just trying to just a pass, poor pass from McGeady, sloppy, and Atwood and Stanley intercept it and clear the lines. But it goes down the left. There's Paul Smith, who Jazzy quite rightly pointing out as the danger man. Oh, he threw the ball away. Is he going to get a yellow card for that? No.
He'll get a yellow card, mark my words, by the end of this game. The ref shouted at him there. You could see it.
Oh, God. Anyway, it's a throw into Sunderland down the right-hand side. Atwood and it's broke free. Is Jack Dam going to get that? No, it's cleared again. Atwood's done well, man. When there's been a challenge that have been made, they've been there and they've made it sort of difficult. They've been physical, but Sunderland's just got to let the quality take over here, like, and just if we get a chance like we did, we've got to take the Luke 9 chance. We've got to take them when they come.
Yeah, I think we need to get Jack Diamond more involved and try and get him in behind with his pace.
He's been quiet, mate. You're right. Jack's been really quiet. I think if there's going to be a goal, it's going to be from down this left for me. Like, but seeing that McLaughlin did a lovely flick for Jack Diamond, like to play them inside. But he's still, for me, Jack Diamond, he's better when he comes off the bench. Like that's times is like it's his inexperience. He's only a young kid, but I think if it's going to be a goal, it's going to be from McGeady down his side or something. Watch you come down the right. I'm up, like good. Oh, Jesus, that's a late challenge there. This could be brought back. I think the referee will boot him when he brings it back. Lyndon Gooch now down the right. Was a bit of a bad challenge there. Referee's going to go over now. He's got the card or not?
No.
No, he's not. No, I thought he was going to bring it back there. No at all.
Sean, I prefer the refs to be like this. Obviously, when it's a yellow card, give him the yellow card, but just let the game flow. Instead of pulling it up for every little legally foul. But that he could have easily given a yellow for that, like.
Oh yeah. Joanne Puncheon saying a lot on the live chat. You'll probably be drunk. It's a birthday. God. Anyway, don't forget to hit the like button. Give us the thumbs up, please. Let's try and get to 100 likes if we can. Be much appreciated. It's a free kick to Sunderland now. Come on, Sunderland. Just a fourth time. A goal would be nice. Aidan McGeady on the right-hand side with the free kick. Plenty of Sunderland men in the box. Aidan McGeady now. If the free kick comes in, it's headed clear again from Atwood. They've done well when it's come in. They've cleared the lines. But Sunderland have the ball. Winchester. Well done by Winchester. Does really well, but he's just out-muscled there by 2. Atwood plays and Atwood standing on the break now. Stanley do well there, play it wide, but it's headed clear by Sunderland. And then Ian McGeady has the ball. Looks like Ian McGeady switched from the left to the right. Unless this nice, he's going back off the left there. I don't have to just switch him and Jack Diamond. Jake Fortin's now down the left-hand side to Aidan McGeady. Aidan McGeady to Max Power. Now, what Max Power was doing there, mind. Now, what he was doing, trying to play a little check inside, but there's nobody there. Anyway, Paul Smith now. Oh, he turns McLaughlin too easy. And that's, oh, Jesus. Gooch bounced off him there, and he's given
yellow card.
Gooch is being boot. Needless foul on that Paul Smith. But Jazzy pointed Paul Smith out. He looks a good little player. Turned McLaughlin inside out, and then Gooch just wiped him out, and then bounced.
He did. He took him clean out that line.
And he's coming from the Black Cat podcast. Jazzy, you make some awesome content. Love your channel. He does. Remember, the guys are going.
Thank you.
Go and subscribe to his channel. It's absolutely free, as is ours. So go in there, get him to 2K. He'll get there, I'm pretty sure, within the next couple of weeks. Great YouTube channel. It's a free kick now to Accrington Stanley on 45 minutes. Please, someone don't concede here. Accrington Stanley with a free kick. This might be the last piece of action. I'm not sure how many stop injuries we've got. Ball comes in.
Oh, my fucking
God. Jesus, good Lord. Do you know what? I thought it was in. It was a great ball in. Nobody marked him as well. It was a header from Harvey Rogers. Free header, Harvey Rogers. Rose like a salmon. That's. Do you know what? He should have scored. He scored terrible, Martin. Sunderland get away with that, mind. Really get away with a lucky one there. That should have been 1-0 Accrington Stanley Jazz. Poor Martin by Sunderland.
Well, for my notes for after the game when I want to do my video, I've just wrote that down there. It should be 1-0 up.
Aye. I thought it was in. I was just expecting to see the net burst there. Like,
I see him, mate.
No, it was a good delivery, but it was really poor Martin by Sunderland. Charlie White now getting wrestled. So nothing given, referee not given there. But poor clearance of an Accrington, and Sunderland have the ball now. This could be the last chance. Is that a free kick? No, but Sunderland play on. Lyndon Gooch down the right hand side. Referee looks at his watch. And the referee blows for half time. It's Accrington Stanley 0, Sunderland 0 from the Wham Stadium. Sunderland haven't been great. Probably slightly the better side, Jazzy, but it needs to be better in the second half, doesn't it, mate?
I made definitely. I think they're like counter-attacking us, really sitting back and then just try to catch us on the counter with that Paul Smith's pace, try to get in behind. And it's nearly worked out once or twice. Like you said, it could have been 1-0 up. We could have scored with Luke 19's header, so it could have easily been 1-1. Lee Johnson's on the pitch shouting at the referee for some reason.
He doesn't look very happy, Lee Johnson. I don't know what he doesn't look happy at all. Mm-hmm. I don't think it's sent off Lee. He's saying something. I don't know what they're saying, but
he might be planting the seed, mate. He might be planting the seed in the ref's brain. That's all he's doing. Giving him that. You've got something wrong, and so when he comes out, he might be all over us.
Good point. But I mean, have we actually really had when you think about it, a clear? I mean, apart from the Luke 19, the chance Luke 19 with a header.
He scored an own goal.
There was a chance where McLaughlin played Diamond in Jazzy, played him in down the right, but Diamond just didn't see McGeady edge of the box. We haven't really had a clear cut apart from, like you see, the cross from Gooch and the header from 09. I think he should have at least worked the keeper, shouldn't he? I mean, it was a lovely ball from Gooch. It was a peach, wasn't it? But
it was, mate.
It was a bit of a bad header from 09, like, wasn't it?
Yeah. Tell me how many times we've put that ball in the box and Charlie White hasn't won one header.
Nah.
I can't believe I've even just said that, but that's what's happened. You know what I mean?
Do you think it's a case of when it's games like this, Jazzy, we need to try and another football, the service is terrible in that, and it's not nice to play football, let's be honest, but like the balls over the top haven't been working. They're centre-halves, Nottingham, Rogers, Hughes and Burgess, they're just clearing the lines all the time. So when Lee Johnson comes into play, he must, if we can see it, he's got a bit to say that. He's going to now have to change something, and I think what we need to do...
Well, go on, carry on, mate. Carry on.
I think what we need to do more is just try and get it down and play football. Because at times when we've done little flicks like McLaughlin to Diamond, and we've looked all right, but we just haven't done enough of that, Giles.
Yeah. Do you know what? I wouldn't be surprised. I don't think he'll make a change at half time, but I wouldn't be surprised to see Stewart just for that extra man in that box. He's 6 foot. I think what's he 6'4". So him and Charlie White up top would bound to win one header at least.
I was just, do you know what? You must be really mine. I was just about to see Ross Stewart. We've never seen him. He's obviously match fit because he's on the bench. We'll see him. We'll see him at some point if it's still 0-0 with like 60 minutes gone, and maybe Lee Johnson wants to change something somewhere. You know what I mean? Like if we're playing this if we're still going to play this like Route 1 stuff and playing balls in the box, maybe it's like you see it, get another striker in there and make it more. Give us more options in there. Because it seems like White again, he's isolated, and Nottingham and Hughes and Burgess are just clearing the lines every time.
They are, mate. Defensively, they've played well, apart from obviously that player which I think there was a midfielder, to be honest, who flicked it onto his post. Defensively, they've done well. They've cleared all the loose balls. Charlie White hasn't had a sniff, so defensively they're playing all right. So I wouldn't be surprised if he did bring on Ross Stewart sooner or later. I'd probably give it about another 20 minutes, maybe.
Looking at the bench, I mean, you're looking at players that can make a difference for me. Obviously, when Matthew's the goalkeeper, you've got Chris Maguire, Josh Gowan, Ledbetter, McFadden, Stewart, and Younger. I think for me, it's obviously Maguire. I think he can make a difference. Could you see a Ledbetter not really in this type of game? I mean, Ross Stewart and Maguire, for me, he's only two you're looking at there who can make a difference, Charles, isn't it, really? If
he were to bring in Ledbetter, it might change the formation or change the way we're set up, and he might be able to make that pass like what he does, really, isn't he? He's like an orchestrator. He passes the ball.
Yeah.
He does the correct pass as well. He doesn't just lump it to anyone. But I do agree with you when you're saying that about Maguire. He's the one who can just change a game on a drop of a hat. You know what I mean?
And he is. I mean, a lot of the fans. I mean, he started in the final on Sunday, and like he was a little bit sloppy at times, but he has got that one bit of quality anyway. He can just win a football match, and I think if we're struggling to get a goal, he probably will come at some point. I mean, do you think he could maybe just give them a good half-time team talk and not make any changes, and that could make a difference, just a change of approach, maybe, Giles, do you know what I mean, in that respect?
I don't know, maybe because we've got, like you see, Max Power's sort of like a defensive midfielder. Then Winchester is. Do you know what I mean? I just feel as if there's I hate it. Well, my opinion is I hate it when we put like two of them in, like two defensive midfielders. I'd rather just gamble one and then a couple of attacking players like Maguire and play Gooch further up.
You're not a fan of the two. You're not a fan of the two sitting. You mean just like one or even a 4-3 sort of type?
Exactly, mate. Exactly. Like just one defensive midfielder sitting in front of the back four. That works for me. And, you know what I mean? But
I know what you're saying.
There's O'Nine's header went wide. How's he done that?
Jeez, he just missed time. He's jumped in, Giles. If you watch your back, if it shows you the weekly again, it's went past. I think he just missed time. He wasn't expecting the ball to come from him. He jumped up too early and then he mistimed us. But there's that chance from them. That's Harvey Rogers. It should have been 1-0. We've got away with that one. Let's be honest. Jesus, God. Anyway, I'll just quickly go to the live chat. Sorry, I haven't been reading that many comments out because I've been commentating. But Acacia Cam and Jude, Joanne Punchin is obviously it's her birthday, so she's probably a little bit tipsy. Commenting all the time. AJ these stats. I'll just read the stats out, Jazzy, just quickly. But AJ he always puts them in the chat. I'll just quickly have a look at them. Stats. Right, ball position, Jazzy. It's like 55-45 to us. Goal attempts 7 to us, 3 to them. Shots on goal, only 2, Jazzy. You know what I mean? That says it all. Shots on they had none, but shots off goal 3. That's 3 shots off goal and 2 block shots 3. We block 3. Then block 0. Corners we have 4 to 1. Yeah, we've had much more of the ball. 55% to their 45. It's it's just about trying to find that way in a chance, they find that way to get the first goal, and then they might have to come out. Then they could fall into our hands, and we could get a second. But it's just managing to get that first goal, and we haven't really looked like scoring, have we? Let's be honest. That's a bit worrying, isn't it, mate?
We just need to be more clinical, like you say, in the final third. It's so hard when they've got that many players back. That Paul Smith could have just showed you replay. That Paul Smith, he could have scored there. Like,
could have. They've had
been a different game.
Yeah, they've had 2 good chances. He was still on goal there after it come from one end. We had a couple of shots blocked to a counter attack with that Paul Smith, as you said, down the left. That could have easily scored, and then the free kick will come in. I mean, it was a good delivery, but there was nobody. There was not one person. Martin Harvey Rogers is a free header. If he just heads that on target, it's a goal. Do you know what I mean? But let us know on the live in the comments what you think of the half time. I think Chris Scott said they're very disappointing so far. I agree with you, Chris. It has been pretty poor. We've had all that possession, but it's all right having all that possession, but you've got to do something with it. And as Jazzy has said there, something's got to change in the second half, like, because these are the games what will define you from finishing the playoffs to going up in the top 2.
Do you know, I want to be honest, I wouldn't say anyone's been poor. Like, do you know, in previous games, you can say, like, McFadden cost us a goal there, or that goal come from down that side, or that was that person. I didn't think anyone's been, like, poor. I just think we haven't been clinical, like you say, in the final third, and no one's attacking the ball in the box when the ball's coming in. There's no one there attacking it.
Aye, I know.
Like you say, if you bring on that Stewart lad, there's another big lad to hit, and I believe one of either White or Stewart will hit the target.
Just quickly, Jazzy. Somebody's asking what is Jazzy's YouTube channel? It's just basically is it Jazzy SCFC? I've got.
No, just me name, mate. Jazzy.
I'll put in the 2 seconds. I'll copy and paste it and put in the thing for him. So he's got it.
Nice one, mate.
2 seconds, mate. I'll put in the live chat.
Too short.
Any worries. Just so he's all got it, so he can go and subscribe to him. Right, that's it. That's in there. Macam, just click that link, mate. That's his channel. So it's in the live chat there.
Hey, Sean. That's what we channel used to be actually called. You know.
What's that?
Macam Tackham.
Was it?
Aye. Because it was off years ago, you know, when we were digging the shipbuilding.
Aye.
The Mackhams used to say to the Geordies, you come here, you mack your money, then you tack it. So they used to say Mackham Tackham. And so that's where I got it from.
Jazzy, do you know, you obviously your Nana's channel, your Nana Iris, yeah? She got loads of subscribers, didn't she? She was kind of big, wasn't she?
We've still got 14,000 on.
Jesus Christ.
It still gets views to this day, but I just didn't put it out on anymore. The Facebook, mate, it was unreal. We've got 280,000 on there. Wow. And then our videos, what we used to do, we used to get 4.5 million. I think we got 5 million views. It was like it was massive. But at that time, I forgot to. Well, I didn't know because I weren't up to date with YouTube on there. But if I put the YouTube on there and the Instagram on there, we would have had like 100,000 on it there. But my personal Instagram's got 9,000 on now, just off back in the day when I used to do the videos. Aye. But my football one's only got 200 and it's struggling.
No, like I said, I called it ages ago, Jazzy. I think it was when I first seen you, doing your channel on that. But obviously, I think when you now passed away, I think you obviously stopped for a while, didn't you? You took that kind of and that's obviously affected me, and it's good that you've obviously come back and you're doing them again. You're obviously a great channel, mate, and I said to all the lads on, well, I don't like to talk, but I meant to the lads, I said, he's going to be really good. Like, obviously, give him a few years, he'd be one of near the top, like, definitely 100%.
Now, what it is, Sean, I've learned with the football channel, and anyway, it's all about consistency and try to have like a pattern so the fans who watch can get used to when you upload and that you are going to upload. Where in the beginning, I was digging it for a week, I wasn't digging it for a week, and then when Migani when she went, it still has an effect. Like it hasn't hit me yet, if you know what I mean.
It's like
with the YouTube, it's kept us busy. So
get your mind off it.
I'll never give it up because I didn't want. I was talking to somebody and he says his brother passed away and it didn't hit him until about 3 years later. and he says just hit him like a ton of bricks. And I'm just waiting for that to happen because it hasn't happened.
And
like really bad yet. You know what I mean?
I know we've only just become mates the last few months, but like you say, you know, if you ever want to, I always say to people, if you ever want to chat, me DMs is always open on Twitter. Even if you want me, even if you want me personal number, Jazzy, and number because I clash as a friend anywhere and there.
I definitely, mate. My mental health, sorry, I'm too like the way I got brought up's like old school, if you know what I mean. Like
you seem strong-minded, yeah. Like you seem.
Like I am, mate. I'm saying that you never know. It might hit us tomorrow, and I might not be digging the YouTube again. You never know.
You honestly, mate, you're doing really well. Like you see, even if like you see you're struggling, you've probably got your family and friends, really good friends, and like, you know, I'm only a message away. And I mean, like, I've been struggling a little bit last few weeks. Just obviously certain things, but just obviously just got to get over it, and you know.
You do, mate. You just think, do you know what I've learned in recent times? Like, life's too short. I didn't give a fuck what people think of me, and if you didn't like us, fuck off. Simple as that. And if they were taking any further than that, just say, well, you know, well, see, come see us, basically.
No, but it's like things sometimes on Twitter and stuff. You know, it's just
Sean.
You know, I get a lot of
man. I just think, listen, if you didn't like us, then didn't watch. Simple as that. And if you want to keep commenting, just dig it. You know, all it does is bring publicity to either your channel or to your profile as you sell. You know, what was the saying again, man? Somebody might know it in the comments. Bad presses press, or any presses press. I kind of think that was the saying went, but it was more, as long as it doesn't matter if it's good press or bad press. Press is press, and Lonnie help your channel grow. So
that's true. That's true. Very true, mate. Very true. Anyway, I'm just gonna get a quick couple of drinks, Jazzy. All right.
I need bother.
Just keep an eye on the live chat for us, pal.
I haven't got the live chat. Give us a minute. I'll go and get the phone, and I'll just quickly.
All right. Until you thingy. Gary Keir says, thanks for your comment. 3-4-3 is not working tonight. We need 2 up top. The pitch is shocking. It is, Gary. It's absolutely atrocious. The pitch is shocking. Players can't even run out on it, and they're kicking lumps out of it. Votens has been okay, much better. I think Paul, fans react to the Bond the Bosses. He says, I think Votens has played. I think Votens has done all right. To be fair, he hasn't really. I don't think he's been pressured though down that side. So, but I don't think he's had a bad game. I'll be honest. But anyway, I'm just going to quickly go to the toilet and get a couple of beers, Jazzy. All right, pal.
I need bother, mate.
All right, cheers, pal. 2 secs.
I'll just quickly get the live up. I think that's it. That's right, I've got the live up. Sean's just talking on, and he's just went there. It's a bit behind. Oh. In case you're coming, Jude says it was too early for Tom Fanning to come back. You know that he's picked up another injury, Annie. But I prefer 09 there to be in centre back, to be honest myself. I prefer him. If they're just coming out onto the pitch now. But I prefer Luke 09 at centre back than, dare I say it, Bailey Wright and Jordan Willis. But obviously in the partnership with Sanderson. Someone getting done in now, what was that? AJJ says Stewart coming on. I'm not sure. I don't know if you know a few streams further ahead than me, but I couldn't tell you. But they're just coming out on the pitch. Sunderland players are not out on the pitch yet, but Accrington Stanley's is like, well, there, man. The camera didn't turn. Sunderland was already out. Hey, my goodness. Give us a quick look back on here. Another diamond off. And it's it, mate. Do you know what? AJJ just says, mate, I can't even. This stream, what I'm watching, it's really blurry. Like, it's obviously because it's an away one, but I just kind of quite mark there. It's he's went on the wing, I think, hasn't he? AJJ, can you let us know, mate? I think he's went on the wing. Oh, I see, I called it. I said you should be bringing Stewart on. And for that extra target man, but I didn't know. I think he might have been put on the wing because he did play on the wing for his last club. Was it Ross County? Right, you're back.
Right, I'm back.
I think he's just come. Ross Stewart's just come on, mate, for Diamond.
Right, so he could have went 3-5-2. Could be 3-5-2.
I think he's put him on the wing. I'm sure he's put him on the wing. He's going 4-4-2. Well, if he's 4-4-2, he's up top, isn't he?
I'll just quickly have a look at it. I'll see what they're saying on James Hunter. See what he's saying. Ross, obviously, Ross has come with it. Dan said Ross for Diamond, he hasn't said, but if they're changing anything or not. But anyway, right.
Are you sure I called that, didn't I?
You did, mate. You did.
Hey, I know the score.
Son, you did. Anyway, sorry, but I was just getting away and getting a beer because I'm getting a bit stressed. Like,
what you on, Sean? What you on?
On the Cobra, mate. On the Cobra.
What's that, like the cider?
No, it's a beer, mate. It's like
beer.
Oh, it's nice drink. That I'm ready to feel at the minute, but I had some of them Heinekens. Oh, geez, they're strong, them like Heinekens. Anyway, getting back to the football because I try and get the comedy. It's still 0-0. Sunderland with a change. Jack Diamond for Ross Joe for Jack Diamond. Winchester now for Aidan McGeady. Turns his man. That's a foul. It's got to be a foul. It's a free kick to Sunderland. Sunderland have got to find a way in this game, Giles. We've got to get 3 points.
Well, just on the chat, Sean, AJJ says they've gone 4-4-2, and it does look like that. I thought we would have put him on the wing, Ross Stewart, because that's why he played it for his last club. But no, they've went 4-4-2.
Cheers. I was about to say that AJJ, he's always there with the stats. He's pretty reliable. So thanks, AJJ. Thanks again for tuning in, pal. Top guy. It looks like a 4-4-2, so you could be right. Anyway, something with a free kick, back post, big header. Oh, jeez, I thought that was close there. Like, it was a free kick by Sunderland. I think the header was. I think it might have been from Ross Stewart. You know, he's the replayer. McGee with a free kick. Ross Stewart, Jesus, he rose like a salmon, didn't he?
I was just about to say that.
See why he jumped there?
See how high he was up in the air there? He was about 8 foot up. Jesus, Ross Stewart with his first chance for Sunderland goes over the top. So it was a chance, and I tell you what, Ross Stewart, he's 6'4", 6'5". He didn't half jump there, like rose like a salmon at the back post, but his header was well over the bar. There's a free kick to Sunderland now. I think Sunderland, the players know, and went tonight would put the pressure on Peterborough and also Hull and Peterborough. If we went tonight to be looking over the shoulders, which would go third, which would be that'd be good as well, because I think since the drop in this league, I can't remember a time we've actually been in the top two. It's very few and far between, isn't it, Giles? That we've actually slipped in the top two. Like, I can't remember us being in the top two, to be honest. I know. I'm sure someone was saying on social media that we have been.
The ball over the top, Charlie Wyke. The defender gets there, and corner to Sunderland. But the player's injured himself, but he's off the pitch, so that shouldn't stop the player. He's off the pitch. He's not back on the pitch, mate. I thought he was going to go back on the pitch there.
I think he is, mate. I think he got back on.
He got back up, didn't he? I thought he was going to roll on to stop. But Sunderland with a corner now. McGeady, I don't think I'm for the short one. Just please, just get the ball in the box. McGeady is looking to put the ball in. Aidan McGeady now. 48 minutes gone. Aidan McGeady with he plays the ball across the feet to Max Power. They were trying to play a training ground one there. McGeady, turn of pace. McGeady on the left, ball in. Oh, McGeady just looks that classic game when he just gets the ball. You can just see it, can't you? He's still got it.
100%. 100%.
Say he was finished. Jesus God.
Not a chance. That used to wound me up when I used to say that on Twitter, mate. They used to say, he's passed it. It. He looks better to me.
I think it was just Parkinson was just, I don't know what it was for Parkinson. He's stubborn when it's
I didn't like him, did he? Fell out with him.
Lee Burge with the clearance. And it falls to Max Power. Max Power just lashes it up the field. Ross Stewart's up there. And so is Charlie White. The two of them wrestling with Nottingham. But Captain Stanley win it temporarily, and then Sunderland keep it. But then there's a ball go out. Sunderland sloppy by Sunderland again, man, sloppy. Tommy says rubbish tonight. I've ate too much Papa John's pizza. I think it's a bit too much of the champagne on the Sunday and the Monday. Like, actually, Jesus, good.
Yeah. What's that defender called?
On the ball now? Nottingham. He's on the yellow card.
He's playing well, you know.
He's on a yellow card. He got the other. Hopefully, we might get another one. Anyway, Accrington standing with the ball now, playing out from the back. It's down the left-hand side. I think that is David Morgan inside to Benjamin Bartley, spraying it wide now. I think it's Adam Phillips. Adam Phillips inside. Oh, he's got plenty of space again. Sunderland not marking up. Oh, I'll tell you what. Sunderland were really, really poor there. It was too easy. There was nobody marking them. I think it was Adam Phillips with a shot in the end. It might have been it's number 37, David Morgan with a shot. You know what? I could have went in and out. Sunderland's it was just one of them games where we just nick a 1 or 2-0 and we haven't played very well, but we haven't been very good, have we?
No, I'd take a 1-0 at this minute, mate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what a header! Hey, some size, in mate. Some size.
Route 1 stuff there. Sunderland have just got to try and find a way. Dan Sands at the back now, leaving it. Oh. Dan Sands was leaving it. Thought he got a show from Burge, didn't come, and then Luke 19 had to cover. That's what I like about Luke 19 and Sanderson have got a sort of decent understanding. But I think Burge, I don't know if Dan Sanderson heard a shout there from Burge, but again, Accrington Stanley's just strolling around the pitch, strolling around, taking the time. I think it's going to be a long throw here. I think it is Paul Smith, is it, with a long throw, I think? Yep, it is. Long throw in the box. Rory Lapstyle. Sunderland clear it, though. Sunderland clear it, and then Gooch now. That's got to be a foul. Referee.
I tell you, we give it, yeah. What a titty. He's a good player. He's a good player, mate, and he's big digging. Like, his attitude doesn't seem right. He's just doing silly free kicks, arguing with the ref, and you can just see it coming. He needs to calm down.
Right, Sunderland with the free kick now. Lyndon Gooch plays the ball out wide, but there's 2 Accrington Stanley players there, and they clear the lines again. Getting a bit frustrating now, this game. Liam Sanderson now from the back plays it wide to Conor McLaughlin. Conor McLaughlin over the top to Charlie White. Charlie White chests it down to McGeady. McGeady to Winchester. Winchester plays it wide. Nice ball down to Vokins. Vokins now. Vokins with the ball. Ball in the box. The back post. Ross Stewart's there, but it comes to Lyndon Gooch. Lyndon Gooch now. 1-on-1 with the defender. Takes his defender on. Good ball in the box. Oh, you're joking me. The ball falls out. Ross Stewart, and I think there was a foul on the defender anyway, so it wouldn't have counted.
He looks a handful, Ross Stewart, mate.
I know.
He looks a handful. But, like I was saying, it's the ball in the box. It's not finding our players, really, is it? Not properly. Like you say, that was a foul in anyway. It's becoming a bit of a frustrating game. I think it's just going to be one of them. We've got to take our chance when it comes there. Charles, haven't we? 100%. If it comes... I want to say Ross Stewart 1-0. That's it. Jazz has called it. I'll any win, just any 3 points by in any mean way, shape or form has got to be, Anyway, it's a poor clearance from Nottingham. Sunderland get it now. Aidan McGeady. Sunderland trying to find a spot, but he loses it. And it's David Morgan, but it was a poor pass from David Morgan and Sunderland intercept. Max Power now. Sunderland have got to just be quicker with the ball. And it's a poor football pitch to play on, but they've just got to get it down and try and get back to playing football here. Charlie White looking for options for the quick throw. He doesn't have one, and Lyndon Gooch is going to go over to take it.
Tommy says, sums up with 100 likes. Yeah, please subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free. It doesn't cost a penny. Max Power with the ball in the box. Cleared again from Nottingham. He's had a good game. But McLaughlin wins it temporarily. He has it again. And then to the box, he's looking for options. Lyndon Gooch with the ball in. Comes into the box.
It's not working, this.
It's Winchester. Cool heads now from Sunderland. Needs to be. Vokins to Winchester. Winchester, nice ball to McGeady. McGeady now. McGeady, 1-on-1. Oh, lovely turn, McGeady. Oh, he does a nice little turn. He gets frustrated, kicks the advertising boards, and it goes out for a goal kick. Frustrating job.
It is, mate. They are frustrating us. I said this in the first half. They just the defense is playing well for me.
Mm-hmm.
They're clearing most of the balls that's coming into the box, and then the balls we're targeting into the box, we can't hit the target.
I know it's frustrating. It is frustrating. I mean, they've got 2 men on the yellow card. Nottingham and Smith's on the yellow. We obviously Gooch has got the yellow for us, but them didn't make any changes, did they? No, they didn't. So they've got still the same lineup. But anyway, back to the game. David Morgan with the ball over the top down for Paul Smith. Paul Smith, who has looked dangerous for out and puts the ball in the box. It's coming. Oh, thankfully, it's a header, but it goes out for a goal kick. But again, Paul Smith down that left, looking dangerous. Turned his man, put a ball in. Good ball in as well. Accrington won their header, but thankfully it goes wide. Warning signs are there. Lee Burge tries to play a clever ball out from the kid, gets away with it. Gooch flicks it on, and he gets away with it as well. Poor clearance. Gooch now to McLaughlin. McLaughlin with a turn, nice turn, but he's pressed. It's a free kick. This one's got to be, quicker. Son's just got to be get it down and get it past quicker. Oh, here. Honestly, come on. McLaughlin with a free kick now. 56 minutes gone from the Wham Stadium. Still happening in Neil Sunderland, and I was there last season, like Jalsy. It's not a bad ground, you know, and like inside the ground. It's not a bad little ground inside. Like it looks like old and like McGeady's gonna get boot here. McGeady's gonna get boot. Frustration. Referee's coming across.
It's not like McGeady.
And McGeady kicked the ball away in frustration. He's getting a yellow card. He is.
He's going to get sent. Did you do that with the ref? What's he doing that for? That's not like McGeady, that. McGeady's lost it there, like Jalsy, hasn't he? He's got
his face. I think he's going to get off McGeady, like.
He showed like he's going to end up getting a red card. Are you digging that?
This is the other side of McGeady. I didn't like to say he's a great player, McGeady. He's a match winner, but this is the other side. He's on the yellow card now. He could have been sent off there if he just pushed his luck. Do you know what I mean?
There's no point in getting frustrated. Just have to keep playing and keep grinding and keep. Your chances will come, but getting a daft yellow card now, he's going to have to watch what he's doing. Yeah, he's lucky he didn't get sent off with dissent now when he shouted in his face.
Yeah, it was frustration. I mean, Lee Johnson's got to have a word with the mayor and just see a little bit. You need to be careful now, mind. You're on a yellow. Conor McLaughlin was throwing down the right hand side. Come on, Sunderland. We need to get a goal. Second balls won by Accrington and missed time from Gooch. Oh, Jesus, Sean McConville wins it, and there's a throw from Burgess. Burgess now inside, but Sunderland win it temporarily. But David Morgan has it. David Morgan down the right-hand side.
Nine's gone missing.
It's Harvey Rogers down the right side to Dion Charles. Dion Charles tries to do a clever flick, loses the ball. But Sunderland, again, it's the Accrington Stanley's the winning the ball and the spraying it wide, and we're looking like we're open as well, Jalsy. That's what's a bit worrying.
Like I dare say we need to bring on Maguire, like.
And just to freshen things up, I think. But you keep see McGeady he hasn't lost it. As long as he hasn't lost it totally, I mean.
I wouldn't tap McGeady off because his balls in the box is unreal. But we need to freshen things up. Probably tap Winchester off. Yeah,
there's a long throw here from Paul Smith into the box. It's a header clear by Sunderland. There's a volley. Jesus, struck that well, but it goes wide. It was it could have been a goal of the season if Adam Phillips had hit the target with that. But it's a poor header from Accrington Sunderland now. But Accrington's batting numbers, that's what they've done well all game. When they lose it, they get batting numbers. Lyndon Gooch now looking for options. He has to go back again because he isn't. And McLaughlin has to go back to Dion Sanderson. Dion Sanderson now, 59 minutes and 30 seconds gone in this game. Sunderland need to find a way. Winchester, 716 subscribers now, thanks to that occasion. Let's see if I can get to 750 by the end of the game. That's asking a bit too much, but spread the word. Subscribe to the channel, please. Max Power with a flick on, but he gives it away. Very silly there, but he wins it back. Max Power driving forward. He plays the ball through. Oh, Charlie White now. Oh, what's happened there? The keeper spilled it out. He spilled it.
He touched it outside the box.
There was a chance there for Sunderland. Max Power played the ball through, and there was Charlie White trying to get there. The keeper got it, spills it, but he spills it out the box, though, doesn't he?
He had to leave go because it was outside the box.
All right.
Made the setup well. Like the setup well, and
they're frustrating.
They're frustrating Sunderland. The mechanic seem to get
break them down
or get through.
Luke 19 there with a ball over the top. Oh, Jesus, they're showing the replay on Luke 19. Anyway, it's went back to the keeper. The keeper's got the ball now. Toby saving. He's got the ball. He's just taking his time. They're showing the replay. How many times they showed that replay?
I know.
Spills it, but they don't want to see if he'd touched it with his hands when he went out. But I think he got it with his hands and he released it, didn't he?
He did,
But anyway, Accrington Stanley have the ball now. Adam Phillips tries to play it over the top, and now it's Jake Votens. Jake Votens now.
Good control.
Ross Stewart holds it well and wins the throw-in. Does well there, Ross Stewart, actually, to throw it to Sunderland. Deep in Accrington Stanley's half. Ian McGee just needs to calm down a bit because he got away hard and then he went in the referee's face. But he is a match winner at the same time. Just hope his head's clear from that. Sunderland with the throw. Jake Votens with a quick throw to Max Power. Max Power flicks it on. Oh, comes at the edge of the box. Lyndon Gooch is there. Lyndon Gooch, is he going to go for the shot? He chips it back in, but I think it's Sunderland.
Get in! Fucking go on! I tell you!
We've scored. And I thought it was offside. There was a ball played in. I thought it was offside. I've scored, and I didn't celebrate because I thought Ross Stewart was offside. The ball got played in from Gooch. I thought he was running back, but there's the ball in. See, he was running back on side. It was Aidan McGeady on it, but he wasn't interfering. So Ross Stewart has scored his first goal for Sunderland. It's coming on. Giles, he called it. He said to bring him on. He got that right. He said that Ross Stewart would score. He's got that right. Giles, he put a lot of numbers underneath.
And do you see how high? I love how high he can jump.
He does jump high, doesn't he? But
he's really high.
Sunderland have scored. I know I didn't celebrate, but I did think that it was offside. It wasn't, thankfully, but Sunderland have taken the lead in the 62nd minute. Ball over the top from Lyndon Gooch. Ross Stewart with a header, a dipping header. I think it was a mistimed header, but it looped in the air, went over the keeper, and Sunderland have the lead, thankfully, finally as well. Now, Accrington Stanley's going to have to come out and try and get a goal, and that could be good for Sunderland. But Ross Stewart, the signing from Ross County, he's made his debut and he scored on his debut. Fantastic news for Sunderland and for Ross Stewart. Brilliant. But now Sunderland have got to be composed now. Won by Winchester. Winchester does well. He keeps the ball well as well. Well played from Winchester. Well played. Jeez. Psychic Charlesy, that Stewart looks like him. Hi. Ball of the top there. And temporarily the keeper come up, he had ahead of it, but he does well with it. And then, brilliant there from, I think, Charlie White. Oof, mighty challenge, but he got the ball. A couple of 50-50s in there. But
I called Paul Smith being a good player. I called that he would get a yellow card. Why did I not put a builder bet on? You know what I mean?
Right. Paul Smith,
Stewart, obviously.
Paul Smith to get a yellow card. Ross Stewart to get a goal. I mean, what odds were you getting for that?
I would get kind of odds and all. I even said we need to freshen it up and even bring Stewart on before that. Then I said he'd get a goal and we'd win 1-0. But he couldn't.
Frankie gave a mention on his stream. I'm not sure what Joanne's on about there, but maybe she can tell us what she's on about. Frankie, I think he's mentioned Joanne's birthday or our channel. I'm not sure. I'm not sure anyway. Anyway, Paul Smith for the ball into the box, but Sunderland do well. Dean Sanderson wins it. Well done, Dean Sanderson. Well played. third in the league as it stands. Sunderland on 63 points, Hull on 68, and Peterborough on 65. It's very tight up there. It's very tight there, but Sunderland have just got to, take after their business tonight, win the game, and worry about that later on down the line. Anyway, Accrington Stanley have the ball now. 64 minutes gone. Benjamin Bartley to Harvey Rogers inside it. David Morgan miscontrolled there, and Sunderland get it back for Winchester, and Votens clears and it deflects off Accrington Stanley and it's a throw to Sunderland. He gave me a shout out. Joanne says Frankie thingy, what's he called? It does the commentary on the Sunderland games.
Oh yeah.
Right, anyway,
tell him to give me a shout out.
Yeah.
Shout out with channels out, see what happens.
Right, anyway. Accrington Stanley with the ball now. Nottingham to David Morgan. Sunderland win it back. It's a bit scrappy there, but Jesus, and Sunderland clear it. They clear it well.
Were you looking nervy now, mate?
No. I think McGeady's complaining again to the referee. Like, he needs to be careful.
Definitely.
Mate. 65 minutes in. I mean, it's calmed us down a bit, but I'd like to see us get a second goal and just totally put the game to bed. Then you would think, wouldn't you, if we got a second goal, Jazzy?
Oh, definitely. But like I was saying, Ross Stewart, he looks a good player. Like, look at that. He's won the header again. He's flicked it on.
Nice.
It's locked.
It was a great Route 1 stuff. Ross Stewart headed the ball on to Charlie White. Charlie White flicked it over the keeper's head, but it just didn't have enough power on the header. And Accrington Stanley managed to clear it off. Well, I say off the line, managed to clear it, but if there was more power on the shot, it could have been a goal. They would say a flick on by Ross Stewart. Charlie White gets there over the keeper, but cleared off. Well, off the line, it was cleared by the defender, and the game's temporarily stopped at the moment. But Lyndon Gooch has the ball now with the throw. Lyndon Gooch flicked on by Ross Stewart there. Ross Stewart, who's done well, hasn't he, Giles, since he come on. He's put himself about. He's gone to positions and good pressing by Sunderland there. Pressing Accrington Stanley back. I think Sunderland might be sensing if we get a second goal, this game will be over. Dean Sanson has to clear his hand. He does. Lee Burge to Luke O'Neill. Luke O'Neill. Oh, well done by Luke O'Neill. But Accrington Stanley trying to play high press, but Votens does well. But the ball, I think the ball goes out as a throw-in to Accrington Stanley.
Yeah, do you know what? To me, Lee Johnson wants to think about playing 4-4-2 with them top line because
you think
he's the aerial threat that Stewart poses is unbelievable. He can jump about 10 feet in the air. He was jumping now, and he's just laid the. I was just about to say it. Yeah, he's been playing well, and then he goes and flicks the ball on, and we nearly score from that. He's a handful and a half. Him.
I think Josh Gowan's coming on. Jazzy. I'm not sure who for. But Jim McAllister and Lee Johnson's having a word with him. So Josh Gowan is coming on. I'm not sure who for. I'll let you know as soon as.
I would say a Gooch, but
I think McGeady. I think McGeady.
McGeady will be on the yellow.
Just he might have lost his head a little bit. I mean, I hope not because I like McGeady, and I think here we go. McGeady's coming off. He's not going to be happy, but I think Lee Johnson will probably see a look at you're on yellow. You've lost it. You lost your head a little bit. Do you hope he doesn't lose his temper with him? Like,
nah.
He's coming off.
Right.
Let's see if he sees out with Johnson. He's trying to hug him. Like, I don't think McGeady's happy, but I think he understands at the same time. Do you know what I mean? I think he understood at the same time.
You'll be worried if he wasn't unhappy. You know what I mean?
It's just a player's instinct. Then when you're coming off and you're frustrated. But yes, Jazz, you called a couple of things. I'm just looking at the comments quickly in the live chats while the ball's out of play. Yeah, so Scowen has come on for Aidan McGeady. McGeady was on the yellow card. He looked like he lost his head a little bit. So I think it was sensible management there from Lee Johnson. He's done brilliantly, hasn't he, the manager, since he come in. I'm going to try to throw in there, but the ball goes out, and Accrington Stanley seem to have that little bit of urgency about them now, where they didn't have that before we scored because they know,
funny, isn't it?
Aye.
It's funny, isn't it?
Aye. So they'll not be running the clock down now. They'll be trying to get a one that could play into Sunderland's hands. Jazz with a bit of luck. Sunderland to win the free kick there in the centre of the park. Foul on, I think, Dion Sanderson. I'd like to see us just to get a second goal, just to kill this game off. Like, if I'm being honest, but any win's a win. But just to calm the nerves. That's all. Thanks everybody who's tuned in the live chat. Please subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free. It doesn't cost a penny. So please subscribe. Also, go and subscribe to Giles' channel as well. Give us a thumbs up, and thanks for all your comments. If you subscribe, give us a comment in the live chat. I'll give you a shout out as well. And so it's still Sunderland 1, Accrington Stanley 0. 20 minutes to play at the WAM Stadium. It's Nottingham with the throw-in for Accrington Stanley. Adam Phillips now with the ball over the top, dealt with by Conor McLaughlin. Headed over the top, Mike Accrington Stanley. It's ball over the top now. Charlie White's chasing it down. Nottingham again does well. He's played well, like as Giles is pointing out. He has done well. He had one missed time tackle, didn't he? But I think apart from that, he's been pretty solid, isn't he?
Oh, he's won most things in the air, to be honest, mate. Obviously, when the absolute giant in Ross Stewart comes on, nobody's winning the ball in.
You see how high he jumps?
It's mint, isn't it?
Anyway, Charlie White wrestling there, but I think he's given a free kick. Yes, he's given a free kick away. Charlie White just looks like to say, do I think Charlie White's going to get boot here? Is he? He just stood in the way of the ball. No, he's not. He's not.
Saturday.
He's not getting. But I think their defender, Mark Hughes, was trying to see done that on purpose. But there's a bit more urgency now about Accrington Stanley. They seem to be getting on with things a lot quicker. They want to try and get an equaliser, of course. The one goal down, but hopefully that plays it in our hands because they'll have to come out a bit more, and hopefully we can kill the game off and get a second. Good flick on by Accrington, but well cleared by Votens. I think Votens has had a decent game tonight. He's all right. Ball over the top, iron 9 is Charlie White's offside. 19 more for 100 likes. Thanks for that, Tommy. So please hit the like button. Hit that. How many dislikes have we got tonight? I've never even had a look. Normally,
I'll get them, mate. I'll get them.
I've only got one. There's only one dislike. Only one tonight. Only one tonight. Must be because you're me. People.
I know.
A lot of people like this. But like you see, it's just a little small minority in there. But you can't.
So, man, the one dislike is because I'm on.
No, I normally have about 10, man. I do. Anyway, down the left-hand side, Charlie White, he's got options inside. He's got Ross Stewart, who scored on his debut. Played it back to Winchester. Ball down the right. Is Good trying to get there? Oh, defender. Mark Hughes. He gets across well. But it should be a corner, is it? Is that a corner? It's a corner.
Right.
So it's a corner to Sunderland. Lyndon Gooch is just going over. He's taking his time. I think he's just doing what they've been doing all game until we scored. Only one dislike, says Tommy. Is that one of your exes, Sean? Right, there's a corner now. Max Power, the captain, with the corner. Come on, son, get a second, please. Max Power, corner comes in. Oh, wasn't a bad corner, but Accrington do well with it. Comes back down to Max Power. Oh, nice little play from Power. He does well. He brings it back to Lyndon Gooch. Lyndon Gooch with a ball in. Not a good ball by Gooch. If you're going to hit it in, you've got to get it high for Ross Stewart and Charlie White, and that was no good for them too. And Accrington have the ball and they play it back to the keeper, Toby Savin. It's a decent game, but he clears that and it goes out. It's a throw to Sunderland. 73 minutes gone from the WAM Stadium. Still Accrington Stanley 0. Sunderland 1. The result would take Sunderland to third on 63. Peter was second on 65. And Hull City, who've played 3 games more than Sunderland, on 68 points. So it's quite tight up there. Quite tight. Ross Stewart there with a ball back to the defender and over the top to Charlie White. I think it's going to go for a throw. Whew. Come on, Sunderland. How are the lads? Great company, fellas. Cheers for that, mate. Thanks very much. Right, anyway, Accrington Stanley with the throw-in. I think it's Burgess with the throw. He's looking for options. I think it's just going to be route one down the left hand side. Power has clears it, but then Power gets it back again. Foot tries to clear it forward to Ross Stewart. And it's now Josh going to Winchester. Josh Gowan now. He's just come on for Ian McGeady. The ball over the top. Charlie White tries to win it. It goes to Winchester. Tries the volley. Winchester tries the world class strike there, but it was well blocked. Well,
getting scrappy, mate. It's getting very scrappy now, like, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, mate. It is.
There's no football being played on the ground. It's just getting.
I'm scared, Jazzy. What camera's mint now? Like, is that because you put the light on? And the quality. Like at first, when you first sing it was like a bit pixelated, but now it's clear as daylight, and you're just in sync all the time.
I think it was the band was downloading the game.
So many things at once on the board. Do you know what happens? There's nothing happening in the game. Now I bought this router. Paid it should have been £100 ago for 70 from PC World, and it basically takes the settings out of your supplier. So because I think they control too much of what you're doing, and that, you know what I mean. So it seems to be much better, like the Wi-Fi and that. Like,
so a better router helps with the Wi-Fi.
I bought a router, just my own router, instead of using like Virgins or Skies, or I just bought my own and just took that, like. And so you're just using your own router, and the Wi-Fi is absolutely brilliant now. Like, brilliant.
I think I'll have to get one, because the band's always complaining about this game.
Well, it's special at the minute. I'll tell you if it's what's it called again? It's ESA 1750. The good one on special. So anyway, I get back to the game. Dion Sanderson clears the ball now for Sunderland. Vokins flicks it on. Like I say, as Jerry says, it's a bit scrappy, but Sunderland's just got to be professional now and just, try and see the game out, but hopefully get a second goal. A win's a win, though. 1-0 would do. That's what we've come for, a win, and a 1-0 would be good enough. But and like I say, it's got a second, me personally speaking. The ball played through the middle, but Dan Sanderson reads it well. Plays it to Winchester. Winchester with the ball over the top. Well read by Stanley. Stanley now with Paul Smith. Paul Smith plays it wide and inside. And Atman in the game playing it down the right-hand side now. Sean McConville plays it inside. Number 36, that's Adam Williams. Ball into the box. And look,
I could have left it.
I should have left it for the keeper.
I think Bird shouted there.
I think you heard it too late. He was in two minds, wasn't he? You should have left it. You're right. It was Burge was coming out, but there's a corner to Atwood, and I don't even watch this. Honestly, this. It's a corner. It's McConville with the corner, comes in and cleared by Sunderland. You've got to get White and their Stewart in them corners, like, and get the big lads to try and get them clear. The ball comes back in. Oh Jesus, good God! It goes out and it's safe, and it's a goal kick to Sunderland, thankfully.
What's that lad called again? I forgot his name.
Which one?
For them, the defender, Norton or something.
Oh, Nottingham. I don't know what his first name is, though, because it's got M Nottingham. I can check it up for you, like, if you want to.
No, it's all right. It's all right. I'll just say he's had a really good game, him, like.
No, he's played really well. The matter sub here, so I'm after.
I'm at a couple, like.
I'll scribble that out on the sheet. So I've got a sheet here.
Well, when I watch the match, mate, I normally take notes in anyway, so I always forget.
Is it right? Substitution. Butcher.
Matt Butcher, come on.
Matt Butcher from Morgan.
All right.
Right. What numbers do you know, Giles?
I didn't say it, mate. I didn't say it.
Was only one sub and all?
I'm sure there was two, wasn't there?
There was a two. I'll have to have a look. I'll have a look in a minute. Anyway,
ask in the comments. They'll probably let you know straight away.
There's two subs. I know one of the subs that needs, if you can just put in the live chat, please. The ball at the top, Dane Sanson's there, and he does well. I'll quickly check now while the ball's out. I'll check now. Right. I'll just use it on the live score. Right, quickly. Come on. Someone's just taking the time. I think they're just doing what them done in the, until we scored. Their sub doesn't come up yet. Hasn't come up. Has it? Nah, it's too far behind. Has somebody put the Butcher and Russell on? Yeah. So I've got Butcher. So who did Russell come on for? Russell. Oh, Adam Phillips. There you go. For Russell. Yeah, there you go. Thanks. I've got it there. I've got it. Anyway, 79 minutes gone. The ball over the top. Oh, it's a free kick to Accrington Stanley in a dangerous position. I think. I don't know if it's Luke 19 got on the wrong side of his man, and he's brought Paul Smith down again. He's looked lively after the game. Got on the wrong side. And I don't know if it was Votens. I'll see the replays. The replay. 09, wrong side, pulls him down. Free kick. Yeah, there's a free kick, and it's in a dangerous position. In 80 minutes, he's still down there, player like.
Oh, get up, man! Oh, you didn't even touch him, man. Jesus, look at him.
He's still on the floor, isn't he?
Hi.
Right, I'm just looking at that squad. So, Russell, is it Russell? What number is he, Russell? Jesus, God, I can't even see his. Nah, don't know his number. I don't know his number. Yeah, his number isn't even on the flash. I think on the flash either. Yeah, never mind. Jonathan Russell on for Phillips, so I think he's playing right wing anyway. Right, anyway, it's a dangerous free kick here, and 80 minutes.
Just before you do, Sean, that Wolfie's just subscribed to us. He says,
has he? Where's that?
Burnt Wolf. Aye, thanks very much.
All right, cheers. Right, what was he put in the live chat? Has he?
It was further back, but I forgot to mention it, and I've just remembered when I seen him there.
Cheers, Paul.
Cheers.
Thanks for subscribing to Jazzy's account. Was it Born Wolf about? Yeah.
Aye, Born Wolf.
Cheers for that. I see you. I try and keep with the live thing. If you subscribe, just let us know, and I'll try and check with you. Cheers for Jazzy for letting us know. Anyway, it's a free kick to Accrington, and Sunderland's got to be switched on here. Ball at the back post. Whew, thankfully, it goes over the top. Max Power now down the right hand side. The danger's over. Max Power's got to be clever. Oh, Power. He's got to be better than that. But racing down, he gets there and he wins the throw to Sunderland. Throw into Sunderland. Clayton Edwards, as I mean, out in the chat. Clayton, are you still doing the moderating or not?
All right, Clayton, mate.
Joanne's birthday, so I'm not sure if she's there. Actually, he's saying 6 is Butcher. All right, cheers for that, pal. Can you see what number thing he is? Thanks for that. What number Russell is? That's class. Thanks, pal. But anyway, 82 minutes nearly. Sunderland still win the game 1-0. 1-0 would do. It's a win. But we need to be careful. If we get a second goal, I think it's game over. Charlie White flicks it on to Rush Stewart, the goal scorer. The man he's made his debut and scored that header on his debut. So brilliant news for him. And a great start to his Sunderland career. Anyway, Accrington try to play it out and they get away with it momentarily. And they play it wide now. They're still trying to play. Sunderland playing a high press, but it's down, kick down the right hand side. Luke 19 jumps up, mistimed his head, but Dean Sanson's there to help him out. And now Accrington Stanley have the ball. It's McConville now, plays it wide. And Jake Fortins is there. Well done from Jake Fortins. Accrington's just trying to get back in the game, trying to find a way, trying to find an equaliser. Sunderland's just sinking a little bit further back, Jazzy. A little bit thinking further and further back. Yeah, I don't like to say that.
Dropping off. We're starting to drop off.
Yeah.
We're finding a bit more space happening now.
But that's good work by Sunderland. We'll make Accrington Stanley play all the way back. Charlie White chasing the keeper down. Toby saving, clears the ball over the top. And Lee Burgess got to be there. Lee Burgess got the ball. 83 minutes gone. Still Sunderland winning 1-0. It's all about the 3 points tonight, Jazz. It's all about the 3 points.
Scrappy 1-0, mate. Yeah. It's a scrappy 1-0.
I'm just still a little bit nervous.
I see him.
Cheese Acacia. She's obviously keeping an eye on the subscribers. Thanks very much for that, Acacia. It's just because I'm commentating. I can't always. If anybody subscribes to Jazzy's channel as well, or I was just give us a notification and let us know, and I'll give them a shout out. Thanks for that. Anyway, 83.5 minutes gone from the Wham Stadium. Looks like Grant Levitt is coming on here. I would imagine for. Would you see it?
Winchester.
Gooch.
Maybe.
Gooch. Lyndon Gooch is coming off for Grant Levitt. I think this is just to try and keep hold of the ball here, like Jazzy. I think we're not keeping it very well. I think that's what he's trying to do here.
Needs a cool head, mate. He needs a cool head.
Lyndon Gooch is coming off. He hasn't had a bad game, but I don't think it's been a game where not many players had a bad game. It's just been a scrappy game and just sort of doing that enough to get the 3 points. But Grant Levitt comes on for Lyndon Gooch. I'm assuming Son's going to go with 3-5-2. That's what I think it'll be now. Like the ball comes in for Accrington and Stanley, but Sunderland get there with it. Charlie White's back there, doing his defensive work, and Sunderland on the break now. Scowen, go on, Scowen. Burst the pace, takes on his defender. Oh, it's brilliant work on Scowen. Scowen is keeping the ball, keep it in there, and he does well. Scowen and Sunderland win a corner. That's great work from Josh Scowen. Great graft. Great graft.
He ran it down. He didn't try and cut back inside in the box. He just took it to the corner flag, waste time, and he went down and won it.
Yeah, it's well done from Scowen. A lot of people, a lot of fans are split on Scowen, but I think it's the things he does off the ball that I like to do. Oh, that's good pal. Yeah, Tommy Cuthbert's Tom Cuthbert's nice to work with him. Great guy. I worked with him at MKL for a few years. Top lads. Thanks for tuning in, Tommy. Thanks very much, pal. Anyway, it's a corner. It's a corner. So 85 minutes gone. Max Power with the corner. Max Power with the corner. Get in! Charlie White with the header. Charlie White in the Sunderland. That should be the game. That should be 3 points for Sunderland now. Brilliant corner from Max Power. 2-0 Sunderland. Game, set, and match. Get in.
Well,
brilliant.
That was class.
Get in. That should be it now. It was a good.
That's it. That's it.
Brilliant. I'm relaxed now. I'm relaxed. Get in. Chelsea, in case you said you're on 157 subscribers now for you, I think you must have just checked there. So,
cheers.
Acacia. Sunderland, they win it 2-0 now from the Wham Stadium. 86 minutes gone. The Accrington Stanley players look deflated. They look beaten. They look beaten men now. I think they know that it's that should be enough for Sunderland to go on to win this match now. It's Accrington Stanley 0, Sunderland 2 from the Wham Stadium. Sunderland have just got to be professional and see this game out.
Well, Sean, before the game you asked us and you said what the score be, and I said Sunderland 2-0.
Oh, you've called a few things, I think, like mate. You've called a few things. Well done, Charlie. Well done, pal. Right, better now. Just Scowen now down the right-hand side. Max Power bursting forward. I think Max Power is playing the right wing-back role now. I think it's maybe it's still a 3-4-3. I don't know. I think it might be, but Power's playing in the gooch role now. Anyway, Jake Fulton's intercepts. Jake Fulton's bursting forward. Jake Fulton's for Sunderland. He's got options down the left. He plays the ball through the middle. Charlie White tries to get there. He wins the second ball, does he? Yes, he does. He does well. Oh, he loses it though, but it goes out for a throw-in. 87 minutes gone. Sunderland just had to win tonight. That's all they had to do. Keep the pressure on the top two. Sunderland win tonight. They'll be on 63 points. Peterborough on second on 65, and Hull City has played 2 games more on 68. But it's still in Sunderland's hands, which is great news. Great news.
Double sub, mate.
Double sub. It looks like McFadden is McGuire's coming on for Charlie White. McFadden's coming for Charlie White, and I think it is. Chris McGuire's coming for Charlie White, and it's McFadden for Jake Fulton's. So it's basically just 2 straight swaps. Yeah, and then that's it. Happy days.
We needed it. It's been a very frustrating game, mate, but we needed the 3 points.
It has been a frustrating game, but I think Accrington, you've got to give them some credit. They've defended really well. The goal. Thankfully, we've got the goal when we did, and it calmed us down a bit. And then obviously we've got the corner, and then the second goal just killed it off. But it hasn't been pretty jolly. It hasn't been pretty at times. But these are the games what we weren't winning 2 and 3 years ago. Anyway, it's Paul Smith down the left. He puts the ball in. Well won by someone. Well played from Ledbetter. Cool head to Chris McGuire. Plays the ball through the middle. It's Josh Gowan. He's 1-on-1 with the defender. He's just keeping the ball. He hasn't got no options. He's just he's done well there. He's done well. That's Gowan. Plays it back to Power, and he tries to play 1-2. Power's pass was really powerful there, wasn't it?
It was doing well there though. Yeah.
Oh, nice ball over the top from Power to Scowen.
Scowen. That's the thing with Scowen. He can't shoot a note.
Anyway, subscribe. Jason's subscribed to the channel. Thanks very much, Jason. Just come across the channel. I didn't say that you said that you subscribe, but Tommy's let us know. So thanks for subscribing to the channel. Much appreciated, pal. Thanks to everybody who's tuned in. It's going to be hopefully another victory for Sunderland. Going into the game on Saturday against Lincoln City, I think the confidence will be sky high, because Lincoln's not playing well at all, Jazz, either.
No, not really bad. The form's dropped off a lot, and they got beaten the last game 3-0 off Gillingham. But in this game, a lot of credit's got to go to Lee Johnson as well. He's seen that it weren't working, and he brought on Stewart at half time. So a lot of credit's got to go to Lee Johnson for this, as well as the players, obviously.
Yeah. Well said, Jazzy. Well said. I mean, I think it's just one of them games like we weren't in, like you said, 2 or 3 years ago, and we've done this a few times this season. You're thinking, could it be this year, Jazzy? Could it be? And we're doing things we weren't doing before. I don't get that thing where people are saying the players weren't good enough. It just proves that the manager wasn't getting the best out of the players, Jazzy.
Exactly.
Jack Ross didn't. Phil Pottinger didn't. Lee Johnson, good manager, young manager, fresh ideas. He's come in and he's getting the best out of the players, and he's reaping the reward.
Just look at McGeady, mate. Look at him.
Exactly.
Imagine if we had him at the start of the season. We'd be top of the league, man.
If we had Lee Johnson and at the start of the season, I think we would have been about 15 points clear at the top. I'm not being disrespectful towards people in the league. I just think that I thought keeping Parkinson was the right thing to do, but obviously it wasn't. I admit that I was wrong. It definitely wasn't, was it? But anyway, 90 minutes gone, and it looks like Sun's going to win the game. Good work there from Accrington, but Sunderland do well to defend it, and McFadden has the ball now. Sun just trying to take the sting out of the last. There's 4 minutes of injury time left in this game, but Sunderland is surely going to win this football match now. Stay on the left-hand side too. Probably it's McConville. Power does well. He reads the situation and he clears his lines.
Nice clean sheet as well up to now.
All right, that's what you've got to. Yeah, exactly, mate. Exactly. 720 subscribers, I think, nearly now. That's not bad. That's bad. Not bad. Power with a chest. He's got to get there, Power. He does well. He does well. I think it's a corner to Accrington Stanley. So 91 minutes. So we've still got 2.5 minutes left. Sun's just got to, it's like you say, stay professional and just say it out now. Ball comes in. Good header there by Ledbetter. Again.
Oh, it's offside.
Jesus God.
Jesus. It was offside. I thought that was in there.
Oh, it's offside. It's offside. AJ Jesus says 26 of White's 27 goals have all come with his first touch. Jesus, that's phenomenal, isn't it?
No, I mean, his first touch is mental.
First touch, aye. I mean, he's got a lot of headed goals, like, isn't he? But
11 now, isn't it? That's 11.
What's that?
11 headed goals now. I think it is.
Is that what it is for White? Is it?
I think it is. I didn't want to be 100%, but I'm about 90% sure it is.
AJ, he's pretty good with the stats. That AJ always helps us out.
Well, he'll let us know. He'll let us know.
14 likes to get it to 100. So come on, get us to 100 likes. That's the way. 720 subscribers. Cheers for the Black Cats podcast. Carl, who was on me live stream on Sunday, top lad. And obviously go and subscribe to his channel as well, the Black Cat podcast. Go and there, subscribe to his channel. Great. Max Power with a quick throw. Held up well there. Held up well from Maguire. He does well to Ledbetter now. And I think I could be thrown to them, is it? Yes, it is. 93 minutes gone. So a minute left to play. But Sunderland, they're done well. Just, didn't get the game in situations like that. Ledbetter's shoulders there. Temperamental, like.
I know.
Winchester. Oh, he does well. Winchester there. And Lee Burge clears it. There's 20 seconds left. Sunderland's definitely going to win the game now. I'm going to see it. Ross Stewart, who's busting the gut there to try and keep it in.
You got to see it. There's about 30 seconds left.
We're going to win the game, aren't we? One stuff, well headed from Callum McFadden. Grant Ledbetter flicks it on. Well played from Grant Ledbetter. And he doesn't get there for the second challenge, but McConville now. With a shot goes wide. That should be the end of the game. Sunderland's going to win the game. Sunderland are going to go into third place. Third place on 63 points. So it's looking good. It's 12 games left. I said we'd have to win possibly 9 or 10. And as I said, we'll win them all. There's the full-time whistle. Full-time whistle's gone at the Wham Stadium. It's finished. Accrington Stanley 0, Sunderland 2. It was all about getting the 3 points, Jazzy. We've done it. It wasn't pretty at times, but end of the day, a win's a win. And it puts us in a going into the Saturday game now. It's Lincoln's not playing very well. They're in terrible form. I think we just had to win tonight. It didn't matter how we've done it, and we have done it, and I'm glad we've done it, mate.
I'm over the moon. Like you say, it was a very frustrating game for me. They made it hard for the Sunderland players. They sat back, they sat off, and they were looking to counter us with Paul Smith down the left-hand side, I think it was. And their centre back, what's he called again? Nottingham. He was immense. He won most of the headers in the first half. Lee Johnson saying that it weren't working, brought on Stewart, and the game changed. He was winning all the aerial battles, and from then on, he got his goal. And then Charlie White had to go and get one and copy, didn't he?
I was looking at the thing, Charles, as well. I mean, I know you've got to do your match review. I'll let you go. If you want to go, mate, it's fine. I just want to quickly say about the goal difference there. That could be crucial. I mean, we are on third now on 63 with a plus 27. Peterborough is on 65 and plus goals 23. So we've got 4 goals above, 4 goals ahead of them. But Hull City's plus 32. But we have got 2 games. We win out 2 games in hand. We're going above them. It's as simple as that.
That's what I mean. They've got games in hand, so we've got to score goals in them next 2 games in anyway. So I think we can recuperate. How many goals was it? 3?
I think I
think we'll get 3 goals in the next 2 games.
We have 5 goals behind Hull as it stands at the minute. They're
5
above us anyway. But to be fair, I mean, as long as we've got more goals above Peterborough, we've still got to play the 2 of them as well. They're 6-point games as well, Jazzy. They're massive games, aren't they? They don't want to play us.
I just want to hurry up and start playing the games that we've got in hand on them. I didn't know when that'll be, but I didn't even know who it is, to be honest. But like you say, on the 5th of April, that's going to be our 6-pointer. That, if we beat Peterborough on the 6th of April, you know what I mean? We'll be in second. And then if we win the games in hand, we'll be top of the league. Believe it or not, I can't believe I'm saying that myself. But
I think they're front 3, Giles. You've Smodics, Dembele, and Johnson Clark Harris is probably the best front 3 we'll face this season, I believe. Anyway, I think that's, as you see, going down there, it'll be a tough game, but I mean, it's not one we couldn't not win. I mean, we went down, Portsmouth won another, they weren't playing very well, they were out of form, but I'm not scared of anybody now. I think the confidence is high, we're playing good stuff, we're grinding results out, we're keeping clean sheets. Ross Stewart's coming in now, he's back, that gives us another option, Jazzy, doesn't it? Ross Stewart, players coming back, Hume's coming back, Denver Hume's due to come back, that's another plus. It just seems like we're building up momentum, with players coming back, and the whole feeling about the club is brilliant at the minute.
Exactly, it's not like it was under Phil Parkinson. We lost that cup final, and then we just couldn't get the momentum again in the league, and we ended up drifting away. It's totally different with Lee Johnson. There's like a togetherness in the team. It's they're fighting for each other. I seen this thing on Twitter. Right? I never seen it in the game.
Yeah.
Luke O'Nien dropped to his knees before Lyndon Gooch put the ball in the back of the net. And I just thought that's what it's about. It's about fighting for the badge. And I think that's what they're doing.
There's a togetherness. You can see it, Jazzy, can't you? I mean, the players look happy. The managers coming on the pitch, they're all cuddling them. And I mean, you can see that they want to run through big walls, that manager. And obviously, his predecessor, Parkinson, you could say there's something was missing somewhere, wasn't there? Do you know what I mean? It's obviously been a good appointment by I think it was Speakman and obviously KLD. I'm not sure what Stuart Donald he had in it, but I can't imagine if KLD was coming in that he wouldn't have had some say in bringing Speakman and obviously Lee Johnson. So I think it's a great call from bringing him in. He done wonders at Bristol City as well, and I was. I think he's a good manager, 39-year-old, and he's hungry. You can say that, and if we get the championship as well, I think he'll thrive in the championship. And if he gets the backing, then as long as we go up, I think he can do a good job in there as well.
I seen a thing on a post on I don't know if it was on Instagram or Twitter, but it was Grant Ledbetter speaking about Lee Johnson, and he got emotional in the interview when he was saying he just cares. He really cares.
Yeah.
And that just tells me that he's got that bond with every one of them players. And he doesn't leave anyone out. He doesn't single better players out. He's like that with everyone. And I think they really are fighting for him. And the way our momentum is with us, nobody's going to beat us in this league. No one. Portsmouth, Peterborough were playing Portsmouth. They went 1-0 up at home for their own goal. And then in the second half, in the later stages, Portsmouth were meant to have been battering them. I was watching it. I was listening to it. And they kept saying it's all Portsmouth in the later stages, and they were trying to get the equaliser. So the way Portsmouth been playing, if they can go and do that,
that's a good point. That's good.
You know what I mean? We are flying at the minute. I think we'll batter them.
I try to take the positives, Charlie. I mean, I know I'm looking at the replay, and Jesus, it could have been different if they'd took the chance here and took the chance there. But I'm not one for these who's like, oh well, if he had done this and he had done that. Look, we won the game 2-0. It wasn't pretty, but we won the game. Do you know what I mean?
Another thing, Charlie White's top league and goal scorer now.
Is he?
22.
22. Johnson Clark-Harris is injured at the minute. I think Nigel Lessis has said this. Muddix and Dembele, obviously not Johnson Clark-Harris, but he's on about Peter. Muddix and Dembele is injured, so that's a plus if the injured when we play them. I think that's brilliant. But Charlie White getting 22 goals, 27 is it in all? In all competitions. He's having an unbelievable season, unbelievable season, man. It's great, man. It's great.
I'm really excited to start watching this Ross Stewart. He looked an absolute threat as soon as he come on. He was winning everything in the air.
When I first seen him, and I was like, when he first went up for the header, I was like, Jesus God, how much did he? You see why?
It was about 10 foot up. He was.
He's 6 foot 5, and he's jumping about and 6 foot as well. I was like, whoa. Do you know what I mean? Unbelievable, but
anyway, I'm gonna have to jump off, mate.
No problem. Thanks for
having us on.
Thanks for coming on, Jazzy. Much appreciated, pal.
Mate. Thank you.
Stay safe, pal.
Yeah, no, mate. Try,
pal. Ta-ra. Right, anyway, as Jazzy's gone now to do his review of the game. Thanks for who's subscribed. I think it was Ice Wallow or something he's called. Great stream, lads. Just so thanks very much, Tommy, Jazzy. Any press is good press. That's the saying. Yeah, that's the saying, isn't it? Any press is good press. So yeah, it wasn't pretty at times, but I think these are the games where in the past 2 or 3 years we haven't been managed to get them over the line. So it's another win. We've got 12 games left, 12 cup finals. I say without a win at the last 13 games. If we win 10 games, I firmly believe we will go up. We've got Hull to play, we've got Peterborough to play. It's all to play for, and I think them teams will be not wanting to play us at the moment because we'll always seem to be finding a way. All right, Paul.
Hi, mate.
All right.
Yeah, turn some lights on in here.
Anyway, it's thanks for tuning in, Paul.
That's all right, mate. I don't know how long I can stick around. I've got my daughter here. If she wakes up, I'll have to disappear.
It's all right, Paul. It's all right. Obviously, did you watch the game, Paul?
I did, mate. Really, really happy. I know it wasn't like the most amazing performance we've ever had, but some good individual performances and some positives to take from that, especially the new lad, Ross Stewart. He looked really good, especially with his head.
Yeah, he's the same high jump, Paul.
Aye?
Jesus Christ.
Couldn't believe
it. 4, 5, and he's jumping about double of his size. He's going to be, he could be crucial, him and the winning.
Oh, big star. I mean, it just goes to show you, you've got to give credit to Lee Johnson. He knows what he's after, knows what we need, and he seems to be bringing the right people in to take us forward. Obviously, the main focus is just to get promoted, and I think this team's definitely got enough in them to do it. So,
yeah, I mean, it's for me, there's a togetherness. I was saying to Jazzy there, it was a good stream, great guy, Jazzy. It was. There's a togetherness what wasn't there before. Maybe under Ross, maybe a little bit, but I think they just took the mickey out of Ross a little bit. I think this guy, Lee Johnson, he's confident. He's a confident guy. You can see it, and he's making calls. I mean, he made 5 changes tonight, and it wasn't pretty at times, yes, but I think what he's looking at is obviously he's got to try and keep the squad fresh. I think McFadden was he took a couple of blows in the final. I think Ledbetter was struggling a bit. He's just it's management. That's when you say good manager, when he's got to take a player out and bring somebody in, and that's what he's doing. I mean, and look, tonight Ross Stewart, he was brought him on the second half off the bench, and he gets the goal. And it looked like the game could have been a 0-0, and he gets that goal, and then they've got to come out, and then we obviously get another goal, and it's just it's a great night. Great 3 points. That's all we need to get.
Well, exactly. As I said before the game, the first goal is going to be the most important one. I think if they'd getting it, they might have just stuck 11 men behind the ball, and we would have to try to break them down. So getting that first goal was crucial. And then between the first goal and the second goal, I was still on edge. I didn't feel comfortable. I thought it didn't threaten that much. I thought a goal could come from nowhere with them. Wake up a little bit, I think. So once the second one went, it's like game over. I could just relax after that. But overall, I mean, I'd say if I had to give the squad and the team an overall rating out of 10, I'd probably just give it a 6. Nothing amazing. Did what they had to do, and we just crack on. Next game, for even more important, Lincoln City. I think it's going to be tough. Hang on 1 second, mate.
I think, as you said, I think I would agree. I think it probably is a 6. I would probably agree about 6 out of 10. I think. We weren't great. We weren't great today. It was a scrappy performance, but in the day it's a 3 points. So that's all that matters, and it just puts the pressure on them too. And they'll be looking over the shoulder now. Hull City will be, Peterborough will be. They'll be looking and saying Sunderland are really, really playing well. The grand results out. Oh, bless.
She watched a little bit of the game at the beginning, but you weren't impressed, were you? Overall, mate, I'm happy, mate. I think, if we beat Lincoln, that's a real statement to say, we're going to be pushing for promotion. I think, today is a statement, but I think that's even bigger one because Lincoln are, they've been doing well.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Lincoln's. I'm confident because I think they've last few games they've dipped a little bit, dipped out of form, and I think they're there for the taking for me. I think the way we're playing, and then we'll have probably players to come back. I think Jordan Jones will be back. Ross Stewart has made his debut today. He scored in his debut. That'll be giving a massive confidence booster. I mean, somebody said in the comments there earlier on, do you think Ross Stewart will start? I don't think he'll start, but I'll tell you something now. He's a great option to bring on, and then if anything happens to Wyke, then we've got somebody to fill in, which was the worry, wasn't it? If White got injured, do you know what I mean? So we've got 2 strikers who's looking like they're chomping at the bit to give the all to get us there in that 2, and I'm over the moon. I'm buzzing over the moon. And also I'd just like to say the Black Cap podcast, he's just getting 150 subscribers. So well done to Carl, lad, top guy. I love him to pieces, and I do the Friday night there on his show. He's a great kid, and he's done the Sunday as well. He's a lovely guy. So thanks for subscribing to his channel. He's also got Acacia on there. He's got Alyssa, and he's also part of our team as well. So thanks for everybody who's subscribed to the Adopted Matt. He's a lovely lad. Anyway, where's Matthew?
Matthew said he's not coming on. He's too tired.
I think that's fair. That's fair too.
Yeah, I mean, he's been non-stop. To be fair, like the poor lad.
He has. He's up been until 3 and 4 in the morning, and I keep on going about the trying to sort the court out. I think it's sorted.
Sometimes honestly it feels like he's awake 24 hours a day. Like I can send him a message and he just replies most of the time.
Like you say, but I'm not sure what likes one. I'm just going to check how many likes on Paul 26, Paul.
Yeah, no worries.
I think we're like 26. Oh, 99 likes. One more like, please. One more. Hit the like. One more, and there's 100 likes. Come on, please. One more like. Just do it. One more like. If you haven't, there's 50 odd people in the live chat. If all you got to do is at the top of your live chat, you got a thumbs up and a thumbs down. I've only got one thumb down, which is that's an improvement. That's great. So please give us a like. We're on 99. We're kind of finished on 99 med balloons. We've got to finish on 100, please. So hit that like button. Remember to subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free. It doesn't cost a penny. So please subscribe to SCFC Fans React. Please do that. I think tonight, Paul, I mean, the pitch was pretty poor, wasn't it? Let's be honest as well. I think I've seen better pitches in Thompson Park and Marley Potts pitch. But I think, like I said earlier on, I think games like this, we weren't winning them 2 or 3 seasons ago. Yeah. Get over the line. I mean, you got to think after the Wembley, the lads have had a few beers on the Sunday and they've enjoyed it, and rightly so. I mean, they've won the trophy and, they've all been so happy. But tonight was about just getting back and winning, getting the 3 points, getting the winning ways, and then going into the Lincoln game on Saturday, which I firmly believe now that we can go to that game and win that game as well. And then win that game, it puts a gap between us and them, and it's just going to be a 3-horse race for the top 2, Paul.
Yeah, definitely. That's what we need to do, because, like you see, in previous seasons, I don't think, I'm pretty certain under Parkinson and even Jack Ross, we probably wouldn't have won that game. At best, we might have gotten a draw. Probably one of them 1-1 draws, but there's no reason why we can't do it. We've got to be optimistic. I mean, we've had the win at Wembley. We beat Fleetwood, one of our bogey teams.
Yeah, exactly. Fleetwood, Burton as well. We haven't done well with Burton. Jimmy Floyd Hasselbank, look what he's done. He's come in, and I think he's done wonders since he come in. And we're the only team that sort of beat them. I think somebody else beat him as well, but I think out of the 6-7 games he took over, he's won 4 or 5 of them. So they beat Peterborough. So since he come in, Jimmy Floyd hasn't been a job. So that win down there as well was massive, really. Like you see, we're getting rid of a lot of ego. I mean, like the Fleetwood will beat Fleetwood, will beat Burton. Oh, bless her. We'll beat Burton, and we'll win at Wembley. So it's just all these little things is building up. Oh, she's looking at you now, there, Paul. But it's great times. I think it's great times to be a Sun supporter. I mean, I know we're in the 3rd tier and this, that, and the other, but it seems like things are starting to really look up for our club, and long may it continue, because we've been in the wilderness for too long now. We've been in this division for too long. We're a massive club. We shouldn't be in this division. Let's get out of this division and let's have a go of it in the Championship, and let's have this belief that we can start to get back to that Premier League, and that's how we should be, Paul.
Well, exactly. And the sooner we get, back into the Championship as well, we can
Stare at you.
You're putting us off here. I'm looking forward to it, because I think now we've got, we're getting the Championship. We won't have salary caps. We haven't got one anyway, but I think the salary cap affected us during the January transfer window. We can forget about all that. We've got an owner with money. I'm not saying we're going to get straight back out the Premiership, but even if it takes 2 or 3 seasons, I won't mind that. We'll get the team what it needs to be. Do it properly. Don't I don't want to be one of these yo-yo teams, especially for the Premiership. So
exactly. I'll just see how many likes one now. I think somebody said we've got 100. I don't know. Oh, I've got 100 likes. But yeah, I've got 100 likes. Somebody did mention, and 108 likes. Wow. So I think when I said that earlier on, they must have so thanks for everybody. What's 199 when I checked, and then it went to 108. So love and respect to everybody what's done that in the live chat. Thanks so much for hitting the like button, and obviously in the pre-match. I only seen a little bit of it because I was rushing around the day, but thanks everybody liked it in there and commented. It's been a great day. And above all, we're getting the 3 points tonight, and I think at times, like you see that Paul Smith, he was a good player. I think they were physical, and then they made it hard, and the defender, well, like Nottingham at the back, he cleared everything. I think Mark Hughes and Burgess and Harvey Rogers, the back four, they did make it hard. But I think I was saying to Jazzy, once we had a chance, we had to take it, and we did, thankfully. I mean, Ross Stewart with the header it was a good header, looking header. Went in, and I think that just calmed us down a little bit. And they had to come out a little bit more after that, Paul. And I think when they've done that, obviously we got the second goal, just effectively killed the game, didn't it? It was, and then it was 2-0. I think you sort of knew that it was going to be 3 points after that.
Yeah. I think Lee Johnson's just he's a different class. I mean, the substitutions he was making made sense. I was listening to you when he brought Ledbetter on just for the last few minutes, just to calm things down, you know what I mean? Keep control of the ball. Just little things like that the other managers would never think of doing.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? So
thanks to everybody what's sorry, Paul. Thanks to everybody what's commented as well. And I can't read them all out, and I've just seen like different comments coming through. Gary Keys, sorry, Paul, and I have done a few comments and things that I think you just said there. The stats, we normally have over 500 passes a game. We only had 5 and 9. It just shows how bad the pitch was. He's not on the head there. You're absolutely right, Gary. The pitch was atrocious. It was really poor. Like, you couldn't get down and play football, even when you were trying. I think that made it hard for us because we like to get down and play. But thankfully we got the 2 goals and got the 3 points, and it's 12 more games left. And for me, I said 10 wins, Paul, would guarantee us the top 2. We've won one of them, so it's another 9 victories, and we'll be there hopefully.
We've got it. I'm optimistic. I mean, I keep saying it every week. Really, I'm always overly optimistic, but I really, I feel like it's warranted this time. I think I hate seeing it though. Like as a Sunderland fan, even before the Wembley game, I was like, I hate saying that I'm confident about anything with Sunderland, because as soon as you start feeling confident, they just pick you right in the bollocks. So I am optimistic. I think we can do it, and in fact, I know we can do it. So we just have to do it.
No, exactly. It's just like, I think it's always in the back of your mind. It's always the thing that plays in your mind. Being a Sunderland fan, we've had some bad luck over the years, and you think, when you think things is looking well, some are good. But I firmly believe that everything's just in place now, Paul. I mean, you've got like your KLD as the owner, so he's calling the shots now. He's a young guy. He looks like he's straight away. He come in and done a statement. He says, "Acid strippers." He had a pop at Donald and Meffin and Sartori straight away. So straight away, he was the fans loved him just from that. He's going to, the pitch. He's going to pay 500,000 to lay a new pitch out. It's going to be a top of the range pitch. So that he's putting money in. I mean, straight away I was talking to somebody the academy and things like that. All the things is looking better now, and it looks like we've got that in place. KLD's got Speakman in now. We're getting another scout in. You've got Lewis Dickman, who's the academy coach. He's a nice guy, and all the things off the field as well as on. It seems to be all going in the right direction, and I love it. If I'm not bothered if we win the league, Paul. Just finish in the top 2, please. Just finish top 2, get out this division. That's all I want.
Yeah, I don't want playoffs either. I mean, I'll take them if I have to, but it's not the way I want to do it. Obviously, I think what you're just saying there about KLD and how it's all going in the background, I think that's what's given people more of a belief, because we haven't had this. I mean, there was glimpses with Stewart Donald. We thought he was saying the right things, doing the right things, and he never had. He even said, "I haven't got the money to progress if we do get promoted." This is the whole package, and I think if the fans were at the ground at the moment at the games, it'd be amazing. The atmosphere would be amazing. I think the attendances would be picking up through the roof. So I just can't wait to if we get promoted next season, it's going to be fantastic, especially if the fans are back. Can you imagine?
I'll tell you something now, Paul. I think the way the things are at the minute, we haven't been in the grounds for a year. I mean, honestly, I'm not just saying this. I think the whole getting back in the grounds. I'm not honestly. This is gospel truth. I think that we could sell over 30,000 season tickets next. If we get in the championship next season, and honestly see us selling over 30,000 season tickets, not just season ticket sales. So then you've also got your match day tickets as well. You could be getting like 40,000 next season in the championship if we're going up. It would just be fantastic, wouldn't it? And I mean, I can't wait to interview the fans as well. I mean, interviewing hopefully happy fans. It's just I can't wait. I can't wait to get back out and start doing the thing I love is interviewing the supporters after the games. That's one thing I've missed during the whole lockdown. I mean, I know I've done a little bit of time like the seafront and then the town centres and things like that, but it's nice still, interact with people. But it's great when you outside that ground and we win the game and people just get happy. But it's obviously when we get beat, it's not too good. Like
that's it. You're getting like proper raw, like straight from the ground. Like it's not. It's not. They've had a while to think about it, or they're not like filled. Well, some of them are filled with beer, but like it's obviously. It's just instant reaction of how the games went. So you're getting the good, the bad, and the ugly. But that's what makes it good viewing, you know, especially when you got yourself doing it, you know, the right questions to ask and stuff. So that's another thing I'm really looking forward to. And I totally agree. I reckon we could easily get 40,000 every week. The Championship. Boxing Day will be a sellout.
Sellout, absolute sellout. I mean, like you see, I just firmly believe there's a really good feel factor about the club at the minute, and because we haven't been in the grounds for a year, you know, like bear in mind that KLD's coming. He's a young, really nice family. He's wealthy. We've got Lee Johnson now as the manager. You know, things are just looking so, you know, positive and optimistic. And the Fulham fans are starting to dream now. Look at what can get up this league, get in the Championship, and have a go in the Championship, and then get back to the Premier League. I'm firmly able to say that will sell over 30,000 because all the Fulham fans will be, they're crying to get back in that ground. And when we all can in a safe manner, it's going to be unforgettable feeling, like Paul. It's going to be.
Yeah, I've missed. I mean, I don't get to that many games, obviously, living down here. But I'm gonna. As soon as the fans are allowed back in, I'm gonna start making a bit more of an effort, trying to get to more games that I can. There's somebody in the chat asking, where do you think we'll finish next year if we do go up? That's Justin Felker Snatch, but that's just such a hard question. It depends purely on who we sign, really, and. You know, we don't even know which teams are going to be still in the Championship, which ones will be relegated properly. So.
It's a Championship. It's a different kettle of fish. It's a massive step up. But I firmly believe we've got everything set in stone, everything set in place. Where if we do go up, we've got the right owner, we've got the right manager, we've got the right scouting networks now, and the chief. You know, we've got everything's in place now for us to get back in that Championship, and not just have a go and see where it takes us. But I mean, I was saying this on one of our shows before. You imagine if we've done like a double promotion. I mean, it'll be unbelievable, wouldn't it? I mean, like I think Wolves did it. I think Sheffield United, they got promoted and then stopped in that division, and they got promoted 2 years there. But I mean, it's just what James. I mean, I love being positive. I try to always find the positive things out of everything really in there. I just think that there's a great feel about the club at the minute, and we just got to keep on winning football matches, keep on winning, and I just want to feel that feeling of being in the top two. And I'm not sure who Peter's got the weekend. I'll just have a quick look at the pictures, Paul. Yeah, but if we win, obviously, or even if we win and them draw, we can go second place, and we haven't actually done that for a long time, and that's somewhat what's that's I'm just going to check out the playing. They've got Rochdale away. Rochdale's a decent side, fighting for their lives, so you never know. So if we beat Lincoln and they draw, we'll go second place, and that in alone, it'll just be an unreal feeling. Sorry that I know I'm proper happy at the minute.
No, I fully agree. You look at this. You look at the same way as I look at it. I mean, this back-to-back promotion thing. A lot of people say it's just a dream, but I believe it's possible. I definitely believe it's possible. You know, if we've got it's all about money in this game, and we've got the money now. I mean. I wouldn't put it past us doing it, but you've got to try your best to stay grounded. As for finishing second, I'd be over the moon with that, and I think that's not too far fetched to think of as a possibility. I still think we can easily get first. To be honest with you, we've got 3 games in hand.
Of course. We can go top if we win our games in hand. We can go on 69, and then obviously Hull will be 68. So win them games in hand. But it's the games Peterborough and Hull. Them games. I mean, them are 6 pointers. We win them games, and we can actually go. We can pull away from the 2 of them. Yeah, you know, it's 6-point games. That the way we're playing, we're grinding results out. I mean, the sign of a good side, they see as well. The sign of a good side is if you're not playing very well, but then you grind results out. And I think that's. We didn't play very well on Sunday, let's be honest. Tranmere were probably a better team, but we won the cup at the end of the day. And tonight we weren't great, but it's a game that the pitch is terrible. You've got to just do get there and do a professional performance, and that's what we did. And I think that's when it shows a sign of a team. What's this team's really gonna go for it this year.
Yeah, and I think I heard you say it earlier on as well about them having this togetherness. I think the dressing rooms are in a really good place at the minute. But obviously they've bought right into what Lee Johnson wants to do. And he's trying to keep everybody happy, and I think he's doing a very good job of it, to be honest with you. So we can do it, mate. We can do it. We've got to believe. We've got to keep the faith. You know what I mean? Like,
got to believe.
I reckon we're going to get 2 back-to-back promotions. I've said it.
I just want us to finish in the top two. As I said before, I'm not bothered to win the league. I mean, first and second, still get you promoted. Just get out of this division. I'm just sick now. We've been in this division. We've been here too long, and it's about time. These supporters, the Sunderland supporters, get a bit of happiness at the end of the season instead of doom and gloom, Wembley heartaches, and finishing points per game system, and we didn't finish in the playoffs. That was horrible, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, definitely. Have you give your prediction yet for the Lincoln game?
To Jordan?
No, just.
Oh no,
loud.
But last time I played them in the Papa John semis, we didn't play very well. Like there was, I think was it 1-1? I think it was, and they played pretty well, solid. I just think it'll be a different game this time. I think they're really, really underperforming at the minute. They've really slipped off, and I think this is the chance to just I know beating them at their place was a 4-0. I think it could be, I'm not saying it'll be 4-0, but I think we can go to that game way confident. They're low in confidence, they're out of form. I think it's a victory for Sunderland. I think anyway. Yeah,
I totally agree. I think they will be wanting to sort of get revenge on the 4-0. So they're going to be well up for it. I think it's going to be a bit more of a tougher game than today. I'm still going to go with. I'm going to go with a 1-0 win. I haven't said it anywhere yet, so I'll go with a 1-0 win. I think it'll be a hard-fought win.
I'm going to go for 2-0. I'll go for 2-0.
2-0, excellent.
2-0.
Well, we're not going to be doing any fans' reactions today because we generally don't do that many on a weekday because it gets late.
Aye.
So I mean, we'll end it like in the next few minutes unless there's anything you want to say.
It's thanks for obviously our loyal dedicated subscribers who once again they've been in the live chats. Just like I say, this is me home now. This is me family now, and thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the lovely comments. And thanks for everybody what's subscribed. We're trying to get 1,000 subscribers. So please just spread the word. If you're at college, tell your college friends. If you're at work, tell your work colleagues. If tell your family members. Please get us to 1,000 subscribers. It will mean the world to all of us on the channel. And we're doing really well. Rome wasn't built in a day, but we will get there. So thanks for everybody what's hit the like button as well. If you've got anything there, we'll have 5 more minutes, as Paul says. If you've got anything to ask us in the live chat, just fire away. Keep it clean. Just ask us, who you thought man of the match was. Are you confident about going up? Lee Johnson. Your thoughts on Lee Johnson, KLD, who you thought was man of the match tonight? Just give us a few thoughts in the live chats before, obviously Paul's got to go in there, sort the burn out, and I'll go and stick something on for me late supper.
Yeah, who did by the way, who did you pick down as your man of the match for today, Sean?
I didn't see it because funny enough, I didn't see it, but Jaldi was away quick. Do you know if I had to say it? I would say Dion Sanson again. The reason being, I just think he was there all the time. When we needed him, he was just there. He's so laid back and cool and calm and collected, and he just does. He honestly, man, just when you need a cool head, and he's just honestly. And if we can get him, Paul, if we can get him for 2 million, it's a no-brainer, isn't it? In for 2 million, Jordan Jones 600k, and then if we nip in there with little Jermaine Defoe, what a great signings there.
Living on a dream, mate. Living on a dream. Yeah, I totally agree with you about Sanderson, though. I was watching him quite a bit, and he did brilliant. Did you see the bit where O'Nien sort of kicked the ball because he was was trying to decide whether to let Burge get it or and he just kicked the ball out of him. It was funny as I thought, but man of the match, I could go with Sanderson. I think I was quite happy with obviously Wyke as well. He getting the goal. He's getting so much in the positions he never used to get in. He's reading the flight of the ball better now. Yeah. He's just oozing with confidence. So, I think I said earlier on to somebody else, without him and McGeady, can you imagine where we'd be in the league now?
Oh, God, Jesus! I mean, as Jazzy pointed out as well, can you imagine where we'd be if we had Lee Johnson at the start and McGeady from the start as well? Lee Johnson obviously getting, brought him straight in. He said, look at his quality, we need him in. He brought him straight in. I think would have been what in this league by now. It's mad how people, so many people have said this squad wasn't good enough. It just goes to show you, Paul, that the managers, Ross and Parkinson, they weren't getting the best out of the players. Lee Johnson's come in, and he's getting the best out of the players, and that's why we're third in the league. We weren't going nowhere under Ross. We weren't going nowhere under Parkinson. It's the same bunch of players, really. I mean, I know in January we brought in Vokins, Winchester, Ross Stewart, Dion Sanderson. Yes, we brought in some decent players, but like apart from Dion Sanderson, Winchester hasn't played much. Ross hasn't played much. It's just the same bunch of players. And Lee Johnson's. It took a while for them to implement his style of player, but we're starting to reap the rewards now. Do you know what I mean, Paul?
Yeah, definitely. Bourne Wolf just said it there. Lee Johnson's a tactical magician. Like he definitely is. Sorry, I clicked on the wrong one there. Yeah, he's definitely a completely better quality manager compared to the previous two, I would say.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think Parkinson. He could see now. He's bought a lot of them players. He could see, what they were capable of doing. He just couldn't get the best out of them. And when he had his mindset on something, he was too stubborn to try and change it. Do you know what I mean?
Very stubborn. You're right. Very stubborn.
Yeah. So it can only move forward from here. To be honest with you, I'm really happy with Lee Johnson. I don't think I've seen anybody saying that they're not happy with him. So yeah, we can only get better, mate. We can only get better.
Nigel Lester says there. Do you think Winchester? Good point, Nigel. Do you think Winchester now looking very good in midfield gets better? Do you know what? I saw his praises in the game tonight. I mean, it's the last 3 games what I've seen, and he's really looked apart. I mean, obviously it was a cup tie for the Sunday Wembley game. Unfortunately, he'd love to play that game, but he's starting to look like he's starting to see him now. He's looking brilliant on the ball. He's keeping it well. He looks confident. He's bringing it out. He's taking the heat off the team sometimes when he's keeping the ball. I think he's starting to look like the player what was at Forest Green, and all the supporters were ranting and raving about him, saying he's this and saying he's that. He's starting to look the part now, and he didn't start very well, but maybe it's like to say the players was just starting to buy into Lee Johnson's methods, but now it's took a while. But sometimes, I mean, look at Jurgen Klopp at Liverpool, Paul, for a couple of seasons doing the wilderness, but then he kept on, and his ideas and he's persistent to pay it off. And look at Liverpool. I mean, I know they're not doing very well this season, but they won the Champions League and they won the Premier League. It's like Lee Johnson. It sometimes takes a while for them to get up with a certain style of football or a certain style of way, and then. Obviously, they keep on training, and then Lee Johnson's style of play is starting to come out now, and it's starting to, the players are buying into it, and we're reaping the rewards now.
Yeah, totally agree. Especially about Winchester there. It's perfect timing as well, because obviously Ledbetter's coming to the end of his career now.
Yeah,
Paul Winchester's going to be the perfect replacement. I think he's got some of the qualities that Ledbetter's got.
He's very similar. You're right. Very similar.
Just obviously not quite as nowhere near as experienced, but that'll come in time. And today I thought Vulcans as well. I think he had a fantastic.
I did, mate. You're right. I mean, a lot of people. I've gotten his back, Paul, and I put my hands up, mate. And tonight, I don't think there was much happening down that right hand side. I think it was Adam Phillips and McConville was very, very quiet, and I think Morgan as well for them. But I think it was all coming down the left hand side for Paul Smith. He was all down the left, wasn't it? So it was like sort of. The right hand, our right back sort of thing. But I think Vokins, when he was on the ball, he did actually do well, and I think he played well tonight. And I think he thinks as well, as that obviously it's been his career hasn't really kicked off at Sunderland, and maybe he knows he's got to, when he gets a chance, he's got to come in and take it. And I think tonight he did do well, so we're interested to see if he starts on Saturday against Lincoln, Paul. Yeah,
definitely. I think I personally would. I mean, I don't know what if you were to pick. Him or McFadden, who would you rather have?
Do you know what? It's a tough one, isn't it? I mean, Vokins hasn't really set the world like, but I think McFadden done all right last couple of games. He's done well at Wembley. I thought he didn't do much. It's a tough one, isn't it? It's oh God.
These are sort of the headaches that managers should have, and it's good that he's got them.
It's like, I think, did you see, or was it Jarzi with about 09 when Willis comes back and Flanagan comes back? What's going to happen there? 09 and Sanderson have got that chemistry at the back and they're playing really well. Do you break that up and bring Bailey Wright back in? What do you do?
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
I was talking about that in the pre-match. I think. I mean, Beatty, White, and Willis, fantastic defenders.
Aye.
I mean, they've played brilliant for us when they've been fit.
Aye.
So, but like people have also said, you don't change something that's not broken. You don't try and fix it if it's working. So, to be honest with you, it's another headache for Lee Johnson. It's his. He gets paid to deal with them. I couldn't decide. I think I'd have to stick with the winning formula. To be honest,
Has he printing skills? I've just tested me print out.
It's good quality. It must be like one of them laser printers, is it?
Aye, yeah. It's I was just it's ELS. They've done the teams. I was just like thinking them out. It's just easy for us, like so. But I know it plays off by heart. It's just the opposition players when I'm commentating. I've got to their players and getting them here and I made their players out. That's the hard bit about the commentating. And our players are now off by heart. You know what I mean? Things like that. But I just like to say it's a great feeling tonight. You know, I'm buzzing actually. Like I thought was like thinking tonight. I was thinking, oh, this is no potential banana skin where we won at Wembley, and then we could just lose tonight, and then the momentum sort of like goes sort of thing. But we've won tonight, and then there's 12 games left now, and you can honestly see us doing it. I can honestly see us doing it this season, like Paul.
Oh yeah. So could I, and I hope it doesn't come and bite us on the arse. Being optimistic, I really hope it doesn't. But I believe we can do it, and I'm going to keep the faith because we can't be spending another season down in this league.
Yeah. Right.
Michael Temple, Sean, our commentation on Saturday. I think, are you commentating? He does them all until he's back. He's back with the fans doing the interviews. I think you're doing them all, aren't you? On Saturday?
Obviously, I'm not at work at the minute, so when I go back to work, I'll not be able to do it every midweek, but I'll be doing it every Saturday until we're allowed. You know, like say outside the grounds, but you know, like you know what I've liked doing the live streams. I've liked them, but it's well, I know it's just temporary. It's like this is just temporary. It's like it's just because of the lockdowns and things. But once we're while back in the grounds, I'll be interviewing the supporters. You know, outside all the home games, and I'll try to get the most of the away games as long as I can get the tickets. But it's gonna be hard getting the tickets, to be fair. But you know, I've enjoyed doing the streams. Like it's enjoyable, and I've liked doing the commentating and that, and you know, I'm enjoying being part of the fans react now. It's it's a great set of guys.
So it's all good, mate. We're really lucky to have you on the channel as well. So it's so onwards and upwards for Sunderland and the channel. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna read a couple of comments out before we go, but 2-6. I think Alyssa's coming there. I think, as I said before, Alyssa Rowell, brilliant signing for Fans React. Absolutely, Matthew and Paul for getting them on board, because you know she's only a young lad, 16, but she knows her football. She's passionate, and I think she's a great addition to our channel. So
definitely, and she's related to Gary Rowell.
Is she?
Yeah. So I think she said it was our granddad's cousin or something like that. Gary Rowell.
I was gonna, you know, what I was funny. I was gonna ask her that. I think I'm not gonna ask her. You know what I mean? But it's mad. That is mad.
Yeah, well, he was a legend when he taught the legend. So I don't know how much she knows him or how close she is or that. But she did mention it in one of the streams. So, but yeah, all good, mate. All good. We've had loads of fantastic comments, loads of thumbs up. We've had quite a few subscribers as well. So fantastic day at the office.
Yeah, we need to just try. I see it. It's Rome wasn't built in a day. It's not where you start. It's where you finish. And obviously, we'll get there. We will get there. I'd love us to get 1,000. I think once you get to 1,000, I think we start kicking on from there. But I think obviously when I start doing the interviews outside the grounds, and obviously even when the restrictions are lifted, Parliament, and I can go down out to the town centre or the seafront, and just I get to talk to a few of the fans, I get a few interviews and get them on the channels. That'd be great. I did ask earlier on the live chat if there's anybody interested in doing any editing for the interviews. I've put it on Twitter as well. So any help will be appreciated. So just if you know anybody or who's a good editor or anything, I just spread the word, or just DM us on Twitter, because I need to get a full-time editor for next season. That'll be that's going to have to be a must. So I need to try and get that organised. Like that's the the main thing, really.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll get that sorted. Definitely need to get them mic things sent here as well. So it's all good, mate. We'll get there. We'll get that sorted. I think I totally agree with you. 1,000 is a good milestone to reach.
Of course it is. Of course it is. And like you say, it's for me. It's once you get to that, I think things kick on from there. I think once you get to 1,000, it kicks on from there. And like you say, once I'm interviewing the fans out to the stadium, people start to watch that. They love them reactions, and people will subscribe through that as well. And Michael Temple, Sean, my friend, Michael Temple says something there, Paul. I don't know. Sean, my friend, died on Sunday. Will you on Saturday give him a good look because he's a massive Sunderland fan? Yeah, of course.
Try come on the chat and put the comment on again, because we obviously by then we might be just forget with everything that's been going on. So, but yeah, if you can come on Saturday, then we'll try and give that a good mention.
No problem at all.
I'm hoping we've got a lot of fans on this channel that don't get to the games, or they live too far away. We're getting now coming from all over the world. So the plan is to try and still keep up with a pre-match live stream, even when the fans are allowed back. Or maybe even sometimes fans react post-match live stream. But there's all sorts of ideas going around here on the channel at the minute, so we'll let you know once there's any changes. But I think we'll call it a day there. Really appreciate everybody coming in. Really thanks again, Sean. And thanks to Gilesy for coming on. It was a really good show from the bits that I saw. Yeah, exactly. I just like to say thanks to everybody who's tuned in. Thanks for all the people that subscribe to the channel, people that's interacted and give the lovely comments. It's much appreciated. So for myself, Sean Middleton, and also the Matt and Tweets, we'll see you on Saturday for the pre-match entertainment, pre-match preview. So tune in for that, and then also tune in for obviously my live watch along at 2:30. So stay safe and bye for now.